That should definitely work. Hey, everybody. Is that going to work? Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Shake Up. Man, it's early. We got Oaks Day. This is going to be our Oaks Derby stream all day long. And this is what freaking 10 in the morning looks like. Fucking A. Let's make sure we're on because I am running late. Whoop, where's my chat room? All right, we got the chat room going. Let me look at this real quick and throw it up on Twitter. No, wrong thing. Let's see, this is the one. Share, boom. There we go, let's go. And Twin Spires. Sign in, let's go. So we got about 2 hours of freaking Churchill before anything else happens. And there's the, oh wow, 4 minutes to the first race. Hey, what's up, Steamboat Willie? What's up, man? Ooh, nice betting race. Well, let's see. Let's see what we think of the favorite. I'm going to jump right in this race because I got a feeling I'm going to be more interested in the early races than the late races. We'll see, though. We got an $80,000 claimer, mile on the turf. This one horse ran on a bad rail, or was in the 6 hole on the day that the rail was bad. Won that race. Came out fast, matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. I mean, it is what it is. Last race, inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. Where's that paper? I even did some extra work last night for Churchill. Actually, Churchill, in just the last week or so, the inside on the turf sprints has been surprisingly good. It's still been kind of speed and stalkers. There's only been 10 races, but 70% of the 10, so 7 out of that 10 has been won from post 1 through 3. That's something we're definitely going to want to look at. And I might even want to test this out early. I was kind of surprised that it's been so inside. But everyone in this race does not look bad at a glance. I don't have any really good, let's see. Parsons doesn't always get these marks as good as he should sometimes. Let's see. The 2 horse, early pressing day, first time he ran. That should have been an asterisk right there. He came out 13. That is not stalking. So he did make a nice rally, so I can, that's why I say the asterisks freaking matter. You know, that 70 speed figure being 5x3 is not super impressive. You know, but when you know it was an early pressing day and the horse gets an asterisk, you can understand why this horse won at 21-1. Let's say the 3 horse has been just average. Oh, the 4 horse ran in the Florida Oaks. You are not the Fairground Oaks. You might want to look at some of these horses. I got that race as being average, average, average. He ran with, or she ran with Echo Zulu. That's the 4 horse. we know at fairgrounds that for the most part of the meet that has been inside. She was on the outside in a couple of, although 2 races ago at the fairgrounds, I do have that was a bad rail. So really just last race. And in the Breeders' Cup the Breeders' Cup, we know that was a speed favoring day, so I definitely think she ran against the bias that day. 4-1, 7 to the 4's at 7-2. I could get to her, but I don't think I'm getting overpaid. You're going to hear me say a lot about that if you guys are new to the show. You know, winners don't matter. Winning percent, it's prices, what you do with them, and knowing where you're at in a race. So you got to demand value. You don't want to get paid fair value. You want overpaid kind of deal. Let's see, the 5's last race on a stalking day went too fast to win. That's a race where I expect a bump. Who's the 3's the favorite, huh? 3 does have the inside. We want to see how good this inside looks. No one really looks like a complete throwout here. No one really looks like a complete throwout. Try to see if I even want to bet this race. The 3-horse, the favorite, she was just average breaking her maiden. She did it first time out. She took a lot of money. I'd be interested in trying to beat her, but I don't really 2-5-4 or I sit out. I'm mostly interested in the 2-5-4 here or I just sit out. They're already loading in the gate. I probably don't have enough time to really decide if we got a ton of races. I'm going to be rooting for the 2-5-4, but let's see. What's up, William? Paulie 777. What's up, Paulie? PDT, what's up? John Wilbanks here. What's up, man? Q Savage. Omar. Paulie's top of the morning and already needs a winner. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, I will sit out a lot of races. This is what I do full time. I have to be responsible. I'll handicap every race and share my notes and everything. We'll talk about everything. I'll play where I think I have an edge in races, not just to play. Hey, what's up, Pops? Pops likes the 8-7 there. Now, we were starting off thinking that I was liking the outside of the track at Churchill, and we got off to a fast start at Churchill, but I actually did what running styles were winning for the last week since they started, and I got some surprising things there. Let's see, I said I would have been interested in the 5, the 2, and the 4 here, but I did not pull the trigger. Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles landed on the 8. Pops got the 8-7. William got the 2-7-8 in a box. Let's see. Paulie 777 likes the 1-2-3 in a box. Jace, what's up, man? Elliot's here. Oh, Elliot, you're nice and early today, man. Steamboat Willie's here. A lot of the usual people. I think I said PDT. PDT is like the 2-5. Good. I think I just gave out the exacta, but I didn't play it. Didn't I keep saying 5? Come on, 5, you got to get second. Didn't I keep saying I'd be interested in the 2, 4, 5? Running and going to get the cigars instead of coming on at 10 o'clock might have cost me there. I said that after doing the stats, 70% of the races were already won by 1 through 3. We will be wanting to look at that. Joshua, what's up, man? I don't know which one I want to start out with. It's 10 o'clock. It's early as fuck. Wait a minute. That's like having a breakfast cigar. And you know what? That would have been a pretty nice hit right there. 257 in a box. Let's see. I'm just gonna write down what I was thinking because I keep my notes and I review them. Wait a minute. It was 245 in a box. I'm sorry. 245 in a box. But I am writing no bet. I just want that so when I go back and review these races and my betting, I like to keep my notes. So I like to see what I was thinking. And by the way, that's the horse that I was bitching about Parsons not getting that good mark on. Dude, your notes matter and marking up. Luckily, we were able to spot those, so I'm just joking when I'm calling him out. I'm just joking when I'm calling him out. But that's what matters right there. Look, I mean, look at this horse. He got a slow start on an early pressing day. We thought the track was favoring early pressers. He made came out slow, made a nice middle move with that second right there, one tick under the winner. I know if you guys are new, you guys don't have a grasp of my marks and what they mean. But the people that been watching the show with me for the 400 episodes that we've been doing this for, they know what the marks mean, and I can't bullshit them. The marks are the marks. You know, it's kind of how you interpret them, and when we go back and breadboard and look at stuff, I can't bullshit my people that know. So that second is a really good mark, average at the finish, and then coming back and winning his next race at 21-1, and then coming back to win at 8-1. Those are the kind of prices that we're trying to get to. Renner's due. What's up, man? But we got a long day in front. That's part of the reason why I didn't bet, because I felt like I was rushing. If we just got a lot of races in front of us today. We got Tampa on the turf. Since we're on so early, I was even thinking that I might even mark up the dirt races if I can keep the show moving along. We got Gulfstream, but you know, I keep telling the people that watch us all the time, they know that I'm getting frustrated with Gulfstream. It's not because we're losing at Gulfstream. It's not because we're losing at all. We're crushing Gulfstream. I mean, just last week we hit another 40-1 key horse that ran second, that damn near win. We crushed that exacta. Gulfstream's been my major track for the last 4 years, just crushing it. But they added that freaking Tapeta surface, and it's so hard for a profile or biased player to make notes when they're running on basically 6 different surfaces. You know, they got the Tapeta, they got the dirt, they got the grass, and then I separate my notes between sprints and routes, so I consider that they got 6 different races. Well, when they run 9 races and they use all 6 surfaces, you can't build profiles. It's impossible to build a profile. So you got that, and then they got these damn timer issues where we're going to have to raise takeout or take a donation so Gulfstream can be a world-class track and afford a timer. It should be the most embarrassing story in racing, but I don't know how the hell they get away with it. I like Undercrown, but I've been smoking these Tristans lately. I got a Macadoodle Tristan today. And that exacta paid like 55, almost $60. Yeah, that would have been a really nice start, but we're not going to worry about that. Yes, rent is due. It came in 253. Joshua, what's up, Joshua? Dude, and if you guys are new to the show, please don't judge a handicapping show after one day. I set up the parameters. I do this all the time. Uh, I like to set it up, especially for new people. If you're new to the game, when you hear someone does this, you think they're always picking winners. I'm gonna tell you the real deal. No one picks more than 25% of, no one hits more than 25% of the races they play long term. I honestly believe that. So I honestly believe that everyone sucks at picking winners in horse racing. I don't believe anyone that tells me otherwise. I've been doing this since 1990. Uh, I usually am in the low 20% winning ticket, or not winning tickets, winning races. So I bet even more tickets. The tickets I cash is even at a lower percentage than 20. The easiest way to improve your game is backwards to normal thinking. Everyone thinks the game's about picking winners. The game's about being right when the public's wrong. That's what the game's about. You want to be a good enough handicapper to recognize scenarios that you can get to that are overpaying. It's not about betting horses. It's not about picking winners. And as soon as you start looking at the game like that, you will be a better player. You can't help to be a better player if once you realize that and once that really clicks in. And we're making handicappers here. If you're looking for picks, you might be bored this show because I'll sit out 20 races if I have to. Coach, what's up, Coach? Yeah, and we've been having Rolex days. Rolex, if you know how much a Rolex costs, that's what I call a Rolex day. Last 3 years on Kentucky Derby Day, and not a single year have I hit the Derby in those 3 years of Rolex days. Now, last year I did think I lost during the. I do think I lost Parks Day, and then we hit that $10,000 score uh, on Derby Day. So full disclosure, I do remember I lost. I don't remember if I got crushed on Parks Day. I know it was a good weekend, so I know I didn't. That they didn't balance out. I didn't lose 10,000 on Oaks Day and then win 10,000 on Derby Day. Put it that way, and it's just a push. I ended up with a really nice weekend. Well, let's go. So that was one of the interesting things. So the track is still we just started running for the last maybe 6 days or 5 days they ran. They just left Keelan. Uh, we knew we were looking for speed and stalkers. Uh, on our last two shows, we did good, but what Tuesday? No, Wednesday. We thought it was an outside speed and stalkers day, and we hit that nice 6 at 11 to 1. Uh, and then yesterday, I was thinking it was outside again until that really good marked one horse won that I sat out on. And then I decided late last night, I couldn't sleep. I got up. I actually did a tic tac toe board for the entire meet. And I was kind of shocked to realize so far only one horse won from during sprints. Only one horse won from the far outside, from post 7 on out. I thought that was super interesting. Now there's only been 23 races, so you got to take this with a grain of salt. Only one horse came from 5 lengths back or farther. So we were expecting that. We were thinking that closers were going to have a hard time. 10 horses won from 4 through 6, and 12 horses won from the inside. So we were kind of thinking the inside wasn't that good. I was kind of shocked by that number. And then that's on the dirt sprints, on the dirt routes. I was shocked to see that 7 of the 10 races were won from the inside, and we just seen 8. The 2 horse make it 8 out of 11 races. So, you know, it might be interesting. And on the new turf, there just hasn't been enough races. There's been 3 turf sprints, not enough data there. I mean, it's dangerous to say there's a bias right now with 23 races. 3 is damn near impossible. And there's only been 4 turf route races, even though speed, they went wire to wire 3 of them. So I did think those were some interesting numbers. We'll see how that matches up with the results today. Let's go. And let me set up my favorites here. Let's see. I want Gulfstream. I don't want Woodbine today. I think we're going to handicap some Woodbine tomorrow. And Tampa Bay, we got Tampa Bay as long as they're on the turf. I did not check the weather over there. If you guys been watching the show, I used to say I used to love losing at Tampa Bay. I never had a winning meet at Tampa Bay until the last 3 years when I spotted, I used to only play the Tampa dirt races. And I used to bang my head, but I used to like the racing there. And then 3 years ago when I started the show, I was forced to play it just because we were on air. And I noticed there was a bias on the turf. And the last 3 years, I stopped playing the dirt races for the most part and only been playing the turf route races, no turf sprints. And I beat Tampa Bay the last 3 years. So I like that profile. So that's why I said I'm only interested in Tampa Bay turf routes today. And we got a 1-2 on the far outside at Churchill in the second race. So let's take a good look at this. What we got? We got a mile maiden special weight. So we know we're definitely looking for speed and stalkers, and we're probably, I'm going to be testing out this inside if we got the engines to do it there. Let's take a look at this. This one horse ran on early pressing track first time out. He was a dead nuts closer. I can't even say he was a dead nuts closer. Let's just say he was slow. He was too far back to be considered a speed or a stalker that day. And then his next race out, I got that it was a bad rail early pressing day. He was in when I say bad rail, I just don't mean the rail. I mean that basically the 1 through 3 path kind of deal. So he gets an asterisk for being in the 3 hole, and he also gets, an asterisk for the wrong running style. I think the horse has 2 excuses, but I'm a guy that needs running lines. When I see a horse like this with 2 excuses, he only ran 2 races. Sometimes you're tempted at big prices like 34 to 1, but you got to be kind of like realistic and responsible. If he wins, I got no problem with him winning because my notes tell me the improvement, but can I really bet him? And that's the question you got to ask yourself. Usually I can't. I need more running lines. I want to know that there's some talent there, just not 2 excuses. Because the other thing you notice, both of his excuses fall under early pressing. Now, we already said that Churchill is kind of an early pressing track. That's what we're looking for. So just because he had two, lightly raced with two running style excuses, sometimes lightly raced horses just get it. We can't even guarantee that he's a closer at this time. You know what I'm saying? So they're dangerous, but I can't get to them. Let's see. The two horse ran on an early pressing day. Wow, he really has problems marking those X's on early pressing days for some reason. So just like the one, he ran one race. I got an excuse there. He was slow, average, slow. Wouldn't be surprised, if he wins. I wouldn't be like, this is bullshit. Oh my God, a 63 to. No, there was an excuse there. I could see the excuse by my notes, but is there enough talent or enough stuff for me to be able to justify betting him? That answer is no. The three horse also ran again, only ran one race, bad rail day, early pressing day. He was on another horse. I'm not going to repeat what I just said for the last three horses. You guys get the deal. But there's an excuse there. Now, the four horse ran on a day where the rail was bad, but he was in the 7 hole. Now, I don't like that race. But at the same time, I understand that this is his first race out. You can almost every time forgive a horse first race out, but he shows me no talent. My mind's a little bit more closed to him with compared to the 1 through 3, right? If the rail was bad, he had the outside. I would have expected to see a little bit more. You know what? I could give him an asterisk for he does get the asterisk for it being an early pressing day, but harder for me to get to him than the other three. My God, Parsons, put these goddamn asterisks. Dude, there is no speed here. And wait a minute. 1 through 6 is the exact same freaking horse. They all got shitty running lines. They all got an excuse. They're all lightly raced. Jesus Christ, I can understand why someone on the outside of these is 1 to 2. All right, the 7 horse, 3 races back, early pressing day. He was a stalker that day. He came out average. Matt Strides with the slowest win. Okay, here's a horse that at least showed a sign of life 3 races ago. He has a heartbeat. The next race, early pressing day, we're forgetting the asterisks. We got it. We got you covered. So there's an excuse there. Last race, inside stalking closing day, he had the 4 hole. Right running style, wrong place, average. Believe it or not, this horse actually shows a little bit of a sign of life for me. Oh, the 8 got a sign of life. Okay, let's get some horses that could possibly have some kind of form. At Tampa Bay in the Suncoast, that was a stakes. He hasn't even broke his maiden, so that was a class raise right there. Arguably, I mean, he probably only met a bunch of that's probably a starter stakes. They were probably just horses that just broke their maiden. It's not impossible for you to do that, but I still would say that's class. He's dropping back in class because at least they were winners. What's up, C Money? He got a nice speed figure, but it was an early pressing day and the inside was good and he had the rail. So to me, that's probably one of the better races on here, but he did have the good part of the track on a day that the track was favoring that. His very next race, I think there was a solid excuse. He was in the 12 hole on the day that the inside was good. He still showed a sign of life by being average, coming out the gate 4x3. There's a sign of life there. In a race with not much. We got the 9 horse, another horse that ran against the bias, another horse that he ran against the inside bias and he ran against the running style bias. Came out slow, Matt Strides with the slowest win. There's not a lot of form here, guys. Let's say the 10 horse was a little bit interesting. Now, the 10 could be interesting. I got that was a speed favoring day. The horse came out 6x4. That's definitely, oh, Jesus Christ. Asterisk. Speed favoring day. He came out 6x4 and he actually closed. He actually closed on a speed favoring day. That's a nice, sneaky good race. He is 9-2 though. Hey, what's up, Caesar? Snapping fingers, what's up? By the way, we got some super sharp handicappers in this chat room. We got to know a lot of these guys. We got a lot of regulars. Dude, if you guys are new, take part in the chat room. Feel free, give out picks, ask questions, have fun. The only thing we ask is just don't be a dick. Oh, and the other thing we ask is if you guys start giving out picks and the day's going on when we got other races, you guys can give picks at any track in the country. We love it. The only thing we ask is if you guys just put the track name with your picks, so we don't have to guess and we don't have to slow down the show asking where you're at. All right, we're finally to the chalk. You know what? The chalk ran a really nice race. Average, slow. Now, you guys are probably asking me, how could he be slow? That was a 7 furlong race, and we stopped marking at the 6 furlong mark. So at the 6 furlong mark, he was too slow to be in competition, right? That means that was the slowest pace of the day, and he was 1 length off of it. So him getting second by a K-Hair, you got to take that in advance. That's a decent race, but you got to ask yourself, do you want to take 3 to 5 in a race where there's a bunch of just lightly raced horses? Yes, he showed the biggest sign of life. He also stumbled in that race, so I would even give him an ass. That makes his story a little bit better. If I didn't see that stumble there, I would say that he benefited from a day that the inside of the track was good, but that stumble, changes things. Remember, I said that only one horse won from farther out than from the far outside, so he does have that going against him today. But you got to ask yourself, every good handicapper will have a different answer here. Do I think 3 to 5 is an overlay? And even if technically you can bet if you think 3 to 5 is an overlay, technically. But what's by the book and what's in real world, I don't believe even betting 3 to 5s that you think are an overlay moves the bankroll enough to be long-term helpful. And when they lose, they're going to hurt you more because you got to bet so much money on them to make anything. To me, if he's your situation, if he's your horse, to me, you say that's my horse and you move on. Unless you're doing something where you got fat somewhere else where you could make him pay off. If you like something long in him in the exacta, you check the exacta or the double, and you know those are going to pay. But for the most part, there's not much you can do when your opinion is just on a 3 to 5. And I suggest everyone just to sit out the race. That's the winner. Cheer for him if you want, but go get a coffee. You'll be better in the long run. And you got to know where you're at in a race. Like you want to understand as many of the contenders that you can. I feel like in this race with lightly raced horses, it's really hard to understand the contenders. Let's see, the 12 horse might be interesting here, other than, I said that nothing's won from 7 on out. Just one horse. He ran on a bad rail. He showed speed. 13 to 1. 13 to 1 almost sounds like it's worth the risk to buck the system. So let's see, who would I be interested in here? Nine's obviously or I'm sorry, 11's obviously a contender, but a contender that I could not do anything with. I sit out if that's my horse. Nine's obviously, but I keep saying the 9. He's the 11. I think 12's an interesting long shot. We know speed and stalking is good. We're not necessarily sure how bad you want to be on the outside. That I'm not necessarily sure. And you might want to buck that because we only ran 23 sprint races so far, so really small sample. I could see the 10 doing something here. 8 showed a bit of life. He's had a lot of races. I can see the 8, but let's see if there's any inside horse. If this profile, early profile is right, is there anyone on the inside that I can realistically get to? I I'm looking at the first 6 horses and I don't even see a sign of life on them. I'm sitting out this race. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see, PDT likes the 11-7. See, that's an exacta. If you like the 11, that's the type of exactas that could probably be played. Good luck, PDT. 7's at 51 to 1. Now, I would actually put a bid on the 7 horse to win just in case like if you're betting a horse to run second at a big price, you're saying that he could beat 10 other horses in this race, right? And if the 11 is anything happens wrong with the 11, you could find him a winner. The only thing I would add would be probably be a bit of a small bet, win bet to that. Pops 86. Who does Pops like? 8 and 10 exactly box. Snapping fingers with the joke. What's up, man? Let's see. Did I miss anything? I seen Joshua come in. Omar likes the 10 and 12. We got Jason here and Chase today. I always got to remember when both of you guys are here. Your names are so close. Rent is due. Are we going to make that payment today? Is the landlord knocking on the door, or did you already get it? It's first of the month. Oh, let me write no bet here. Well, the inside broke pretty good. 12 definitely looks interested. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? 8311 in the exacta. Garth B, what's up, man? Boy, I got a feeling. I mean, these are lightly raced horses on the inside, but they really looked bad. And they broke the 2 and the 4 broke pretty good. I'm always watching races with a track profile or hoping to spot a bias in mind. 12 is getting a nice trip. Is that the 11 on the outside? I think the 11's just on the outside of him. 11 strong, super far out. Come on with this 12, because 12 was a horse that we thought that we could get to. Come on, 12, keep it going. For the people. I know someone had to play this 12 horse. Come on, 12, keep them together. Keep them together. We're handicapping. Actually, I set out 2 winners and probably acting like a little book, 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 book. That's my chicken noise, by the way. Who says notes don't matter? Bad rail, early pressing day, comes out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow while being in the 2-hole. Who says speed figures mean everything? Boom, boom. Don't mean shit. Charles B with the boom, Joshua with the boom. Good start. Get to these good starts, guys. Rennes Do had a good Wednesday. Paid for May. Thanks for asking. Dude, I told my wife that she's like, just go on at 1. Do not start at 10. And I said, Kiki, I'm probably gonna like the early races better than when we get in the stakes in the later part of the card. Handicapping fire, but full disclosure, I have not made a bet yet. But you can't deny that the handicapping's there. And by the way, 12, 11, 10. Jesus Christ. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, I thought 10 was low. I thought 10 was long. I forgot he was 9-2. Actually, that's not as impressive as I thought. What's up, Jason? Where can I get the book you have up on? I don't have a book up line. Or is that a joke, Jason? What's up, Jason Toms, by the way? That's a new name. Yeah, I can't have a Rolex day sitting out. That is true. Charles B nailed the exact and the tried. Nice job, Charles. I don't know if you're going to get a big bump on that exacta. This should be okay, right? You got a 10-1. Should be okay. Oh, we want to do the tic-tac-toe board. I got to give myself the best chance. We got a lot of races the next 2 days. There's nothing else going on. Let's get looking at this tic-tac-toe board. We got to bring out our handicapping tools. Especially at Churchill. We need them at Churchill. Let's see, the 12 horse, he didn't have the lead. He stalked. He was always there. By the way, guys, if you guys are new, I have my own definition because I'm talking to a lot of people. I like to tell you guys what my definitions are for wired, stalk, and close. My speed horses are horses on the lead at the first call or in the body of the horse, meaning less than a length behind is what I consider speed. So when I'm talking about biases, when I'm talking about my numbers, you'll hear my stats when I'm talking about Gulfstream and other tracks. So we'll be bringing up what I think these horses are doing. So my speed horses are horses that are on the lead or within the body of the lead horse, less than a length behind. Stalkers are a length to 4 lengths back. That's my definition for stalker. And my closers are 5 lengths back or farther. So if you watch a race and the one horse gets a 6-length lead and he tires out The horse that was in second, if he's 6 lengths behind, 5 lengths behind, or farther, he's a closer. I don't consider that stalk. I don't even. I know some commentators would say, "Oh, he was in second the whole time, therefore speed held up." No, he closed. So I do like to get everyone, you know, at least know what I'm talking about, so it's not that confusing. So that 12 horse stalked. I don't remember what happened in the first race. Let's see. They probably don't have a chart ready for us this early. Oh, they do. Let's see. He was third. He came off by 2 lengths off the lead. So far, both races stalked. And I'm pretty sure that I don't have to be pretty sure. All I got to do is stroll back and look. Oh, that was also a mile. So we had 2 route races so far today. They both stalked. We had an inside horse win and a far outside horse win. Hey, what's up, Rick? Maurice, what's up, Maurice? Jevin, what's up? My man Jevin's there. Let's see, but yeah, Maurice, if I hope that's just a joke. I hope you're a handicapper. Look, I promote everyone doing their own handicapper. We're a show about getting handicappers better, about getting your game better. Uh, I do not consider myself a tout at all. Uh, I always say so many people get sucked into just following the guy who was hot recently for them. I like doing so when I started to doing the live stream, my whole idea of the live stream was let people understand. Really, you shouldn't be watching a good handicapper by his picks necessarily. You should be watching handicappers how they conduct themselves. Meaning, is their overall instincts right? When are they sitting out? When are they playing their opinion? How often they're sitting out? When they're giving you, is most of their horses in short price range? Do they even seem like they have an edge? If they're playing every race, how could they possibly have an edge every race? It doesn't even make sense. Why would a handicapper give an opinion every race? That's really what this show is about. More how to operate. Although we give out fucking gold, uh, but I will admit I lose just as much as everyone else win percentage wise, but at the end of the year I'm profitable because of knowing when to take advantage of my opinion. Although so far the first 2 races I haven't been that good at taking advantage of my opinion, but I've known where we are in the races. Hey, whoever, if this person keeps texting me and he's watching the show, stop texting me on the show, dude. I don't want to call you out. You know I'm streaming. There's no I don't need to be looking at my phone just to see what you bet, especially when there's a fucking chat room. Stop it. I'm gonna have to change my phone number. Stephen Marshall, let's go, man. Let's go, Steve. Hey, Stephen, we went off before the last 2 races? That second to last race wasn't a good race. So I didn't want to sit on because I knew I was going to be really busy getting this show and tomorrow's show together. Stephen Marshall, I almost guaranteed you had the long shot in the last race. I thought that was a fairground standout. And then I went and looked at your 20-1 winner in the first race. Yeah, I know why you played him. You went four races back and seen that big heart. Nice hit there. Stephen Marshall says, was that Jared? Rick wants to talk about the Derby. Well, Rick, what do you want to talk about the Derby about? I am the wrong Derby guy, and I'll tell you why. I have absolutely no interest generally in the Derby, yet Derby days are usually a Rolex day for me. Listen to what I'm saying. The Derby's a fun race. It's usually my smallest bet of the day. I usually make a token bet whether I like it or not. You got to ask yourself about the Derby. Math matters. Each horse starts with a 5% chance to win the race, and then you handicap. It is almost impossible to have a real opinion on the Derby. That matters, that you can take advantage. I don't think the Derby is necessarily a good for the player. I think it's a jackpot bet, basically, if you could hit the super or try. I seen guys recommending that you take 4-1. I in a 20 horse field when they're all talking nonsense. Usually when you try to beat the chalk, you're trying to beat a chalk when a horse is doing something new for the first time. The definition of the Derby is everyone's doing something new for the first time. I got some opinions there, but that's how I look at the Derby. That is how I look at the Derby. More of a fun thing. Look, if you're looking for 10-1 or under in the Derby, we find that every day. But we will get into the Derby talk and stuff. And if you want to throw, why don't you help me out? Throw me who you're interested in the Derby, and I can just read the marks to you and tell you a quick thing because we do want to talk a little bit about the Derby and the Oaks here. So if you guys are new and you guys feel like talking about it early, put up the horses that you like one at a time. You know, don't give me 5-6 horses at one time. I'll look at the form. We'll look at the marks, see if there's any biases, and we can talk that way. That way I can that way I can possibly help the new people, but at the same time, I want people to know that it's just a fun bet. We're gonna have races all day for the next 2 days where we can dig into. Oh, you like Mo Dominico? Mo Dominico? Oh, Mo Modonigo. I'm having problems with the name. Let's grab it. That way we can talk Derby, and I think the show will flow better because I don't want to break down the whole Derby. Usually I break down a race. I know it looks like I do a lot of work, guys. All I do is put my marks in and my notes. I do not plan my days. I'm looking at the races 10 minutes before the races, making my decisions. I don't go into the day with decisions. And because I'm a bias and track profile player, we got all these races leading up to the Derby. My mind will be changing 100 times based on what I think the track, if the track is favoring a running style or a post position or something. So I think this is the best way. If you guys want to talk about a Derby horse, just put up the Derby horse. We'll go and look at him. Okay, so Mo Donegal. I try to go 4 races back. That race 4 races back, that timer malfunctioned or something, or it was a one. It wasn't a 1 race sample, but I couldn't judge that race. So when I can't say anything about a race with my personal notes, I see the race just like everyone else can see. The horse was a stalker. He ran a nice speed figure. Nice win, 35 to 1, or $30 big chalk, $1.35 on the dollar. Nothing's wrong with that. He handled his business. Okay. We got the December 4th race in the resin. I had that the inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He had the rail. He was an early presser. He was a stalker. He was the slowest winner of the day. He did battle. He beat Zandu or Zandon. Nice race, but you got to ask yourself, he had the rail that day on on a day that I thought the rail was good. Remember, it's not the speed figures. It's when you get to good horses or any horses, it's always the littlest things that matter. So I'm looking at that race like he had the best part of the track. It was the slowest win of the day. He's a nice horse. All these horses are nice. I can't take that away, but I'm questioning how good that race really was. Okay? I like Derby horses to overcome adversity. And this is what I'm talking about. The Holy Bull race, I thought that rail was a bad rail day and he had the 2-hole. I love that race. Bad rail. He had the 2-hole. He got a slow break. And this is what I'm talking about. Notes matter. He comes back to the Wood Memorial off of that bad rail. His speed figures blow up. Even though I'm not a speed figure fan, I like to point that out. When I got a bad note, I always like to see the next couple races to see if he got a bump off of that. He absolutely did. So he didn't overcome that bad rail, but he improved off that bad rail. I like that in a horse. That's as far as I'm going to go with that. He did his business in the Wood Memorial. He greatly improved. But that race in my head was just an average race. Nothing's wrong with being average on a particular day. So to me, the big improvement came after he ran on a bad rail in the Florida Derby. And I'll tell you another thing that I kind of thinking about Florida right now. A lot of people are saying that they do not like the Florida Trail. There was 2 horses. Mo Madonigo was one of them that ran in the Holy Bull and then went to another track and won their biggest race. And the other one was Tiz the Bomb. Tiz the Bomb, kind of the same thing. I think he was even coming out of the Holy Bull, if I'm right. Let's see. I don't know. I don't got the numbers member. Where's Tiz the Bomb? Because I just want to make sure it's the right horse while I'm on that thought. See, Tiz the Bomb right here in the Holy Bull. He had the outside of the track. I do not think that was a good race, but he was coming off a layoff. But notice he goes over to Tampa Bay, Turfway Park, and win the next 2 races, improving his speed figure and running his new top. So a lot of people are. I'm just doing my roundabout race is saying, how could the Florida circuit have been that slow when you got horses that actually kind of did poorly, and then they shipped out to other places and dominated and improved their speed figure greatly off of those Florida races. So I hope that helps you, or but thanks for the question, and we can do that when we got time, guys. If you guys want to do that, I think that's the best way we can do that. Oh, thanks, Rick. Thanks for that. And guys, just don't nail me with 100 horses at once. We'll try to do like one or two of those questions, you know, between races, because we still want to bet today. So that's a good filler right there. I like that idea. Let's see, we are going into the third race at uh, Churchill today. Now, they've only ran four. Remember, guys, they did not run on the turf last year, or at least for the fall meet. They tore up the turf. They put down a new track. Uh, I don't think on a new track going to look at what Churchill did last year and the year before is even worth doing. There's why would I expect the track to be the same when they replaced it? Uh, I'm probably going to be avoiding the turf so far today. They've only ran four turf routes. Now, speed and stalkers, they went wire to wire on three of them. Maybe that's, you know, do you want to base your plays on a four race sample? You know, it's always good to get out in front of a bias if you're right about the call, but it will be devastating if you're wrong about the call. But they did go wire to wire in three races. I did catch that two horse at 11-1 a few days ago, but his marks were so good, I just said fuck it and played him and thought the value was there. But my main goal is to try to avoid the turf route races right now. And we're just gonna look for good marks because I know a lot of you guys still want to play. You guys don't. You know what? My numbers might be wrong in this race. I know on some of these forms I do something where if there's a couple entry, I got to make sure I got the right numbers. So let me check the numbers because we don't want to get a big clusterfuck here. Let's see. This was the two, so I'm glad I spotted that because that's the scratch tours. So where's the freaking one? Oh, this is the one. So the one is still going to be on the rail. Red Hornet is going to be the three. Red Hornet, his marks are jumping off the page. He had an inside stalking closing day. He was a stalker, but he had the 9 hole. I like the ass. Whenever I say asterisk, guys, there's an excuse there, and you want to look at the horse closely. So the excuse there was I thought it was an inside day. He had the right running style, but he was on the 9 hole on a day that I thought the inside was bad. If you guys are not familiar with my heart, I mark my form like a 12-year-old schoolgirl. My hearts are my best marks. The horse went too fast to win. It's automatically an excuse. It's automatically. It doesn't matter if the horse has one heart, three, or two. It's always something that you really want to look at. So this three is jumping off the page and right away. Let's see, that would be the four. Now we see another heart horse. Like I said, I don't look at these races early, so who is this horse? Wait a minute. My topic, TOKO. Oh, he got scratched. He's the 5 horse. He got scratched. Okay, so there's only one heart horse in the race. Mr. Tip is the 6. Okay, this is right. That's the 7. This is the 8, so this is the 1A. So we're just going to go to the 1A right now because I'm here. Let's see that race 3 races ago. That was obviously a nice race. He just missed. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner that day. Good race, just missed. He comes back, bad rail day. He was in the 7 hole. This is an interesting heart horse because usually my hearts are earned because listen to the definition. It's too fast to win. Closers usually do not earn hearts. And when a closer earns a heart, it's usually a sign of, hearts are usually a sign of just super fitness. That's a good race. And when I see a heart, I expect to see a horse win within three races after earning the heart. He comes back and runs the next race. And I also expect to see improved speed figures. So he did get that improved speed figure. He went from an 83 to 86. That's good. I wouldn't mind seeing a next bump. But that one race, I just can't judge that race. I can judge it just like everyone else. It was one race sample. I can't tell if there was a bias against him or for him. I can't tell how good those fractions were because how do you judge something in a one race sample? It's just too hard to do. It's impossible for me. Let's see, the 8 horse, 3 races ago, see as that low speed figure inside of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole. He came out 6 wide at the stretch. He was slow average. Right after that, he got the big bump. He did drop in class, average. He did not win, but that's why you want to look at asterisks really close. If you're a speed figure player, it's not good enough to say, hey, if he averages his speed figure, I'm telling you the story about why speed figures go low and why you can get bumps. And the goal is to be able to spot that bump. But then he comes back on April 13th, ran on the same day as the 1A. There wasn't much difference between them, but I can't read that one race sample. The 7's just been a kind of average, off the pace kind of average. Although he's been in some starter stakes there. Probably a little bit of a class, but he's been in some better races, but all he did was break his maiden. Like, don't get too hung up on some of these class moves. All they did was break their maiden. The 6 horse ran against the inside speed favoring day. He had the inside that day. He actually tried to show some speed, but I like the asterisk there. He runs a terrible next race, and they decide to lay him off, so they did not like that race. He comes back on a stalking closing day, was still too slow to be in contention, didn't get in position. I don't think I like him. 4 horse got a couple of excuses, but I want to go back to that 3 because I want to see the odds on the 3. 7-2. I don't have time to look at doubles or exactas right now. I'm definitely interested in the 3. I think 3 and the 1A, you get the 1 as a bonus, are the 2 most likely. I don't really like 7-2, but I'm going to make a token win bet, my play bet category kind of win bet. I'm just going to play those hearts. I've been, I didn't even get it in. So I was trying to bet the 3 there just to win, but I did not get it in there. I'm going to write the 3, but shut out there, just so I know what I was thinking at the time. Shut out on the 3, just to win. And I'm going to actually write kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking the race was probably the 1 and the 3 were the 2 most likely horses there. And Elliot said the 7 just scratched, so let me scratch the 7. just so when I review my races and my performance, I don't forget about these races after a day. To get better, you got to go back and review your performance, what you were thinking, what you were doing, how you could do better. We're a handicapping show, guys. Hey, what's up, ROG? Is that ROG? That's another new name. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. Oh, sorry, Charles. I could not get to your. I'm sorry. I did not have enough time to. Boy, three is actually. Oh, is three coming through? That's why I don't like 7-2s that much or 3-1s. Let's see, the 8 horse won. You know what? The eight's not surprising. We pointed out that the eight just ran with the 1A, and I even said there wasn't that much difference between them. Let's see, eight came off the pace, so I want to, well, I'm going to do that up here. I'm not sure if the eight closed or he just stalked there. So we really want to see if we can get a spot on what this this brand new turf track might be doing. Rennes used the 1, 7, and 8, but he but got the scratch, so he lost the 7 there, which he's probably not that upset about. You know what? I'm gonna pick a horse since no one said anything. Rick talked about let's look at the Santa Anita path. Let's look at the Santa Anita path to the Derby. I know a lot of guys are super high on Taba and Messier. This was my thought on the Santa Anita race. let's do Taba first. Oh, let's do Taba first. Taiba, Taiba. First race out for Taiba. I got that was a speed favoring track. Fastest winner of the day. Did nothing wrong, but it was a speed favoring track. Won by 7 lengths. A lot of times when you win by open lengths, your speed figure is higher than it would be if you were under pressure. Next race is the Santa Anita Derby. I got that was a stalking closing day. I do not follow the West Coast closely at all. I don't even take notes. I had to do these notes by hand, and I don't have the total meet numbers. So I had that track labeled as a stalker closers. I know that there's some players like C Money that does his own notes like I do. And he focuses on the West Coast. And he said, hey, Paul, Santa Anita was mostly favoring stalkers for the meet and not closers. So this is going to matter. So right now, I got that as a stalking closing day. If you guys remember that the horse that was bet down to favoritism, I think his name was Promises something, I don't remember. I thought he ran the best race. I thought he ran against the bias. I think Taba needed to win to get in the spot. I thought he had the track going with him. And I think he benefited from a perfect trip. Yeah, he earned a speed figure. He passed Messier like he was standing still. But I think he got a perfect trip. Messier's coming out of the exact same race. I don't keep track. I don't keep track of that LRC, and I didn't go back 4 races to get that Del Mar race because West Coast I just don't keep track of. But I did do the Robert Lewis. I thought that was a speed favoring track. Again, he won by open lengths. You see that square? He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was. So he got an easy pace on a day that speed was favorable, and he runs off by 15, earning one of his best speed figures. Good horses on a speed favoring track are supposed to look impressive. He comes back in the Santa Anita Derby. He gets a stalking closing day. He was closer to the pace. Technically, he was a stalker, but he was closer to the pace. He got first run. We are not brand new to horse racing. We know that horse A beats horse B after horse A beat horse B, and they reverse. And if they run enough, we'll get all different results unless we have a super horse. Every year, we do not get new super horses. He might have ran the harder race in that thing. He was closer to a fast pace, the fastest pace of the day. He got first run. He made his move. And I could see him being a better horse, but you're nitpicking between two very nice horses. And both of their speed figures could have been greatly aided by the track was playing towards their strength. The other horse that's coming out of that series is going to be a crazy long shot. If I take C Money and a few other people at their word that it was more of a stalking day, which they're guys that I respect, by the way. I'm looking at a horse 3 races ago getting a speed favoring track, running like garbage, but he's not a speed horse. He ran against the bias. Look at him improve next race speed figure wise. Yeah, he was still slow, but it was an early pressing. This is a deep closer. He ran against the bias again. And you can look at the Santa Anita Derby. If you think that that was a stalking closing day, he's garbage. He has no shot. But if you think that was a stalking day, this horse might be able to outperform them. Might be able to. And I'm looking for extreme prices. I don't look. You guys that play with me know what I'm talking about the horses that we hit, the horses that make your year. And he actually could be interesting. But if you're looking at the two main contenders, Messier and Taiba, I think it's a really narrow gap between both of them. I think it's a really narrow gap. We'll see how the track's favoring tomorrow. If the track is favoring deep closers the next 2 days, or at least tomorrow, I'm going to say it. Happy Jack might be someone that can do something. But he's going to need a lot to go his way, mainly with the track backing up. Hey, what's up, Joe? Ross, what's up, Ross? Omar says Messier is set up for a big run. Dude, all of these are nice horses. And they all got the same question mark. Stretch it out. And usually when you come to favorites and low price horses, stretch it out, doing something for the first time, usually your head should be going, how could I take advantage of this situation? Now, I know this is a derby. I know people are going to say, yeah, Paul, when are we going to get 8-1 or 10-1 on Taiba? When are we going to get 8-1 on Messier again? You won't. But you can find 8-1s, 10-1s on a goddamn Monday at Parks. Omar wants to do White Arboreal, but let's see. Let's see what other tracks we got coming online and just make sure I got plenty of time. Tampa Bay is 36 minutes away. We still got 21 minutes for away. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Omar says Forbidden Kingdom. Wait a minute. Oh, Forbidden Kingdom was the horse in I got it, Joe. Forbidden Kingdom was the horse at Santa Anita. He got all hearts. He showed the lead on a day that I thought the track was backing up. Got 3 hearts. He's off the Derby trail. He's honestly the horse I'm most excited about. Depending on if he can be a price somewhere else. He's the horse I'm most excited about. Who was the guy? Let me see. Someone says White Arboreal. Let's look at White Arboreal real quick because I think Florida, and I'm going to sound like a Florida homer, and I hate to sound like that. And please tell me Tampa Bay is on the turf today. Let's see. I think Omar says a White Arboreal. Let's look at White Arboreal. Okay, White Arboreal won 4 races going on 1 race sample, optional claiming 7,500. Nothing to see there. You're supposed to win that race if you're a good horse, which he obviously is a good horse. He comes back on at Churchill Downs. That race is not bad. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He got in position at the top of the stretch. He finished 3 by 6, not a bad race. That's kind of you know, where he was at. Comes off a little bit of a layoff. He comes to the Holy Bull. I bet White Arboreal on that day, not because I liked him, because I had enough evidence to see that he was that I thought that the rail was terrible that day. So I think I was playing with Bender and Parsons that day on Skype. I loved White Arboreal. White Arboreal ran. His speed figure went way up when he had the 8-hole on a day that the rail was terrible. The timer malfunctioned because Gulfstream should be embarrassed, but they're not. So it's hard for me to tell fraction wise, but to me, he got the aid of an outside bias. He comes back to the Florida Derby. Fastest winner of the day on a stalking closing trip. He on a stalking closing trip. He got a stalking trip. He ran with the bias again. His best 2 races, in my opinion, were aided with the bias. And we already talked about Mo Donegal. So when I have the initial thought about a bias, it's never I put it in print because I do my bias reports, but it's not done there. I look to see when horses are coming back and that bad rail proved to be useful because we got Mo Donegal that was in the 2-hole that day, came back, went to New York and ran well and won and improved his speed figure to his best ever speed figure ever. So I know that rail was bad. So it's just not me seeing and saying, oh, the rail was bad that day. I need to see some evidence after when I see these, when I make these calls. So I'm kind of thinking that White Arboreal got the aid of 2 biases. Very nice horse. He's going to be a nice price. You know, just because a horse won with a bias doesn't take away, and they can still improve there. I just prefer horses that ran against something or did something special. Now, he still did something special. He was the fastest winner that day. But the question is, was he aided by the bias? And at the time of Derby race in that field, do you think you're getting overpaid with whatever odds they offer? So I always tell people, make a betting line and make sure you're getting overpaid. That's it. There's no shame in losing the Derby. Stephen Marshall's asking who I'm excited about in the Derby. I'll tell you, look, I can go so many different places, but I'll tell you who I'm a little bit interested because it's kind of on the Florida circuit. Simplification had a bad rail in the Holy Bull. Well, he was in the 4-hole. He tossed his head and I think he saved ground and was on that bad rail and ran a nice second, right? He comes right back in the Fountain of Youth. He got an inside track, slowest winner of the day, took care of business. That makes sense to me. You know how I'm saying? Now, that's not the race that excites me. He comes in the Florida Derby on a day that I thought the track was favoring stalking closing. He dueled every step of the way on a track that I thought was stalking and closing, and he went too fast to win. I'm at least expecting a bump out of him. Simplification is one of the horses that are on my radar. And let's see, I missed that winner. We'll have to go back and get that turf in his proper spot. Oh, Stephen Marshall likes that. He has simplification in his the problem with the Derby, we're all going to come up with like 5 or 6 horses that we think can win the damn race. And you still don't want to break the math rules. Can you key off of freaking 6 horses to win a race? You know, that's what makes the Derby so damn tough. All right, we got another dirt race over there at Churchill. And so far we've seen 2 stalkers. One from the inside, one from the outside. I'm still liking the speed and stalkers. Hey, Damien, you were right. In my Derby video in 2019, my whole play was against maximum security. And I made the joke. I know it's a terrible joke for some of you people because I know quite a few people that hated that takedown and they were alive for a ton of money. That whole video about how maximum security, it was impossible for him to win the Derby. It was impossible for him to win the Derby. I was fucking right. He had 0 chances. The Stewarts made sure of that. Now, he was a tired horse. He came out and clipped heels. Oh, I'm sorry. Charles says the 8-horse stalked. Thank you, Charles. So that's, we'll put him in. Hey, what's up, Jared? Dude, I think Parsons was alive to 50,000 if maximum security stayed up. He hates it when I say that. He should have watched my video. My video at that time, I was still liking Country House. And I got off of Country House when we were doing the Oaks Derby double live. I told Bill, you sure we don't want to put $40 on him? And he's like, fuck no. All right, let's take a look here. So right now, I'm not seeing anything that's going to help the one's running style right here. Right now, we've seen two stalkers. He's a deep stalker at best. He's borderline between the deepest of the stalkers to a closer. If he's a closer, I don't like that. I'm not that excited about his marks. I don't know why Parsons does not mark these EP as being asterisks. But he does have 3 asterisks. But the asterisks are all created different, right? Like if you're going into a race day like we are right now, and I think speed and stalkers are where you need to be. And if the track for the rest of the year, if I'm right about the calls, because Churchill more than often than not every year favors speed and stalkers on the dirt. This horse is just always going to be running against the bias. Uh, it's not like running against an inside bias where now you're off of that bad part of the track. You got a running style bias where the track generally does not help you. And that's kind of where the one's at here. The 2 horse is interesting. 3 races ago, he ran on bad rail. Again, low speed figure. Speed figure goes right back up. 1 race sample. Can't really tell you what I think about a 1 race sample. I just love it when I think a horse ran against the bias. That's the skill of handicapping right there. That's the skill. That's how you get the long shots. Last race, another bad rail. Stalking closing day. Big old asterisk. I like that race. But let's see what else is in that race. He's kind of on my radar early. Let's see, the 3 horse. Inside stalking day, he was a stalker, but he had the 5 hole. So I gave him an asterisk. The very next race, the speed figure did not approve, but I had it. That was a bad rail day, so he ran against 2 asterisks in a row. That really disguises your form. The public is like impossible. They think horses go off form. This horse got super muddy form because he ran against 2 biases in a row. Big old bump in speed figures, just misses at 7-1. A useful long time, useful long shot. That was a 1 race sample, but I understand why he improved there. Now, Fairgrounds, just in general, the inside was super good, so he might have actually ran with the bias that day. He did have the 1 hole. Speed and stalkers were really good. But you get what I'm saying about being able to get really good at doing speed figures. If you just look at speed figures, you're like, what's going on with this horse? He's 70s, he's 80. Oh, I think every 3 races he runs. No, fuck that. Do your homework and get ahead of the crowd. Let's see, the 4 horse. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Comes back on a stalking closing day. Went fast at the 6 furlong mark. And then last race, he had the race in his favor, running style in his favor, slow. I don't like that race. I don't think I care for him all that much. Let's see, 8 horse ran on speed favoring day. Asterisk. He comes back, bad rail day, early pressing day. He was more of a closer that day. I would have gave him an asterisk there. And then he goes back to his regular, again, muddy form, improved his speed figure back. Kind of slow. I don't care for him. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. He used to have some speed. I'm not liking those races that much. I'm a little interested in the 6. We got a lot of horses. Come on, get my video going. Ooh, 6 is a big price. Ran on a bad rail last race, stalking closing. But I got to find the speed here. All right, this Breeders' Cup Juveniles race on this He's coming off a super long layoff, this 7. He definitely has talent. He ran on a speed favoring track, handled business, inside speed or inside stalker day, handled business. Come on, what's wrong with my video? Let's go. Come on, what the? Oh, that Breeders' Cup day was a definitely speed favoring track. I'm trying to sign in and sign out to try to my video player keeps jamming up here. I hope we don't have problems on a big day. That was a big speed favoring track. He tried to be a stalker, ran with Echo Zulu. Obviously a good race. Obviously ran against the race. 1-2 is over bet. Yeah, I could see him. I want to try to beat him. This is going to be tough. Let's see if I can do it. Super long layoff. It's always best when you know that you hate the favorite. This is going to be a scenario where I like the favorite. I can see the favorite. But I don't like the layoff. There's another horse, ran against the bias, come back, improve, wins. And the 10 just looks way too overmatched, but I had to get through there quick. Let me see. I'm definitely interested in the 6. I mean, who was that other horse near the inside that I was interested in? I'm interested in the 2-6. I know the 7 is somebody. I think I want to play this race, but it's going to be in my playback category. I like the 8, but I know the 7-8 is not going to pay anything. Anyway, this 9 horse, if the 7 doesn't run, I think I want to use the 9 also. So I want to check the exacta, 7 on top of the 296. And 296, I usually don't do 3-horse Dutches, but in this price category, I could definitely do a 3-horse Dutch. But I really got to check those exactas. 7 on top of the 2 is paying about, oh no, they're doing them for, whoa, those are doubles. 7 on top of the 2 is paying $41. So 20-1. 7 on top of the 6 is paying 112 for 2. Okay. 7 on top of the 10 is paying, or 7 on top of the 9 is paying 55, about 25. I'm going to do that. This is actually the first bet that I'm getting in today. I don't think I'm going to get shut out. And then the doubles. Two, 6, and 9. No, not doubles. Exactas. I said doubles. I'm glad there wasn't a 10 horse in the next race. That caught my eye. And let me send over my other forms. Let's see. We got Tampa Bay for today, but only dirt or turf races. And we got Gulfstream for today. And if you're new, Gulfstream is my main track, but I'm getting extremely irritated. Not because of losses, because they can't time a freaking race. Let's see what we got. I've been Jared came in. Who else is here? Case likes the 3 at Churchill. Joshua likes the exact of the 2 through 4 with the 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Stephen Marshall likes the 2, 3, 9 in the exacta box. I think it's 9, the horse that I'm hoping could get the lead, and I'm hoping this 7 came out the gate okay. All right. Might just have to root for the exactas here. When you're playing a short price horse, you know, you really got to make sure that your exact is worth playing. I thought this was a case where my exactas were worth it if I'm right. Ooh, 9's already done, I think. Who do I need? 2, 6, or 9 to run with this 7. 2 looks interested for me. I think 2's giving me quite a bit of hope here. Although he was a speed horse. Maybe he's phony now. Nope, 2's done. Looks like none of my long shots are running. I think the 2's done. 6 and 9 are last and dead last. Was that in second? Is that the 3? Seven go wire to wire. Oh, I'm marking it on here. I mean, no surprise there. Normally, I would have sat out that race, but I thought my long shots had a chance. But they had zero chance once the race. In my head before the race, I thought I had an okay chance with my long shots, but as soon as they started running, I had zero chance. And that race ended up being ABC, so there's nothing on that exacta. That exact is just, my guess is probably paying like 4 or 5 to 1. Would be my guess. We'll be able to look at Tampa, but I'm not interested in the dirt. And the first race is just a 4-horse race. Hey, what's up, Diego? Diego had a 7 on top of the 3 and 8 for a $10 exacta. So we seen, now there wasn't that much in this race for the 7. I mean, the 7 was the only thing that I could say was really against him was just the layoff. But see, I'm even still, that race was in November. I'm still seeing winners coming off of that race that didn't have the lead, was nowhere near the lead, and they're coming back and winning. Now, we can't take too much out of that with a 1-2 in this race, but that race has been producing a lot of winners. Yeah, Lloyd, I'm wishing I passed with you. I knew I couldn't just try to beat the 7. I really thought I had a little bit of room, but my instincts are right. I played that in my playback category, so I don't want to bury myself with play bets, but that's also the first bet that I got in. But right now, I do wish I was with you and just sat out. Now, usually I do my play win bets for $20 each, but that time I actually did them for $10, so I only put $60 total in that race. So I actually played that race even less than I normally would. Normally I would have put $60 just on the win and then another $10 on the exactas. So in my head, I even lost less than I should have, so that's always good. I mean, it's not ideal to say I lost less than I should have, but you know, we're only expecting to hit about 20% of the races we play, so and Churchill will be tough. Rick says it's a start. Did Rick hit that too? And tell me Tampa Bay looks sunny. I doubt it if they're off the turf. Okay, good. By the way, who was that 3 that ran second? Oh, 3 was the horse that had the super muddy form. But that exacta, what did I think that what did that exacta pay? I wasn't, I don't think I could have possibly been interested in that exacta. 750 to 1. Wow, I thought it was going to pay closer to 4 or 5 to 1. So it did pay a little bit better, but hey Rick, you didn't hear that? I did a whole spiel about the Santa Anita Derby. Rick, how did you miss that? I did it within the last 20 minutes. Rick, how did you miss it? Rick, you're killing me. I'll give you a short version because I did it already, Rick. I'm having a hard time separating those two horses, Messier and Taba. I think they both benefited from a stalking or possibly even a closing day. I can't separate the two of them. The reason I did not have last year's winners, he had really good marks. I have a West Coast bias. I usually don't like that they only compete up against 5 and 6 horses in all of their stakes races. I was definitely wrong last year. He was a horse that had great marks. I could have got to him. I said I seen him, but I didn't play him because of my West Coast bias. But I thought they both benefited from a track that was backing up. I thought Taba had to win that race to get the points to get in. Messier didn't. I think Messier ran closer to the Hart pace, meaning I think he gets first run. And if the track's backing up and you think that that track was favoring stalkers and not closers, I think Happy Jack might be the horse that benefits, but only if Churchill is favoring closers for tomorrow. Oh, you're trying to work and watch the show. Dude, we'll go over it tomorrow. It's just, I did that in the last 20 minutes, so I just don't want to repeat and go 100% on that old spiel. So see where we're at in the thing today? And after today, after the show generates, you'll be able to go back and figure out where we did the whole spiel at. But we're going to do the whole spiel tomorrow going into the Derby anyways. And if you guys are new to the show, you got to understand that I operate that you got to get outside of the public thought. And math matters in handicapping, and you need to get overpaid. Like some of these horses are going to look like long shots. Let's just say if Taba is at 10 to 1. I won't play Taiba at 10 to 1. It's not because I don't like Taiba. It's not because I don't think Taiba has a chance. In my head, doing a 120-point odds line, I do not see how he can get more than a 10% chance to win a race of 20 horses. Therefore, if he's at 10 to 1, you are not getting overpaid. You're getting fair value. So remember, I will bet choices that are not my top choices just because I know in the long term they're better bets. So you gotta understand that about me in the way that I handicap and wanting to get overpaid. When I hit these 25 to 1s and higher, they're not always my first choice. They're the top choice in value and in a scenario that I see. Like a couple of weeks ago, I loved the 60 to 1 horse that I thought fair value was 4 to 1. He wasn't my top choice. There was about 4 horses in the race that I seen at 4 to 1, but he was the only one at 60 to freaking 1. So he was an absolute fantastic bet. He lost the race, but he ran second by a cunt hair, only to get beat by a first-time starter that I ignored. You got to understand how I play and how I get to these tickets. So it's not most of your Derby people are your YouTubers. They almost seem desperate, like they're going to make their career by giving out a winner on Derby Day, and they're ignoring math, and they're some of them aren't that strong players to begin with. But math matters in horse racing. It's just like what I keep saying. Just because you got a 20 horse field, it doesn't give you the right to go 6 wide on your key horses. You're giving too much back. Unless you hit one of those life-changing scores, yeah, you can turn back and laugh at me and say, "Hey, Paul, you were wrong." But in the majority, I'm talking about for the majority of your play, you can't operate like that long term. I'm going to be the only guy on YouTube that is going to be looking at the Derby like it's almost guaranteed to be a sucker play. So I know we got new people, and I'm just not talking to Rick. I'm talking to all the new people because my old people know exactly what I'm talking about. They've been here. They understand it. Like just last week, we had a 40 to 1 winner. Or no, 40 to 1 that Kita Exacta that I wheeled first and second. That's right. He did not win. He lost by a cunt hair, but we backdoored the Exacta, and he was my key horse. That's how you get to those horses. And those are what's going to make the difference in your year. So we just you know, we're a pure handicapping show. We're a long-term handicapping show. Oh yeah, and if you guys really want to know, by the way, Charles, thank you. You They did not get very many views, guys, but I did go through most of the Derby horses. I didn't do the two shippers coming from Maidan and the other place because I don't keep track of that. But that's right. I'm saying this, I kind of show the marks for each horse in individual videos. They're about 2-3 minutes long. I don't do the matchup kind of talk, but I do talk about each races and do show my mark. Damien, what's up, man? Paul, I need a new director of marketing. I need something, man. We need to get the word out there and get people to understand this game and get better at handicapping. Because I think the only way you can improve this game and make this game grow, if you can do what poker did and convince people that they can actually win at horse racing and they don't need inside information. I think that should be screamed from the that's what should be screamed from the top bleacher every fucking day. Lloyd is a Mo Donico fan too. Good luck, Lloyd. Lloyd is liking Madonico. Oh, sure, Diego, go, man. Fire with the question, man. We're trying to answer everything we can. Yeah, Case. There's definitely that. You can get to the thing of information overload. You've been watching the show for so long. You know, no matter what, I don't change. I believe in biases, track profiles, and notes. That simple. I just because it's a derby, we're not looking at breeding. I'm not looking at trainers. I'm not looking at workouts. That's a tough question. Look, it's really hard to rip someone that got a winner, right? It's really hard to say, especially when I take a swing and I lose, and someone cashes a bet that I thought that there was zero value in, right? It's really hard to preach and sound good about why that's such a bad long-term play, because in the short term you could have built your bankroll there. But when you think about that payout in over the year, it doesn't matter if you win or lose on any particular day. You want to be in the black. Wait a minute, you want to be in the red. I get the red and the black mixed up. You want to be plus at the end of the year. The goal is to be plus at the end of the year. I believe you have to play horse racing long term because our strike rate is so bad. So it's really hard to like get down on someone that used that race and they picked up, say they had a small bankroll, you know, they had $20 and they played two $10 exactas and now they got $75, so they did their job. I'm gonna tell you in the long term, it's bad. When you play short price combinations like that, look at it this way. They don't move your bankroll as much compared to the amount that you have to hit them for. You don't want your betting profile or your betting investments overall to represent those kind of bets for any amount of time. You know, basically in horse racing, you do not want to be cashing your tickets when the public's ticking. I always say that when you're at the track, you want to be the only guy yelling for a horse. That you're always in a better position there. But it's really hard to say that it's completely wrong. I will say in the long term, it's absolutely the worst thing you can do for a bankroll. So, you know, and I'm basing this on my experience about what it takes to win. Hey, what's up, Richard? Oh yeah, we're streaming all day tomorrow, man. I'll be here at 10 o'clock tomorrow, man. I am gonna be like a zombie the next 2 days. Hey, Case G, I always tell the story on the shakeup. When I was a box owner at Arlington, my first year there, you know, it cost like $7,000 a year to have a box. I had a private box, and you're surrounded by owners, trainers, and big companies. They're not, usually handicappers are paying that much to sit their precious little ass down. And by day two, I offended all the trainers that were there, that were immediately around me. I told them, I do not want to hear about your horses. I told them as nicely as I could. And for the next week, they kind of shunned me. And then they came back over because I had all these files. Back then, I wasn't on the computer, and I had all these notebooks stacked of my notes and stuff that I looked up. But dude, inside information is terrible. It's almost like what I compare watching your buddy in a bar fight. You know your buddy got his ass whipped, but you're gonna tell him, "Oh yeah, you got your punches in. You almost had him." You got a bias for their horses. You know, I get it, but it's almost like watching your buddy get his ass whooped. Yeah, you almost had him. Oh, you're lucky that bouncer broke up the fight. Yeah, the rep, or if it was an organized boxing match. Oh, you know what? You got screwed on the points. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you got your ass whooped. Let's say we got another turf race. So far, I am not getting off to a good start on the turf. Wait a minute, I didn't play that turf race. That was a dirt race that I played. I only played one race today. We have not seen that many turf races. I don't know what to do with the turf at Churchill right now. I'm basically just grabbing data right now. Yeah, like Diego, think of it this other way, right? You know how horse players think they're so smart, and we want to rip on slot players. I don't understand how anyone can go play slots, right? There's no edge. There's an edge against you. Yeah, the takeout is less, but where's your edge? What's the game? I don't get it. I don't understand it. But I will tell you what slot players say. Slot players never say, I'm going to go to the casino and I'm just going to nickel and dime the slot machine. They understand that if it's even possible to be a winning slot player, that you need to hit a jackpot. There's no slot player, that are betting. Let's say you're at the penny slots and your total roll costs you $1.20. No one's saying I'm hoping to get enough of these $5, $10 little hits and I'm gonna beat the game playing these $5, $10 little hits. Grandma's out there saying, I need a fucking jackpot. Give me the bonus round. Horse players, for some reason, they don't understand that you have to be outside of the crowd. You have to be outside of the crowd. Now, you got to pick your spots. You got to pick your spots. You just can't go blindly betting long shots every freaking race. That will lead you to ruin too. But you got to understand that about horse racing. And the faster I can convince people that everyone sucks with picking winners, I think you can adjust your brain to say, okay, I'm going to play for that 20% of the races that I hit, and I need these horses to say, to start paying something. A lot of guys keep saying, I got to get to that 30% hit rate, or I'm going to try to get to I'm going to try to get to that 40% hit rate. I'm going to get to 50. Dude, you talking about 40, 50% hit rate, you damn near, you can do a short term. But I don't think it's possible to do that long term. I just don't think it's possible. And horse racing is so nice. You can pick your spots. You get to see the races before. You get to see, I think that guy that does that Black Magic software says it best. You get to look at your menu. You get to look at your wagering menu. No one forces you to play. You got to play where you can find the value. I think he says it kind of best, better than me. I'm going to steal that from him. Sometimes I get shit on the show. Hey, Paul, you sit out too many races. Yeah, and? Okay, we got a stakes race on the turf. Let's just take a look at it. We never know what I'm going to like. We got 11 minutes. That's all I need. We got the one taking quite a bit of action. He's 5-2 right now. 3 races back, it was a middle early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. He won that race. I love seeing that his speed figure was the highest it's ever been on a day that he got the advantage. The next race, he came out a little bit too slow. It was an early pressing day. He was a dead nuts closer that day. Big old asterisk there. And then last race was a stalking closing day. I don't have good marks on them, but I always tell people you don't want to judge stalkers closers necessarily by the mark. This is where you want to look at closers, especially closers. You want to judge a closer by how often he gets within 3 lengths here. That's where you want to judge your closers at. He does a pretty damn good job in getting in position if the track breaks down. Very good job getting in position. But in a race, you want to find out who's leading first. Let's see, the 2 horse. I like that race 3 races ago. He went too fast to win. He improved his speed figure the next two races after that. 2 races ago, he did get run against the inside stalking closing day. He was front end on the outside. I like that race, and then he improved to win the next race on a stalking closing day, which he was. Might have a little bit of speed there. Boy, I smoked that cigar too fast. Seven horses coming from Gulfstream and Tampa, or 3 horses coming from Tampa and Gulfstream. Let's see that race 3 races ago. I really like that race. Went too fast to win, and boom, improved. Timer malfunctioned the next race, so I can't judge that one. He was averaging the distaff. Best race ever at 19-1. Finished a nice third. Hmm. 4 is giving me fits. I'm not sure what I think of the 4. He's been on the slow side of winning last 2 races. I got to get to the favorite here. I'm not seeing any speed horses that are really jumping out on me. This horse 3 races ago run against the bias. That's a nice race right there. And those should be triangles, not hearts. These are triangles because you can't earn hearts and be a winner. It's impossible. So that race is good, but it's not as good as what we got it on paper. That's the fastest winner of the day. Running against the bias, though, because it was a closing bias and he was a stalker that day. I got to get to this favorite. Earn a heart, comes back, wins at 8-1. Speed figure went down, but he still managed to win within 3. Who's the favorite there? The 8's the favorite. We definitely got to look at him. And by the way, guys, if you're new to the show, I usually don't like stakes races. So this Churchill card is tough for me. I do my best work in the cheaper races. That's why we got some other tracks going today. Look, 8 horse. Everyone can see he's undefeated. He had the track in his favor 3 races in a row. But he also won a grade 2 and grade 3. But he has been getting the track in his favor. He's a deep stalker to a closer. I got him in my head. He deserves to be favorite. I probably can even put him at an even money betting line right there. If I'm being generous, I probably think he's really between a 50% chance to a 33% chance. So I do think he deserves to be the favorite. But either way, he's overbet in my opinion. Either way, he's overbet. If I would try to beat him, I'd try to beat him with someone on the lead or someone that could get first run. Man, I like the race on the 3-3 back, but man, that was at claiming 25,000. He never faced the likes of that 8. 25-1. I could also get to the 2 at 24-1. Is it worth taking those 2 horses? Probably the 2 is more likely. But we're on that spot right here, uh, where there are two horses bet, and to me they're both going to be tough here, the 1 and the 8. You're always better off if you can say I hate the favorite. I got a case right here where I can't say that I hate the favorite. I can't say I hate the favorite. I can't say I hate the second choice. The best I can say is there's a long shot that I'm a little interested in, but I think I'm going to have to just sit out this race. If I was trying to beat him, it'd be the 2 or the 7. Let me look at this 8 again. He went through conditions super simple. Really, he does not scare me other than this last race. This last race is the only race that looks like he arrived. Let me look at this one. The one is going to be coming from far back. I think one is actually, I'd probably have the one as the favorite and the 8 as second choice. He comes from way out of it. I think if they beat him, it could be someone on the front end or someone getting first run. Do I want to do a bet here? It'd be the 2 and the 7, just a small Dutch win bet on my play bet category. That's all I'm considering here. I really can't explain why this race was so bad on him. He would have been an asterisk there and an asterisk there. I only like him because of 3 races back. I only like him because of 3 races back. Dude, I think the odds are making sense where I can Dutch these 2 horses. I think I got to do it in a playback category to protect myself. 3 might have the best speed, but I think he's probably the lightest in class. I think I'm going to Dutch this race. Just to win on those 2 horses. Let me look at an exacta real quick. I don't think I could do exacta with the 8 on top, but I'm going to slide a little bit more in if I can. 1 and 7 on top of the 2. I'm sorry, 1 and 8 on top of the 2. 1 and 8 on top of the 2. And then just a 1-7 straight. So I did a 2 and a 7 to win. 1 and 8 on top of the 2, but only a 1-7 because 8-7 was not paying. And they are off. Let's see what you guys got. Frankie Tubbs likes the 257 exacta box over there. And it does look like it's pouring rain over there. Slow pace. I thought this could be a slow pace. Hey, what's up, Ed? Ed, I handicapped the first two races beautifully. 10-1 winner or something like that, and a nice big fat exacta, but I did not play either of them. But I started off handicapping good. Oh, I might regret not using this three if this three holds on for first or second, but I do like where the seven's at. Come on, seven. Can we get first run right here? Seven's going to get first run. Ah, you can't beat the two favorites, and probably should have put that ticket in, but I said it early that it's always best to be able to throw out the favorites if you can, and I deserve to get that loss there. I thought the eight, I thought the one should have probably been the favorite over the eight, but not by much. One did get first run over the eight, but the eight caught him. Ooh, 816. All right, that's only two play bets so far today. Only two play bets. I'm going to keep track of how many play bets I'm doing. I don't want to bury myself on play bets today. And eight came off the pace. And I said, I don't know why I'm playing these turfs. I said I did. My goal was to avoid the turf races, and I'm playing turf at Churchill. Two did not fire a lick. Seven looked a little live for a little while. Yeah, and they closed. They came off the pace on a really slow pace. I'm going to have to see that replay to really see where the eight and the one came from behind. Right now, I'm just going to put the eight as I'm going to have them borderlining stalking closing. And so far, the outside off the pace has won the first two turf races today. Lloyd's not going to say a word. He's like, Paul, you just keep trying to beat these freaking favorites where you keep saying they're going to be tough to beat. Why are you doing that? And I agree. I agree. Why did I do that? The eight closed. From dead last, okay, on a slow pace, okay. Oh shit, I'm messing around with a race that I shouldn't have even really been in. Did I send myself the form for Gulfstream? Oh, Jesus. Gulfstream. What we got at Gulfstream? Tapeta Sprint, right off the bat. Let's see. We got the first race. Betty claiming 35,000 on the Tapeta, Speed and Stalkers. The one horse. If you guys are new to the show, I do not do anything with first-time starters. I don't believe in any of the handicapping factors that get you on first-time starters. I'm not a fan of workouts. I'm not a fan of trainers. I'm not a fan of jockeys. I'm not a fan of breeding. Therefore, if there's too many first-time starters, I almost automatically sit out. And when they're in a race, I ignore them. And if I play the race, I have no right to bitch when they beat me. It's kind of the deal there. So that is the way I look at racing. So let's see the 2 horse. Early pressing day, 4 races back. Average, average, average. Not a bad race. Comes back, again, not a bad race. Chased one of the slower races of the day. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Kind of fell apart, but not a bad race. Slow pace of the day. And then we got this kind of annoying 1 race samples 2 races ago and last race. Last race does not look like a bad race. 21-3 is pretty lively on the turf, or I'm sorry, pretty lively on the Tapeta. But it is a 1 race sample, which makes it hard because the track could be, that could be a slow time if they had more runners or more races that day on the Tapeta, and the Tapeta was blazing fast. That's why you don't want to really compare times on different days. But generally, 21-3 is a pretty fast time. 3 is another first-time starter. Let's see if there's any upside here. Let's see, the 4, first time out, ran against the bias, plus it was his first time out. It was an inside early pressing day. I like that race. I like that bias call. He comes back, improves a little bit. Stalking day, he came out too slow. Last race, he had speed. He was average, average, average on the turf, but I don't like turf to route. Or I don't like route to sprint, I'm sorry. Last race, he definitely showed some interest, but I'd say 2 probably has a big advantage on him still. 5 is scratched. 6 horse only ran 1 race. Early pressing day, timer malfunction that day for most of the races. And we just got timer issues like crazy over there at Gulfstream. I don't see any upside. You got to beat the 6 and the 2 here. I don't have a ton of information. There's a couple first-time starters. I think this race pretty much looks like what they're betting. I don't see any real value anywhere. I'm even trying to make a real case for this 7, and I just don't think it's there. I think I like that he ran in the 9-hole first time out, and he ran, to me, an improved race next time out. Well, they're off, so I got no bet here. But my thought is it's going to be hard to beat the chalks, and then you got the 2 first-time starters that I can't answer questions on. 8 I can see, but he's not that big of a race. There's really nothing in that race to me unless the 7 can get first or second, and I just couldn't build that trick. This is going to be obviously a no bet because they're halfway around the track. Oh, 2 got a little bit of trouble. I think 2 cost himself a little bit. He was forced to angle out. I think 2 was the best horse in that race. I think two got a little bit behind horses and really had to wait to make his run, but can't have no problem with that result. The one of the first time starters won, so that's definitely a good sit out on my end. Ooh, it looks like Coach Flat hit a nice ticket. Let's see, Charles say when you see a horse close on a slow pace, that is a really good horse. That's the number one angle in turf race. That is a good. A lot of people like that races. In fact, if you have a slow pace almost anywhere, and a horse makes a nice close into a slow pace, it's a really good indicator. Especially on the turf, because the turf favors closers a bit more than most dirt tracks in North America. Like dirt tracks in North America mostly favor speed and stalkers. But yeah, that's always that's like a classic that's a classic handicapping angle on the turf. A slow pace, a closer not being able to get up into the mix. And I gotta be shopping for races because Tampa Bay's going in. I think that's a dirt race. I'm only interested in Tampa Bay on the turf. That's my Derby. Did I download Tampa Bay? You know what? I think I sent it over, but I don't think I downloaded it. And so far, we're not seeing too much prices outside the first two races at Churchill, I see. Yeah, second place, second race is going to be a dirt sprint. And notice I did not even mark anything. Let's see. The first race, the next race is a turf race. I might be interested there. I might be interested in that race. So Coach Flat hit the early pick 5 over there. Nice hit, Coach. $1,600. Nice. That's a bankroll builder. That's a bankroll builder right there. Oh, Dean is saying Tampa Bay Sprints has been outside, outside, outside. And I just completely gave up on the dirt at Tampa Bay. Completely gave up. I think I broke down one day and played a little bit, and right away I was like, no, I'm done with Tampa Bay dirt. The turf, I've been killing it. But the dirt, no thank you. Oh, Coach Flat hitting on a $12 ticket. Yes. Nice hit, Coach. I like it when you guys throw up how much the ticket costs when you hit a nice ticket like that. Turn $12 into 1,600. That makes up for a few days, huh? That's what we're talking about. You got to hit jackpots. Jared says, nice ROI. Yes, I agree. See money. See money's wondering how wrinkly Coach been for a while. He's been taking a bath for a little while. Nice hit, man. Let's see. This four is hooked by an outside horse right now, so it looks like we could possibly. Let's see. Well, five's working pretty hard. I don't know. The four might have something left in the tank. Nope. Four's. I think four's done. Although the second choice is gonna win. So chalky, chalky, chalky. And you know what? Let me just check Tampa Bay real quick. Because I have not played Tampa Bay. I've been lazy and have not played them for maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks at the most. So I just want to make sure the turf was still playing how I think it's supposed to play. Where is my Tampa Bay? Yeah, Tampa Bay. So far for the meet, they're only wiring 15% of the time. That's terrible for front end action out of 237 races. They're stalking 43%, closing 41. 41 for a closer is absolutely insane. Post positions don't matter. Last week, speed did a little bit better. They ran 8 races last week. 2 of them went wire to wire for 25% going wire to wire. But still, 25%. If I see track profiles with a 25% wire to wire rate, that is not a speed favoring track. I don't consider a track speed favoring until they're in the 40s. High 30s, pressing 40 is when I really will say a track's favoring speed. And we got more people here today. We got 78 people, but most of the names I'm recognizing. Dude, if you guys are new to the show, take part in the chat room. And if you used to be on all the time and you haven't been, man, you let us know you're here. I know there's a lot of I can't believe all the old names that we lost. But man, I just looked at how many people in here, 78. So I know we usually have 60 to 70 people in our chat rooms. So definitely got a little bit of a bump. Little bump. Ah, thanks, Rick. Thanks, Damien. Hey, what's up, Thad? Thad's a name I know. What's up, Thad? Parsons, what's up, Parsons? B-ball, what's up, B-ball? Superman is here. Okay, they're our guys. Oh, Ed's saying there's 87. Oh man, that'd be a record for me. I don't think I ever broke the 70 mark. If I broke the 70 mark, it's just been by a couple. And that's after 400 episodes of like 3 years. We've been steady though. We're usually between 60 and 70 people in the chat. Jessica B, what's up, Jessica? That's a name I know. Yeah, is that Yakko? Hopefully, I'm saying your name right. If I'm saying that wrong, you might have to help me with the thing if you can make it Yako or Yakko. What's up? First show? Welcome to the show, man. We usually do this show every Thursday and Friday, but we're doing a Saturday show this week. Enjoying your first show. Hopefully, we can help you out. Hopefully. Jessica's comes around every now and then. What's up, Jessica? I'm going to say Grandma's in the background. I think Grandma's in the background. Ronald, what's up, Ronald? That's another name that's been around. Pie Man. Pie Man been around forever. Pie Man might actually be one of the originals. Parsons. Ed is interesting in a horse info. Jay, what's up, Jay? Jay already wants a mini rant. Trust. We'll Uh, I'm gonna try to stay away from the rants, man. It's my Kiki. I think Kiki's saying it's early right now. I might go in a rant. Yeah, Pie Man's been around. Pie Man's been around. That's a name I know for way back. All right, we want to look at race 6, and if you guys are new, stakes are not my thing. But that doesn't mean that I won't fire if I think I can find a real opportunity. But I definitely feel uncomfortable at stakes, and I definitely will have to find more value than some of them. Joshua wants to rant. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm all ran out from watching handicapping YouTube videos. I'm all rant out. My wife, my poor wife has been hearing me rant about such bad information. They're asking for a rant, and I'm just telling them that you've been hearing all the nonsense, and I'm not going into it. Dude, you can't put it this way. You just can't disrespect math. She does not want me to go. Hey, right now, everyone's being rewarded. We got a mix of a lot of chalks. Let's see. We have seen 3 dirt races, speed and stalkers. That's what I'm looking for. Now that one horse that wired was 1-2. We've only seen 3 races, so we were able to win from the rail and we were able to win from the outside. So I'm not really thinking anywhere. I'm just still looking for speed and stalkers in these races. Hopefully, I can find a spot to exploit pretty damn soon. And by the way, Kiki, I was supposed to, I handicapped the first 2 races, had 2 long shots. I sat out both of them. And what did I tell you? I told them that you were telling me not to come on at 10 o'clock. And I said, I guarantee those were the races that I was going to have the most insight on. That is what I said. All right, let's get started. This one horse, Bad Rail Early Pressing Day. He was in the 4-hole. He was technically a stalker, but a deeper stalker that day. I got him matching strides with the slowest winner, average. He comes back, improves his speed figure, average, and then he wins on a stalking closing day when he was a stalker. Being on the slow side, so he just looks like a stalker closer to me. If he's a closer, I don't like him here. If he's a stalker, he could do something. But you always want to start with the speed of the race. I always find it's easier when you can understand the speed. Let's see, the 2 horse is definitely the speed horse, or one of them. He won 3 races ago. Rail was bad. He was in the 6-hole. It was an early pressing day. He was average in that race. Nice win. He was 60 cents on a dollar. He comes back, improves his speed figure quite a bit according to, oh, that was at Del Mar. You know what? Matt did his own. I did not send him my profile that day. I know on Breeders' Cup Day, that was a speed track. He thought it was a bad rail. I'm convinced that was a speed, and we already seen that 7-horse come off of that day. I'm going to say that was a speed favoring track, and I love that race. And I'm giving him an asterisk for that race. Being a stalker on that day, the race was gold. And he comes back at Oaklawn Park going too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. But I can't get excited about an even money horse. And this is probably going to be another situation where I respect and I like the favorite, and you can argue that should you even be in a race where you like the favorite. Let's see, the 3 also has a bit of speed and stalking ability. Oh, yeah, I rubbed my snot on my pants. The show got to go on. I can't go find a tissue. Let's see, stalking closing day, that what he was. He went too fast to win. Comes right back. Loved the improvement after the heart. Wins that next race. Fastest winner of the day. And then he wins the next race after that, obviously in good form. And that's the problem that you have in stakes races, right? So many horses are in good form. Definitely on the radar. But, I mean, when you compare the class from the 2 to the 3, they're not even in the same ballpark. Let's see the 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail day. It was an early pressing day, so he had the 4-hole. It says he was 4 wide, so I don't believe he was on the rail. I don't have time to watch replays today. Slowest winner of the day, but he did improve his speed figure off that race. It was an early pressing day. He just missed. Nice race there. But on the average side, I like looking for something special, trying to get to better prices. Let's see, 6 to 1. Last race was an early pressing day. I actually think that he was on the slower side of things, even though he kept running. So to me, there it looks like he chased kind of a slow pace. I don't know if I like that race that much. The 5 I don't like for the win, maybe for second at the best, but I don't care for the 5. How can I not bet a horse named Pauline? Let's see, 4 races ago, there was that bad rail. Comes right back and wins off of that race. Wins the next 2 off of that race. Definitely in good form. This March 12th race is coming up. I think it's coming up everywhere. I love rematch races because rematch races, they always overbet the winner more times than not. And we know that horses beat horses all the time. We got 4 horses coming out of that race. Well, I like to race the 7-1 after that race, but now I'm looking at the class and it was just a $20,000 race. That's all that's in this race. So I really want to look at this March 12th race where we got 4 contenders coming out of that. Oh, this is She Dares the Devil. I know this horse. Jesus Christ. In fact, this was my Kentucky Oaks horse a few years ago on the live stream. So that race, She Dares the Devil went too fast to win. I think she's going to be hard to beat. She went too fast to win. That Pauline's Pride or whatever her name is it Pauline's Pride? The 6 horse got second on the benefit of her going too fast to win. There wasn't a real bias there. It was an early pressing day. All of them were early pressing. To me, She Dares the Devil still gets the edge. Is there enough speed to... Can the 3 put enough pressure on? I don't believe 3 can put enough pressure here. I really don't. 3 would have to put enough pressure. 5's at 17-1. It's such a nice price, but the 2 bets I made today, I was trying to beat favorites that just couldn't be beaten. Could the 7 put pressure on She Dares the Devil? I don't really believe that she can. I think top 2 choices both look legit. I couldn't throw out either of those top 2 choices. To me, this is just hands down not a betting race. I would say I think She Dares the Devil should get a bump off that start. And I think she's the most likely winner. But 6-5, I don't know where I go to make this pay something. Hey, what's up, Lobie? Larry, what's up, Larry? Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Dude, all the good names. Timothy's here. What's up, Timothy? Mac and Company. Mac's one of our guys that been around forever, too. Disco, what's up, Disco? Live from the Oaks, man. We're handicapping good. Had the exact in the first race, the winner in the second race. Full disclosure, I sat out both of them. And then the rest of the races were kind of just chalky. So I feel good still. Only made 2 play bets, so not going to bury myself early today. Good luck to you, Disco, in Kentucky. And let's just make sure, because I do want to look at Tampa Bay, and we got to look at Gulfstream. Shit, Gulfstream is going in the gate. Probably not going to have a play at Gulfstream. Hopefully, if we got too much going on, I might have to back down, but I just don't see any options there. Let's see, the second race at Gulfstream is not a play that I'm interested in. It's all first-time starters. I can't look at that, so that's a nice break right there. What's up, Bob? Bob is here. Tampa Bay. So Tampa Bay, we talked about how speed has been brutally bad at Tampa Bay. So when we get a stalking closing track, our best case scenario is to look down and see a lot of speed in a race. That's our best perfect case scenario. When you don't like speed and you don't think the track is favoring speed, you want as many speed horses in a race as you can get. I don't see a ton of speed. Let's see. The 8 definitely has speed. I don't even need to watch that race. Who's blowing me up all over the place? Oh, Disco is live from the press box. Look at Disco making moves. Disco's making moves from the press box, and he's still going to check out the shakeup. You got to love Disco, man. You gotta love the loyalty of Disco. He's out there at the Oaks. He got all that atmosphere. He's in the press box, and he's still gonna tune into the shakeup even for a couple minutes. You gotta love that. Steve B, what's up, Steve? Let's see. The 8 definitely got speed. I'm talking about Tampa Bay. Well, you guys can't see what I'm looking at. I'm watching Gulfstream, but talking about Tampa Bay. I love his last race. To me, I got to ignore these hearts. My best marks just because I don't think his running style's right. Every once in a while I get burned on a horse like this, but he's at 3-1, so it's not the worst sin. We know in the long term we got to be able to find prices in the long run. So I know a lot of you guys think 3-1 is a really good price. It can be, but when you think the horse is running against the bias, you got to kind of take stands. Let's see, 10 horses, or other horse being played there. 10 fits running style perfectly. So I can't get rid of the 10. 9's a first-time starter. I'm going to be able to get rid of the 8 because of running style. I'm hoping the 7. The 7 looks like a stalker, a close stalker. Do I got enough time to look up that race? I don't like the 6. Like I said, I think I could get rid of the 8. I'm leaning towards getting rid of this horse, but I want to look up these 2 races on the poly. God, he looks bad. I can't completely get rid of the 4. 3 fits this race. 3 fits this race, and 8-1. He's getting up there in price. That can help me. 2, if 2 stalks, I can get to the 2 here. if he stalks, if he goes to the lead, which he has done before. I hate him on the lead. I hope he doesn't make his move too early like he did last race. I think I want to play this race. I think I want to play this race. I'm writing down all the horses that I just. Wait a minute. Was it 7? No, I'm not sure about the 7. I know I got a lot of horses here, but I will not design my bet with that many horses. I think I want to key off the 10 and the 2 there. Fuck, I'm going to run out of time. That's a lot of horses. Do I want to use the 8? Let me see. The 8's a nice price. I do got to check these combinations. Okay, that's going to be easy. Because I can't play a 10-8. I can't play a 10-8. So I know I'm not playing the 10-8. Can I play a 2-8? I can play a 2-8. I could play the 2 to win. Shit, I'm running out of time. Am I missing anyone that I think could get second with this 2 especially? I definitely want the 1. I do want the 1 in there. I'm going to key box this with the 2. Obviously, you can't play a 2-2. I'm going to play the 2 first and second. I'm going to play the 10 only in first. Who was a 3 one more time? Who was a 3? I want the 3. I want the 3. All right, I got to get these in. Fuck, I got to go to the bathroom. Let's see. I do want the 2 to win. So let me get that out of the way. 2 to win. Exact the key box. I'm going to do the bets with the 2 in first because that's, I don't think I'm in danger of getting shut out, but. One, 10, 3, 8. 7's the only horse that should I leave in or out? I think I'm going to leave the 7 out. That hopefully that does not hurt me. And did I check the exact 10 on top of the 1, 2, 3? I think all of those are good. 10 on top of the 1 is good. Yeah, 10 on top of the 1, 2, 3 is pretty good. $20 is the lowest one. 63 is the highest, so I do want that. So 10 on top of the 1, 2, 3. Let's see, submit that, and let's just make sure. So that's going to be, I'm trying to keep track of my bets today. But that bet I'm playing a little bit more. That bet I'm playing more aggressively. I don't think the 6 can close. If 2 goes to the lead in battle with the 8, I'm going to hate that the right on the 2. I really want the 2 to come off the pace here. I really want the 2 to come off the pace. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go to the restroom. That water dripping is killing me today. Oh, okay. Cabbage? Slots, God. Oh my God, they didn't even get in the gate. Let's see. I think I can flip and see what. Wow, they really do a slow walk. Okay, so I thought She Dares the Devil would have had a big advantage, and I thought the 6 was the second most likely winner. It came in 6-2. Chalk over chalk. Just to sit out there. And what happened at Gulfstream? Gulfstream was nothing but a baby race. I just want to see the results there. That's all I'm looking at is the results. Had no opinion. Ooh, 6 was a big price. Paid $24.80 to run second. And I just want to note if that was a dirt race or not. Because I would love if Gulfstream is going to be Gulfstream in favor of the rail today. I would love if the rail's hot at Gulfstream for the next 2 days. What's the bet? I thought I left the bet. It was at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay. What did I bet? I know I got the 2 to win. I got the 2 first and second with a few horses, and I got the 10 first with a couple horses. So I really want 210 or 2 in a long shot. Ooh, I never realized Tampa Bay got such a nice camera out there. Did Tampa Bay upgrade their feed, or am I having a day where I'm seeing better? Vito, what's up, Vito? Larry started the day hitting his first bet. Nice, Larry. Yeah, I'm shuffling between Tampa, Gulfstream, and Churchill today. Steve says I'm seeing better. You know, I do have days where I see better than other days. It's really weird. But that camera right now looks high def to me. That's weird. My vision is just terrible. I'm like a mole. Mr. Magoo. Uh, it came in 6-2. 6-2 at Churchill. I don't know who got third. It was the 2 top choices. Oh, Steve, yes, I'm streaming tomorrow, man. All day tomorrow, from the first race all the way through tomorrow. Today, I know we don't have anything past the Oaks handicap. I think there's 2 more races after the Oaks. I don't even have them marked, so I'm probably stopping after the Oaks. Because I think we're gonna have like 2 10-hour streams in a row if I did that. And then I streamed yesterday and I streamed Wednesday. I said, how do I not bet a horse named Pauline's Pearl? But at 9 to 5, I can understand why I didn't bet her. And I imagine she came off the pace a little bit. So I'm wondering who weekend. God, I'd like to see that replay over there, but I actually got a play over here. 2 is going to the lead. Why are you dueling, you? Every once in a while I'll work out and it gets lucky, but I do not like the trip that I'm getting on my 2. I wanted 2 to rate here and just let the 8 go. Instead, they're an all-out speed duel, 23 and 4. Oh, I can't help these jockeys. I can't help these jockeys. The track's only wiring 15% of the time. You fucking idiot. It's going to be 10-8, 8-10. You just can't wire at this track. You just can't wire at this track. Well, maybe he will, actually. 10 just flattened out. I do not want to see Speed winning too many races over there at Tampa Bay, though. And I bet against the horse that I like the best there. I think it was 3-1. 4 was not on my radar. 4 was not on my radar. I did not like that the 2-1 to the lead, but now after the 8 went wire to wire, I got to admit that 2 made the right move because 8 would have won if they would have let him go alone, and 8 was able to win dueling with him. So I can't blame the jockey for that one. That's my first real bet of the day. So that bet's going to cost me a bit there. Joshua got a boom there? I did not see that 4. 4 was a horse that I didn't see. Four was the horse I didn't see. But they did go wire to wire, so they did buck the trend. Ugh, I don't like being wrong about that. I can be wrong about a race, but I hate it when I'm wrong about thinking a track's one way and then they run the other way. I don't know what to take from that right now. I'm not completely surprised because the 8 was my best marked horse. I kept saying the only reason why I don't have him on top is because of a running style issue. I don't know what to take from that race. We'll see. We got a lot of turf races over there. I think we got 4 turf races over there. But that, I will admit, is what I don't want to see. I just want to be right about the biases or the profile, whatever you want to call them. I call them biases. You want to be right. Let's see. I'm going over to Gulfstream. Ugh, short field on Gulfstream. Why do we got short field on Oaks Day? Hopefully the fields are good on Derby Day. We do got a dirt race. The inside, I said, is winning 43% of the races post 1 through 3. That's a huge damn number. What we got? $20,000 claimer. Let's see. 4 races ago, inside of track was good. Ran against. Improves. Wins that race. Kind of average. Slowest winner of the day. Steps up in class. Average, slow. I would say he went up too high there. And then last race was the inside speed favoring day on the dirt. He on the route. Inside speed favoring track, ran a little bit against the bias. I like that asterisk. I don't like route to sprint, but he is a sprinter. He is a sprinter, so you can forgive that. That's a nice race. Should be an indicator of form. 4-1 is actually a decent price. I don't think he's the fastest horse out there early. Let's see, 2's annoying because I really want to know what this 2 is. He looks like a stalker closer. I really like his last race. And I will put this out there right now. That Tapeta track has been so unkind to front-end horses, especially when they get hearts. Or especially when they go fast early. Not just hearts. They're able to come back and win on every surface, at every distance at Gulfstream. That's been a super useful angle. He's a nice price. I am interested. I'm going to have to get to this favorite because right now I'm interested in the 2 inside horses, and both of them are on the okay price side of things. Now, I might be loving this race a little bit too much, because when we see he's sprinting, he really doesn't have the same kind of speed. And he could actually be a closer. But man, I'm trying to get to the biggest price scenarios that I can see. Let's see, the 3 horse. 4 races ago, ran against the inside speed favoring track. I like that asterisk. Comes right back, hits another inside speed favoring track. I like that asterisk. And then he hits a speed favoring track, and he found a field where he could actually get the lead. He went wire to wire. He got the slowest pace of the day. He's really not a speed horse, but he was in a race where he was able to be a speed horse on a speed day. I really got to get to this favorite to see what I think of this favorite. Let's see. The 4 is taking a little bit of a class drop after 2 tries at a higher level. Boy, that race 3 races ago. See, this is where the notes, right? See this on November 18th race? It's early in his career. It was the only race that he had the lead. His speed figure went up like crazy. But as a handicapper, you got to ask yourself, my notes on him is that was a speed favoring day where he got the lead and no one challenged him. Was he only good that day because of the bias? I'm going to lean towards yes. That was a bias-aided race, and I'm not so sure I like him here. Now, I could be completely wrong about that call, that 85 might be what he is, because he did run against the bias. Well, he missed a break 2 races ago, and he was higher level. I'm going to take a stand against him, even though he's a 6-1. but I don't trust him on the front end, and I don't think he's that fast. And 5's going to be a tricky horse here. Because 5 ran his first race out. He ran against the bias. It was a stalking day. He went too fast to win. Absolutely love that race. He comes back, wins after that. Average, average, fast. So in 2 races, he did nothing wrong. And then he runs that last race on an inside speed day. He was an inside horse, and it was a speed track. He went slow early. Although it said he got a bit start, a slow start, bit of a slow start there. That could, I got to watch that replay. That's something. He's the chalk. I got to watch that replay. Because my whole thing is I need to play against this horse. Let's see, the 1 horse. Did he get a slow start? And how bad was it? Come on, show me the replay. Let's go. Was that a slow start? He came out a little bit slower than the outside horses. He did rush up, but the pace was slow. I don't want to forgive him for that race. I don't want to forgive him for that race. Let me see the head on. He got a little bit of a slow start. He got bumped. Was this that horse that hit that rail? I remember a big favorite. Was this that race? Does he come and bounce off the rail? I got to see where he falls back because I got a feeling this might be that race. Right now he's about 2 wide, but I think, let me see. I don't know horses' names, but amazingly, when I watch replays, some races I just recognize. I think it was in the stretch. God, I can't tell from that angle. That can't be the race because the horse that I'm thinking about, you could see him bouncing off the rails. So it wasn't that race. I do know that. How much time do I got? Because I really want to look at doubles and I'm short time. And the 6 horse I don't like. This is either going to be a huge mistake of throwing out this 5 horse. But I'm taking a stand here. I definitely want to play the 1 and the 2 here. Right now, it's probably just going to be 1 and 2 to win. That's not the best Dutch, but I want to look at doubles. Oh, we got a turf race next. And we haven't seen that many turf races. Let's see. I think I bet these to win, and I think I'm going to bet these to win, but I think I got to play doubles here. I don't think I want to do an exacta. Let me get the win bet in first. Let me grab my double pools. I got to check these payouts. They should all be okay, but I think I want to use the 5 and the 4. Actually, I think I'm going to use the 3-4-5. I'm doing this quick. A lot of times I can make mistakes, but I do like that heart right there. Coming off the pace, earning a heart on the turf is always a good thing. Can the one horse shake loose there? I think the three's faster than the one. So I already did a win bet. I'm going to do that double. Do I want to weigh these doubles? I see I'm running out of time. And I hope. Yeah, I'm doing it here. Let's see, bet, double. Come on. Okay, should be in. And what's up, snapping fingers, man? Rex, who do you like in at Gulfstream? Who? What did you think of? I seen where you said this was an interesting race. Dude, if the 5 wins, I will admit that I should not have been in this race because his first 2 races are fantastic. I'm having a hard time forgiving him for that last race. And he's been taking a lot of layoffs, so there's something could be wrong with him. But if the 5 beats me, I just accept it here. If the 4 beats me, that would kind of irritate me. Oh, and 4 gets the lead. 4 and 5 gets the lead there. I might have been too cute trying to beat the 4, and I'm trying to beat a 6-1. That's never the right call. 2 got some horse, but I never like when on the Tapeta when we get the lead. I think I did a nice job handicapping the chances on that 5 horse. Come on, can we beat this 4? Maybe I should have played the exacta. Come on, this looks good. This looks good. Come on, get them home. 1 or 2. All right, we'll get that one home. I got a win bet. I don't like 3-1, but I think he was 4-1 when we bet. But the whole reason we bet that is really was watching that replay on that 5 horse and not liking the 4. And it being on the dirt, and we knowing that the inside usually have an advantage there. So okay, I'll take that win bet. Hopefully I can cash one of those doubles. And did I write it? Yeah, I did write it down. I didn't write the 1-2 win bet, but I put that one in. Hey Rex, you were right. That was an interesting race, man. We were right. That was an interesting race. Now, if I did not watch that video, Now I did see that I did see the that he did have the inside, and before I watched that video, I did say that I thought that was unforgivable. But I seen that off a bit slow, and I really needed to watch that video to make that play. Because if this horse was good enough to run this race or this race, I think he would have killed those horses. And he did. I don't even think he was. I think he gave up pretty easy. Oh, actually, he ran third. I didn't realize he held on for third. But yeah, 3-1's not like crazy boom. I knew I wanted a win bet. And I said I think I need to hit the double to make something happen. So we'll see. We'll see if we can crush that double. And let's see. I think the fourth race is just at Tampa Bay. I think that's I think that's a dirt race. So it's the fifth race we might be interested there. I got to worry about Tampa Bay because a horse did go wire to wire. I really got to play with that thought there. Let's go over to Churchill. Do we got enough time at Churchill? And I do need to know how I'm guessing the 6 horse that won over there at that beat She's the Devil, or She Dares the Devil. I'm guessing she came off the pace, but if I can see the chart or get confirmation on that, I want to keep the tic-tac-toe board going there. So let's see if they got the chart all ready for me. Oh, they do have the chart. So she did come off the pace. She did come off the pace. Oh, and that Ava's Grace, that 7 horse was the horse that kind of put. Well, She Dares the Devil got a length lead over her, but there was pressure there. 24, 47, and 4. I don't think that is the track playing slow today? That does not seem fast in my head. Let's see. So let's put him on the tic-tac-toe board. So far, Speed and Stalkers have been winning all the dirt route races. Towards the outside's been better than the inside so far today, even though we had a 2 horse win on the inside. Few chalks there, few long shots there, so got a mix of horses. So right now I'm just looking at that like that Speed and Stalkers, and that's what we're looking for. Let's see, 7th race we're going into. So we got another dirt race, and we're getting in the stakes part of the card here. Let's keep the chat going, guys. We're slowing down on the chat. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Gregory Ross? Oh yeah, 82 people now. Nice. I miss Gregory. If you guys are new to the channel, give us a shout out, man. Ask some questions. Put up some pics. Just put the track that you're playing with the pics, so we know. And dude, some of our people in our chat room on the regular shows, they tune in just to watch other people's picks. When we spot, we get a lot of good sharp handicappers here. It's worth checking out our chat room. Even when I'm freaking dead nuts cold, our chat room comes up with real opinions. Let's see, seventh race. Oh, okay, Rick. We'll do another one. Right now, it's going to be tougher just because we got more races going on. But we will definitely try to just highlight Derby horses. Really, we should be doing the Oaks, but you guys are more interested in the Derby right now. Let's see. We got Max Player. Three races go. Early pressing day, average at Belmont. I know why is this guy, why is this bald idiot calling a Max Player race just average? Yeah, that's what it came in. That means I had enough races to judge that race, and his pace profile just earned the marks of just being average. Let's see, two races ago, he got a speed favoring track and was the slowest winner of the day. 101 speed figure, and I'm saying that was just the slowest winner of the day. And then in that race, Breeders' Cup Classic, I'm going to keep bringing it up. It came up three times already, or two times already. We got winners coming out of that race twice, or that day, those 2 days. That's a speed favoring track. He would have got he would have got an asterisk that day, but hasn't done anything since. And his speed, I love that his speed figure went super far down. You guys might say it's because he ran with Nick Sco, Medina Spirit. I just say because it was a speed favoring track. Now they did lay him off. Maybe something went wrong, or I don't pay attention to these classy horses. I got good at everyday handicapping and not so much big horses, because to me, I get a lot more plays on claimers. Hey, what's up, live spot play? That's a new name. Is that Verdine? Verdine's a new name. I hope I said that right. Verdine Frederick? You need Olympia to close out a pick three. Good luck there. Live slot play says Max Player looks good. Especially if you believe in that and think that he was at a disadvantage there. Speed and Stalker's been doing okay. Well, you know what? He got a lot of races way back when he was a dead nuts closer. I'll be interesting to see if he's a stalker here or a speed horse here. He's probably going to be a stalker or a closer. He got more of his races running on the back end of things than he does on the front thing. Technically, he's never had the lead. He's been second by a K-hair in the jockey club race, stakes 2 races back, but technically never had the lead from what I can see on my form. Let's see, Wayburn, 3 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. He was a stalker, but he went too fast to win. That's the excuse. I don't know why he gave him asterisks. He was a stalker that day. The hearts are the same as an asterisk, by the way. Then he goes to Parks, bad rail that day. He had the 3-hole. I like that asterisk there. See that? 2 asterisks. All of a sudden, boom. Big old jump in speed figure. Fastest winner of the day. I like that race, and the asterisks explain that race. Okay price, 4-1. He's a stalking running style, so Wayburn kind of fits. Now, I have mentioned that the outside looks like it's been playing a little bit better today, but that's a dangerous call just to think that it's an outside track. Militaristic, maybe is this horse's name. Let's see. Bad rail 3 races ago. Oh, I'm just spotting these speed figures make me happy. That race was a bad rail day. He was off the inside. Maybe his speed figure also improved because he had the better part of the track that day. And then last race ran on speed favoring track. Was just average, average, average. I can see a bump there. I got to see how they're betting this race. Let's see. Let's get to the seventh race so I can actually see the odds. I'm always moving around. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta get I gotta remember to get the scratches. Usually I have my scratches done, but today I did not. So I just wasted time with a horse that's not even in it. Let's see. I really don't care for the 4 horse. Now I do have a decent note on him last race. I thought that it was an inside day, early pressing day. I can see the asterisk there. But I don't think I like his overall body of work there. I don't think I care for him. 2 races ago was an early pressing day. He came out with enough speed to call him an early presser, and he just backed up every step of the way. What is this horse? Olympiad? Boy, this guy cannot read. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, average, average, average while winning. Done nothing wrong in 3 of his last 4 races, or 4 of his last 5 races. This horse is a nice horse, obviously. Fits the running style. To me, 4 to 5 is never it's never the right thing to do. Can I get to anyone here? Can I get to anyone here? Let's see. 6 horse ran on a Folsom, ran on a bad rail. Still was average, average, running a nice speed figure. Comes right back and wins off of 8 to 1. Yeah, speed figure didn't go up, but asterisk, boom, excuse, win. Got to take notes, guys. And Happy Saver. Happy Favorite Saver ran on a speed. Wow. Dude, I think I gotta take Parsons and reteach him how to mark up the forms. I'm gonna give him a break because he had to mark this form up 4 times because he kept not saving it. So he was probably just dead nuts tired, and I'm probably busting his balls, but he's not here to defend himself. So I'm going to keep busting his balls because he did not do a good job marking these up. That's an asterisk right there. And that's a nice race improvement uh, coming off of that race. So, we got a stakes race, lots of nice horses. Little things matter more than anything. Let's see if I can find a bet here. Max Player, I can definitely see him, but the layoff. I'm not good with layoffs. I don't know what trainers do. I don't know workouts. At 6 to 1, I think he's interesting. My first thought is this Wayburn. Can Wayburn do something here? I think he fits. I really like his last race off the 2 excuses. He did have 2 nice excuses. He's 8 to 1. Can I fire here? I don't have a clear view. I know I don't like this horse. I think I got to go back and see what I really think about the 5. If you can throw out the favorite, you can get positive expectations in a race, kind of like what we did last race at Gosstreet. Man, I can't really say he's done anything wrong. I think the track's favoring speed and stalkers, possibly favoring to the outside. So that kind of gets me off of Max Player. It gets me off of the 6 horse. I can't. I think the 6 horse got some excuses, but I think he'll be too far back. So I'm mostly looking at Happy Saver. I don't think I can play the. I don't think, wait a minute, there's title ready in this race. I did not scroll down to see title. Well, you know what? Title ready really doesn't have any excuses. No, I don't like title ready. He looks like he could be a deep closer or even a deep stalker or even a closer. I don't like title ready here. And my timer, let's see. Oh, they're off. I was just gonna say my timer timed out and let's see, am I gonna have to sign in and out? Am I gonna have these kind of problems today? Let's see, turn off the video and come back in. Or do I gotta sign out and come back in? Wayburn gets the lead with that heart. Nice price on him. But I think it's still going to be between the 7 and the 5. Stalker's been doing good today. I'm wondering if I should be looking at this track right now like it's more Stalkers than front end. Yeah, nothing's there. That's an AB race. 5-horse, 1 stalking. You know, I kept looking at him trying to figure out if there was a way to really beat him that made sense. Price did not make sense to bet him. I don't think you could have bet that exacta, even though I could see that exacta with Happy Saver. But I just don't think that's a ticket that is worth playing to move the to really move the bankroll. And we are just stalking like crazy out there today. Yeah, nice race. Again, 24 and 1, 48 and 2. I don't think these fractions are looking too fast, are they? Oh, you guys are saying there's an objection on the 5-horse here? Is there objection on the 5-horse? Yeah, Rick, unbettable. People don't recognize. I think good handicappers recognize it, but new people and bad handicappers don't recognize how good of a skill is to recognize races where, yeah, you see the results and yeah, you know you could have played the results, but that discipline of not saying there's free money and I got to take it. It's bad for the overall thing. Yeah. Sometimes it does feel like you're building the bankroll, like we answered that question earlier. But I believe it's better to just avoid situations like that. Hey, what's up, Michael? I got to make sure that's not Michelle and Michael. I always get those messed up. Sandowski, what's up? Justin says, hopefully no inquiry. Joe got a boom at Belmont. And the 1-horse didn't run at all. I was a little interested in Max Player, but then when we started thinking like possibly the rail's not great today, possibly that layoff was too long. I couldn't make the case to just go after him. He was a horse that I was kind of pulling for, but good thing we can recognize possibly when not to play. And you know what? I should pull up my tablet so I don't have to flip my screen and I can have a second track on. Let me do that real quick. I think I got a couple minutes here. And maybe we should do another Derby horse. Why did I go to YouTube? It's just automatic. Twin Spires. Like a YouTube junkie. That way, if I come, oh, I even got 100% juice here. Good. And I can just throw up, maybe I'll just throw up Churchill on this screen and toggle back and forth between the other two tracks there. Maybe that's how I'll set this up for now. Let me make sure the volume's off. All right, there we go. Oh, Rick, you're gonna kill me, man. You're gonna kill me, Rick. Stop working. Stop working, Rick. We did White Arborio. Rick, you're killing me. Oh my God. Rick asks questions and then he disappears. You know what? I'm gonna cover that a little bit because we can cover a few horses at once on that. Let's see. I got to find that form though. Let me find that form. In your defense, you did not ask me about. I think Omar asked about White Arborio. So White Arborio. So I started off by saying this, and we're going to be repeating ourselves a lot. I know a lot of people keep saying they're down on the Florida circuit this year, and I might be a homer, but then again, I was the guy that was completely against maximum security. So, I mean, I don't know how the homer fits, but I did point out that the Florida circuit produced Mo Donegal winning over there, I want to say at Belmont, and it produced Tiz the Bomb winning over there at Turfway Park. So we know that horse is shipped off of that Kentucky or that Florida circuit to win. So I'm not so sure how all the smarties are saying that that was a super bad circuit. We'll go to Charge It because I did White Barrio, but we can kind of cover him a little bit. But we'll go to Charge It right now. And we're going to cover a lot of horse because Epicenter, or not Epicenter, I'm sorry. Charge It is coming out of the races. Tiz the Bomb ran a race over there in Florida. Modonico ran a race at in Florida. Simplification and White Barrio. So there are a lot of horses being represented from that. But this Charge It horse. So the first race out I just got as a one race sample. So I look at that race like everyone else. Obviously a talented horse. Obviously a nice race. He comes back on a day where I thought that the rail was bad. Now, usually when the rail's bad over there at Gulfstream, it doesn't mean that the 10 hole is necessarily great. For the most part, when the rail is bad, the winners are coming from posts 5 through 6. When you get to 7 and out, it's really hard to win. So this horse did win from the 10 hole. I do have that was a bad rail day. In your mind, if you want to say, hey, we know in the long run it's really bad being at Gulfstream Park from 7 on out. I want to look at that race. Him winning from the 10 hole is better than it looks. The race looks great. You can't say it looked better than it looks. You just might say, hey, he did something a little extra special. Now, you got to acknowledge that the horse was also 20 cents on the dollar. So what was he running against? And it was a maiden special weight race. that that Florida Derby is his coming out party. Now everybody is talking about him hitting the gate. I still have not watched that replay at the gate, but and everyone else is talking about how he lugged in. He lugged in twice in the stretch, which is true. I did see that. Now, I do believe that at the time he was lugging in, I thought the jockey on White Arbario was already knew he had the race won and was already coasting. Take that for what it is. Watch it, maybe. You know, we can watch the same replay and see different things. So he was lugging in. He was green. My note on that race was it was a stalking closing day. He was definitely a stalker. Is that race that good? Usually when horses run with the bias or get the things their way, if they're good horses, they're supposed to perform well, which he did. But I find when I give asterisks and special marks is when we really see a bump. So do you really expect a bump in those speed figures? I don't know. He's lightly raced. He hasn't raced as a 2-year-old. There's obviously talent there. Look, we're going to be able to say five to six horses can win the Derby. Everyone is going to need a perfect trip. It's all about price and all that things. I can see it. I don't know necessarily if that's where I'm going to bet. That's a good race. White Arbario comes under the same banner there. In the Holy Bull, I bet White Arbario in the Holy Bull only because I thought the rail was terrible that day. So I think 2 races ago, White Arbario got the benefit of a bias, and last race, stalking closing day, he stalked. He was the fastest winner of the day. I know it by heart, that one. But did he get the benefit of the bias? There's not much difference between those 2 horses right there. The horse that I'm most interested in that race, because I like horses that did something special or had something to overcome, not horses that got it their own way. Simplification in the Holy Bull was closest to that bad rail. I actually think he ended up on that bad rail, but he at least tossed his head and got a terrible start. He comes back in the Fountain of Youth. Yes, the rail was golden that day. Yes, he won that race, being the slowest winner of the day. Yes, that's normally something that I'm not impressed with. But he comes back to the Florida Derby, stalking closing day. These are the horses to me that I'm trying to find. Horses that had something going against them way. Battling, earning hearts going too fast to win against the bias. And I did not put the asterisk there. So that's an asterisk race. And I have no idea what I'm doing in the Derby. I'm hoping to be up a Rolex and not have to even play the Derby other than $20. And we got to get over to Tampa Bay. Because I think Tampa Bay is a turf route race. And I want to watch my ticket at Gulfstream. I'm alive to a few horses at Gulfstream. Let's see, what am I live to at Gulfstream? I don't even remember. 1345. Oh, it looks like I got some big ticket outs there. Looks like I got some big tickets out. Let me see these. Let's see, am I in the right race here? 4th race. Where are the will pays when I'm set up this way? Probably under pools. Oh, I'm alive to 2 bad doubles. The 4 and the 5. Dude, those are 2 tickets that I'm not proud of. I'm alive to the 4 and the 5. This was an $8 base punch. I'm alive to 1190 and a 1320. Those are not good tickets. But I am also alive to the 1 and the 3. Three would be my best option. Three's paying 47 to 1. That would definitely be a nice hit. And the 1 is paying 26 to 1. That would be a decent hit. Though the 4 and the 5 got bet down from when I was looking at it. I had to put the bet in earlier than normal, so I got the win ticket, so I'm in a free ride scenario anyways, but we'll see. But let's get over to Tampa Bay. I think I got enough time to watch that race. Oh God, I got 4 horses and 2 shitty doubles. Ooh, that's not playing good. That's not playing good, really. I would have rather left the 4 and the 5 off the ticket with the potential to be a loser and to play the 1 and the 3 for more money, is how my mind works. Justin, are you asking me what's a play bet category? When I say play bet, it's usually a $20 win ticket if I'm doing $20. When it's doubles, it could be anywhere from 10 to $5 minimums to 10. When I'm playing doubles, exactas, and win bets, my play bets could equal a few $100 sometimes, just depending on combinations and whatever I'm doing. Sometimes I'll say I'm playing this in a play bet. I don't want the entire thing to be over $60, and I talk through it more. Oh, I do like that the 1's getting the lead. And I do like where my 3's in. I gotta walk. My best 2 options are on the lead. I can use this time to go to the restroom. Oh my God, I did not finish my monster from earlier. Come on, 3. Three's my best option. You're supposed to lose your win bets, but hit your regular plays. I got my best option home. That's a boom. Not a Rolex yet, not a Rolex, but that's a boom. And I tell you what, I start every morning off with a monster. I only get 1 a day. And I can't believe I only drank half of it. I must have been really amped for the show. I can't believe I missed that. All right, so I think that's my if my plays are right. I think I only made 3 plays today, 2 play bets, and this one that I said I was going after a bit, and I hit the race that I'm supposed to hit. That's a good start. If it wasn't Derby weekends, I'm up enough where I could sandbag for the rest of the show, but it is Derby week, and I would like to make more things happen. Gulfstream, you're back. I'm not gonna dog you right now. You're gonna get. My whole goal is every time I seen a mistimed race or a one race sample to talk shit about you. I guess I still don't hate you correctly. 10-1. I think that was paying 47-1. Yeah, 47, almost. I get breakage, almost 48-1, 47.90-1 on a free roll because I cashed that 3-1 on the win bet. So yeah, happy. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're handicapping sharp today. Could have been on the way to a Rolex day if I came out betting the first two races at Churchill. Let's see, that's the third race. Why did I circle the? No, that's the fourth race. Hold on, we want to get the right horses circled. Again, just nice races. Ran against the bias, two back. Explains that big drop. People would have said he went off form that day. Oh, he was running 70, 70s. All of a sudden he's 57. He went off form. Nah. That muddy form is what horse players have the most problems with. All right, we got to go to Tampa Bay. Now, Tampa Bay, I'm excited for Tampa Bay. God, I waited way too long, but hit's a hit. Tampa Bay, I am nervous about right now because I'm going to continue like they're not closing or they're not wiring on the turf. After I just seen a horse wire who was my best marked horse and I played against them. But that's how much I believe into it. They're going to have to beat me one or two more races going wire to wire to make me change my attitude. But I get dug in when the numbers are telling me, and I know overall it's the right move to make. So I want to see a race here with a lot of freaking front speed and that I can dump. But at the same time, in the back of my head, I'm saying, shit, we just had a horse go wire to wire. Am I in a bad spot thinking this? Four horses, one of the, well, I got to get the scratches. Get the scratches first. Now, by the way, how much easier, how much value was that 3-1 at 10-1 in a 7-horse race compared to 10-1 in a 20-horse race? Well, I guess it depends on if you hit the exact and the try. Let's see, we do have a lot of, I do see a lot of speed here. 10's coming off some really fast races. Well, they make a super slow walk. Maybe I got time here. 9's coming off some nice races. Man, if this is what you get when sometimes you're just looking for one thing. I like the 9 overall. He's mostly off the pace. These two races right here, he ran against the inside bias. Closing day, he was a stalker, so it was a closing day, not a stalking closing day. He was fast, average. I like that race. I like the race before. And most of his work, he comes off the. I'm trying to get to a 9-2. I don't think I'm going to have time to do this race justice. Seven kind of fits here, but 5-1. I think I gotta. I think there's going to be too many tough questions to ask. 4 ran against the bias on that same closing day. Inside closing day, he had the inside, but he was not a closer. He went too fast to win. 2 races go stalking closing day. Asterisk went too fast. Man, he's been coming off some nice races. But I think he's a front runner. There's like some races where he goes to lead and some races he stalks. It always makes it tough. Let's see, a short price. I'm just going to, boy, but that was a handicap race. There's a little bit of extra class there. This horse, I think this horse is going to be on the front. I think the one's going to be on the front. Well, they're off. They're off. You know what? I don't. I think I wanted to look at this race some more. I think this could have been a compelling race for me. But at the same time, I don't think I'm going to regret getting shut out. I didn't even form too much of an opinion in my head. But I think this gives me a chance to see one more race and see if it's packing up. So 10 and 11 are going to the lead. The 11, I didn't do the also eligibles. Let's see, 11 is a horse stretching out. So I'm not shocked to see him on the lead. 10 looks like he's done. So 4 ended up being a quick stalker. 9 was I think 9 was the horse that caught, yeah, 9 was the horse that caught my eye. Well, he ended up being 5-1. I really think I wanted a couple more race seconds with this race. Because I think this is basically going to be 9, 4, 10, and then maybe a closer. As long as they beat the 11. I know I wouldn't have had the 11 in second. You know, my instincts are right. Okay, so I do like that the 9 came off the pace. That was one of the early horses that caught my eye, but that was a race that I definitely needed more time with. Could I have had the 8? 8 I don't have marks on. He's been running a lot of sprints. I don't know if I could have had the 8 one way or another. I would have needed to mark him up. 4, I was saying, I think you get off of the 4 just because of the price and probably can't. 8 was a nice price. But I could also see myself just dutching to win there or just betting to win. 9 was definitely on my radar. So I do like, I think I'm going to get back to feeling confident over there. So I seen one race, they did go wire to wire, but this race ran how I thought they were supposed to run. Speed got ran over. That's what I want to see. Rick got the boom there. Oh, Rick had a big Rick got the place money, but he had a big money on the winning place on the 8. Yeah, I try to be as honest as I can, dropping back and re-looking at a race after a race. You know, it's always hard to look at a race after you see it. I didn't completely form an opinion. I know 9 was on my 9 was definitely on my radar. And I try to be honest, you know, glancing at the second place horse. I don't have marks here. I see some races where, yeah, he possibly could have been closing. But I try to be as honest. I think there's a chance that I had him and a chance that I didn't have him if I would have played, and I'm just not sure. I honestly can't tell because he does have a lot of 5 furlong races, and I might not have liked that. I would have definitely had to look him up. Dude, we're handicapping generally good today. Oh, they got an objection over there at Tampa Bay. 4 on the 9. Now, do I got time to enjoy watching objections? I usually like watching objections. I don't know if I got time to look at objections and just ponder. What is the 4 objecting about? That the 9 went past them easily? Oh, he does get kind of squeezed there. How bad is that? Hey, Rick, you might get you got a chance to get your 8 put up. You got a chance. Rex got a chance to get that 8 put up too. Rick saying, "Fuck yes, take the 9 down." I got no beef in that battle. I think they have a hard time taking him down. I think they have a hard time taking him down. But I never know what they're going to do. Lloyd with another small boom at Belmont. All right, let's see. I think I got to go to Gulfstream, then Churchill. You know what? And actually, this schedule is not too bad. Fitting I won at Gulfstream because that's the track where I'm supposed to have an edge. I mean, that's my main track. That's my main edge. I'm supposed to hit there. Another short field, 6 horses. We got another Tapeta Sprint. Optional claiming 16,000. Speed and Stalkers. I should have been doing the tic-tac-toe board, by the way, today. I'm doing it for let's see, the 1 horse, 1 race sample 4 races ago. I mean, just looking at that, how you would, I can see that the horse battled. I can see him gave it up. He was a chalk. I don't think that's a bad race. He drops a little bit in class. He was average, slow. Again, he backed up a bit. I don't really have bias excuses or anything there. I don't think those are 2 terrible races. They decided he needed a rest, though. He got claimed and they gave him a rest, so they didn't decide. The claimer decided. As a 123, I don't know why I'm reading that. Let's see. 2 races go bad rail. Bothered at the start. That might be a replay worth watching because he was slow there. I don't see anything there. Kind of the slow pace of the day. Could be sneaky, but I think the key to that is watching that bothered start. He comes back and wins again at 90 cents on the dollar. Slowest winner of the day. Okay, I got to see other horses because right now I'm just stuck on him. Like, I don't know. I got to see what else horses are in here. Let's see, the 2 horse, average, slow. Two races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, steadied early. He was close. I gave him an asterisk there. Then last race he wins just being average, slowest winner of the day. Yeah, I can see it. I'm not excited. I can see it. I'm not excited so far as what I'm thinking about this race. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 3. Speed favoring track. He broke as a stalker. He was average, slow. I love that race. I love that his speed figure went down. I love that it popped right back up and he went off that asterisk. Then he decides to try the Tapeta. He ran close to the pace. He was a pretty decent pace on the Tapeta that day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark, tiring out. I think that's a good race. And then last race, he ran against the bias again, stepping up in class. It was an inside speed day. He had the inside, but no speed. So I do like the asterisk there. I could see him bouncing back here, but is his bounce back good enough? I don't really care for the 4 horse. He won at a route. I don't like route to sprint. Speed and stalkers is what's been winning on the Tapeta. The 5 just does not fit to me. He got nice speed figures. If you like speed figures, put him as competitive. He is there's I don't think he's a throwout because there's some classical handicapping on things. He's dropping in class. He does have speed figures, but he's not my type of horse here. Wow. Oh, whoa. I was not interested in this race. As soon as I realized that, I said all of that and realized that I glanced over to see the odds and see him at 4-5. Now all of a sudden I'm interested in a race that I'm not interested in. Because he's not my type of horse. They're going to force me probably to bet this damn race. Let's see, the 6 horse, 4 races back, bad rail. He had the rail. First race out, and he still was, you know what? I hit this horse. I hit this horse at 27-1. I remember that. I don't remember where I was at when I hit that. After that asterisk, he comes back. He gets another bad rail. He gets the 8 hole. He holds on, wins that race at 27-1. Then he goes back, steps up in class to the 3,500. He goes too fast to win. I'm interested in this horse again. My biggest opinion, I'm going to put this 5 in the winning circle, is I just don't like the 5. I don't think there's much difference between the rest of the horses. Well, wait a minute. I don't like the 4 either. I don't like the 4 either. But I don't think there's much difference between the 1, the 2, the 1, 2, 3, and the 6. I don't think there's much difference. Can I get a bet out of here? Because I don't like the favorite. Let's see. Let's see if we can break this down. The 1 is stepping up against winners for the first time. I need to narrow this opinion down a little bit. The 2 stepping up against winners for the first time. This is a race where no one's won 2 races, right? Oh, 5's won 2 races. He's the only multiple winner here. I'm probably mostly interested in the 3 and the 6 here. Do I want to be creative? Do I want to do an exacta here? Or do I want to look at a double? Let's see. The next race is going to be on the turf. Let me see if I got scratches next race real quick. Am I in the sixth race? So there's no scratches. Oh, doubles. Let's see. There's a lot of good marked horses there. I think I need more time. I don't think I can look at a double right now. Let's see. I don't like the 5 to win, but he can still run second. So that kind of making me say, do I really even want to play exactus here? I might just do a 2-horse Dutch here. So I like the 1, 2, 3, 6, but I'm not going to bet all of those. I think I mostly like the 3, 6 a little bit better. I think I just do a 2-horse Dutch here. I think that's the way I play it. Although the 1 and the 2 would not shock me. I think whoever gets the lead here. Let's see. 3 is going to be the Raider, the Stalker. I think I'm doing 3 and 6, and that's it. Just a win ticket. Oh, 6 is going down. I definitely don't want 7 to 2 or lower. I'm going to put it in. I don't think I got a lot of time. Because of that, I'm just going to bet this in my small bet category. I'm just doing $20 to win. I'm on both of them. Dutch. Well, he's going up. Wait a minute. Maybe I should wait a second. Oh, now he's 5 to 1. Now I'm back in. I'll put a little bit more. A bit more. All right. That all I did is 3 to 6 to win. We got to go look at Churchill. And Churchill, what race are we in? That's right. I got the tablet on. 11 minutes to race 8. Plenty of time. And let's see the chat room. Rick, did they put you up? Did they take that horse down at Tampa Bay? I got to see if they took that horse down. My thought is they didn't take him down. Let's see. No, they didn't take him down. I didn't. I would have. You never know. All right, Churchill Downs is a track that's getting on the chalky side of things. All right, I'm fully energized and ready to go. Oh my God, it's only 3 o'clock. We got another turf race. I'm not that. My goal is not to play turf races, but we can go and handicap it. Any scratches? They got the 5 at 9 to 5 there. Let's see, the one horse, 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside, just missed. Not a bad race. I can't talk about shit about that race. Let's see, next race, bad rail, stalking closing day. He was outside. He had the right running style, just kind of average. I don't like it or hate it. For the most part, he does look like a closer, and he does a good job getting in position at the top of the stretch. That's how you want to rate your closers. Don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, if the race breakdown, like right now, if you guys are new to the show, I always say I'm not one of these handicappers that complain about biases. I search for biases. I complain about fair tracks or tracks that I don't know what they're doing at the time. And this Churchill turf falls under that. We're looking for edges in this game. And when a guy complains about the tracks favoring something and not take advantage of it, it almost like I can't stop from going on a rant and saying, are you the same guy that would spot a fucking roulette wheel at a casino stuck on a number? Would you be the guy that goes and calls management? I don't understand guys that say they want fair tracks. We're trying to find edges. Right now, all I got is my marks at on the turf, and I just don't know what this turf is doing right now. I think they've been coming off the pace today, but that's only a couple races. I don't even think they ran 10 races on the turf yet this year on that brand new turf. Let's see, the two only ran one. We only got one race marked. He does look like front speed, but he won that race being the slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. It's just noted. I'm just trying to look for a horse that did something special. The 3 horse broke his maiden first time out. Bad rail. He was had the 6 hole, so nowhere near the rail. He was bet both times. Let's see. I can't tell if that's an SP or ST. I think that's, you know what? If that's an SP, he would have ran against the bias because he was a closer that day. And it's a SP, he would have ran against the bias because that would be a speed bias. So I do think he ran a bit against the bias track last race. He does look like just a closer to me. Doing a nice job getting in position. Nothing, I mean, that's, but I'm not seeing anything so far that's screaming bet me. Let me get to the chalk. Let's just see if I can say if I like or dislike the chalk. Let's see. He started his career in a different country. I don't know anything about that. He ran in the Florida Oaks. Or yeah, Florida Oaks on the turf. It was a stalking closing day. That was at Tampa Bay. I mean, he won being off the pace there. What did this? He ran with this horse. Did this horse go to lead? I can't say from those running lines if I like or dislike this horse. I got no opinion on him. Who was that horse that ran with him? You know what? The 8 horse was the horse that just piqued my interest. He was on the lead on a stalking closing day. That's what I'm talking about, what I'm looking for. This 9 ran against the bias 2 races in a row. Inside stalking closing day, he had the 8 hole, right running style, wrong move. Oh, he overcame a bias 2 races ago. Stalker day, he was a dead nuts closer and just got up. Those are 2 races that I could be interested in the 8. I could be interested in the 9, but I can't tell you what I think about the favorite. And when you can't answer that question, you're always like in a dangerous spot. Now, sometimes you're getting so much value that you just say, I'm going to pull the trigger. I don't care. And 14 to 1 on the 9 is like borderline there. But as a handicapper right now, I'm just looking at this race like, ooh, this is an interesting race. Went too fast to win. See, this is annoying because this was a one race sample. And there's no way for me to tell it. Let's just say if there was more races and I thought the rail was bad there, that could be an excellent race. Or I could have thought the rail was great and that could be a shit race. But those hearts do catch my eye. I definitely don't understand the favorite. Although I'm looking at, let's see, they both ran in the same race. Did anyone else run in that race? April 9th. I think I'm going to be a little bit chicken here, but I'm going to be rooting a bit for the 6, the 8, and the 9 here. I think I'm going to be chicken and not bet, but that's where I'm rooting. And I put in a bet somewhere. Where did I put that bet in? Did I just bet another race? I just did a win bet somewhere, didn't I? Was it Gulfstream? I don't remember what the hell I did. Oh, I got a winner. Wait a minute. I did get a winner, right? 3-6. I should have played the exacta. Didn't I? That's the 3 and the 6. Should have kept wheeling doubles. 3 and 6. Oh, don't fuck on me with these biases. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God, I should have played the exacta and kept rolling the double. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Man's like, yeah, you won, dickhead. Dude, there's too much going on. Usually when I do these shows, we only handicap 2 tracks. Look, I'm caught up a little bit into this extra shows. I ashed my cigar in this. By the way, I'm in my basement. I'm not the most gross person. I got an unfinished basement. It's where my office is, a concrete floor. I also work, this is also my workout area. So don't think, oh, that guy's just gross spitting all over his house. I'm in an unfinished basement. Yeah, I'm just rooting for this race at freaking Churchill Downs. And let me get back over to it. They're behind the gate. Man, I should have came out being aggressive today. We should have been. I should have been aggressive today. By the way, I can't get that bad on myself. Although I know that traditionally I have really good derby days because of all the extra money and the public makes a lot more mistakes. But this is what I do every day. You know, I believe if this was just a regular show after those 2 hits, I'm done. I'm done. Ed played the exacta. Who was I rooting for and interested over there at Churchill? I don't quite remember. Let's see, that's the Derby stuff. I don't remember if I wrote it down. Oh, it was the 8, the 9, and I think the 6, right? 896 was it? Yeah, 896. I'm just gonna write down and I'm gonna get rid of it. It's just what I'm rooting for. Hey, what's up, Shane? Come on with the 9. Go by. Go by. Goodbye. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Hey, horse racing. If you ever get your act together, you need to sponsor this show before you can't afford me. You need to sponsor this show. Someone that can actually help your players last longer. Get the fuck out of here. Should have been a Rolex day already, guys, and I'm not even talking about big bets today. Ed's riding the coattails. Nice call. Nice play, Ed. Dude, we're looking for horses that just did something special at a price. Jevon's one of my biggest sponsor. If it's not for Jevon's sponsorship, Jevon's one of my biggest sponsor, and I do appreciate Jevon and Grandma and all the sponsors that I get in a while. We're small sponsorship. But dude, if you want to talk about a show with horse racing freaking education and what you should be doing, plays you make, betting fucking knowledge, handicapping knowledge, get the fuck out of here. I'll I'll dress up like a young chick if you need me to, but that's going to cost you even more money. I mean, and this, it's a hot day, guys. Well, the guys on the show, I got to explain for the new people because the new people are probably saying, oh, this guy does not do this all the time. The guys in the channel will tell you nothing changes. Nothing changes. Wow, we're setting records. This is the first time in 400 episodes that I've even been close to 100 people. Wow. Wow. It came in 9354. 9354 over there at Churchill. Omar says no one wants, dude, I got nice legs, Omar. I do got nice legs. Although I've been losing weight, so I don't have a bubble on my butt, so I might not look good in a miniskirt. Joshua Kuhn, thank you very much. 3 years of evidence. No, and I'm serious, guys. If you guys are new to the channel, yeah, we are hot right now. Yes, but it's still about being responsible. It's still, I'm up what a lot of people would hope to make in 2 weeks right now. You know, so if I'm sitting out of races and calling myself chicken, I'm doing the handicapping's still there, the knowledge is still there. You can do with what you want about it, you know. But I this is what I do. So you know, I'm not a pure gambler. I don't play anything else. I don't consider myself a gambler at all, and I just always the first year I ever had a winning year was before simulcasting, when tracks actually had no simulcasting. So at the end of your meet, I used to play at Detroit Racecourse in Livonia, and I don't remember how long their meet was, but I do remember after every meet, you'd have all your books and stuff. I used to keep all the handicappers were. We used to mark our forms like crazy back in the day, which I just don't see anymore. And during the off season, every handicapper I knew would go through and see. And my first winning year ever. Going into that year, remember, I'm like 19, 20 years old, and $10 an hour was more than what anyone was willing to pay me back then. And I realized that most days when I hit a lick, that I did not approve on it. And I went into that year saying if I hit for 70 bucks, got up 70 bucks, I was out the track. I figured that was more than $10 an hour with taxes, right? That no one was paying me to work that. And I had my first winning year ever, and I just stuck to that rule of just believing. When I went back on those days, I just realized that when you hit a lick, you usually don't improve on it. I know there's other gamblers that would argue when you're hot, just keep it running. I got to play for the long term, is what I do, and that's kind of the core of my belief, and I do stick with it. And part of it, I think why it's so good is I know what causes my meltdowns. When I get up, say I get up, you know, $300-400. Most people don't go to gamble to win $300-400. Ed, thank you very much for the super chat. This show is sponsored by Ed. Thank you very much, man. I do appreciate it. God, I lost my thought, Ed. But you deserve to shout out. Uh, if you're going to do this a lot, you really need to protect your headspace. I'd rather take less money on any particular day to protect my head. I know when I get in that, you know, $200-300 spot, and then sometimes you squirrel away money, and sometimes you end up going home a loser. That's what set me on tilt. And I always hear these guys, we laugh about them when they put their funeral notice that they gave up horse racing because you can't win long term in horse racing. And I really want to ask them, did you do original work? Did you ever have an edge? Are you a true handicapper? Do you keep gambling when you up? Do you sit out races? Because you'll find that once you become a decent handicapper, it's more about controlling yourself than anything else. Is the difference between winning seasons and losing seasons. It just is. Grandma's here. Thank you very much for the super chat. Okay, so we're sponsored by Grandma and Ed today. Thank you very much. I thought Grandma might have been lurking today. Lloyd, back when I was doing it, I started in 1990. So 1990, I don't think Hazel Park, they used to switch, but Hazel Park back then was always trotters. I don't think if they had a thoroughbred meet, I didn't know about it. And I grew up in Redford, about 2 or 3 miles from DRC. So I know when DRC shut down, they did go to Hazel Park, but I'm pretty sure they only did trotters back then. I know way back in the day, they used to run thoroughbreds on that. I think they used to run the thoroughbreds back before my time at Hazel Park. Hey, what's up, Josh? Josh Kennedy, that looks like a new guy. All right, let's keep it going. $31 horse there. And where do we need to look? Let's see. Tampa Bay, that's probably a dirt race because they just ran a turf. Ah, good luck to you, Gregory. Dude, I just want people to get better. Because I want this game to be what it was in the 1960s and before. And I think the only way we're going to get better is convincing people you can win by handicapping and self-control, discipline. And I think as people start to be better handicapping, and when they're able to start hitting 10 to 1s and 14 to 1s and 5 to 1s and making a little bit of money, they'll tell their buddies, they'll tell their friends, they'll start bringing people to the track. I think that's the only way this game is gonna get to the park. And I'm doing it for a selfish reason, because I want more money at the track and more people, because I'm still going to eat the shark. I'm still going to be the shark. I'm not worried about never being the shark again. So I want more people. I know I want some people to get better, and I know that's going to make the game harder. But if I'm right about them introducing more new people, those new people, they got so far to catch up. And if you're new, I want you to really think and listen to what I'm talking about. Getting outside of the crowd, picking your spots, playing races that you understand, and really grasping. Notice we talked nothing about a single jockey today. We didn't talk breeding. I didn't talk about a workout. I didn't say this horse was really stretching its leg. This horse is fire in the barn. I don't know that shit. We've shit on speed figures every chance we get. I really want, even if you're new to the show, I want you just to be able to recognize and not just be looking for picks, because we're not a pick show. All right, that's it. I'm done preaching. Joshua, I don't know if that's the rant you were looking for. That's not an angry rant right there. That was a let's promote this game and get this game bigger than it should be. And by the way, how much more value is a 14 to 1 in a what, an 8 horse or 9 horse field than it is in a 20 horse field? Remember, math matters, guys. Math matters. I know we're watching at horses running around the track, but it's all just math. Joshua says nope. That did not help. That was not. He likes the angry rants. Dude, Joshua, I should have had my wife hit record when I was talking about all the other YouTube channels. All right, let's get back to handicapping. No one wants to hear this guy. I'm trying to be the handicapping helper, but no one wants to hear that shit. Okay, we got a pretty competitive board over here at Gulfstream. It is going to be on a turf. I did not play the double. I did want to look at a double, but I glanced at this race, and my first thought was, we need more time with this race. We got a starter allowance 16,000, and I was able to spot that this does look like a competitive race because at a glance, we were looking at a bunch of horses with good marks. So the more competitive, it makes sense that we need to look closer. Let's see. This one horse, let's make sure there's no scratches. Okay. Average went too fast to win. That's obviously a good race. He comes back, one race sample, looks like a good race. But Gulfstream does not feel it necessary to give handicappers, after all this time, the information that we crave. They shit on their customers. I can't tell you, the horse had a nice lead. He quit. Look, to know if that race was good, we kind of need to know how fast that was. But he does come back. Speed figures went way down on a day that I thought, I love this. Stalking closing day, speed figure went down. He was on the lead dueling. He went too fast to win. I like that race. That's the race that I like, where the public is saying, what the fuck? But then he comes back to another one race sample. I don't know where I'm at in this horse. When I see Hearts, I usually expect a Heart horse to either go way crazy in a bump in speed figures or to win in the next three. Really to win in the next three. But when he gets an excuse because he didn't win within three of this one, but this one means he gets another three. But I don't like those two run. It's just tough. It's tough for me to say where I'm at on that horse. Let me see some other horses, because I know this is a good marked race. Oh, by the way, when you see a starter allowance 16,000, anytime it's a starter allowance, double that price. We expect to see $32,000 claimers in here. I look at this race like this is a 32,000 claiming race, by the way. So he matches. He's been up at 35,000. You know, that's what we expect. Let's see. Overall, the two horse been running at a lower level. See how he got a lot of $16,000 races, a 20,000, a couple 12. He does look a little bit underclass. But that race 3 races ago was super nice. Step slow break. That's an asterisk if I trust them. I'm just going to put a half, because I only want to see things on my own eye. But that could be an excuse. He did run a nice race right here. At 32,000, I think he's in super sharp form, but he is kind of a class. And I think he's going to have a hard time with this one, kind of the same running style. 3 looks a little class disadvantaged here too. The best he's been running in at 20,000. See what else is in this. You want to see the makeup of these starter allowances, because sometimes you could find real edges in class. 4 races go, super nice race. Then we get another timer malfunction that looks like a nice race. These one race samples at Gulfstream is why I got 1 foot out the door. See this starter allowance 25,000? You look at that like that's a claiming 50. And I keep my old racing forms. I've been kind of talking a little too much. It's really good to look up starter allowance races to see makeup of races. 5 looks like a super sharp horse that's at a little class disadvantage. Went too fast to, wow, did they, are they all, is this January 5th race the same race where they're all earning Hearts? No, it's not the same race. Super sharp form. Stocky closing day, went too fast to win. Love that race. He did get the big bump in speed figure while stepping up in class. You got to be careful. And that race was a bad rail stalking closing day, so he had a legit excuse there. 24-1. I'm a little interested, even though there's a lot of speed here. In last race, stalking closing day, ran against the bias. There's some things to like about this 5. This is a tough race. I'm not in love with this last race. The 6 and the 7 are who they're betting. 6 does look like the speed figure horse to me. I don't like the 7. Let me get to the 8. Another heart horse. We got a lot of heart horses. This pace can be extremely fast, but a lot of them been at a lower level. So I really need to look at the 2 and the 4 here to see if I can get out of this race or if I want to bet this race. 2's in super good form, but I can get this 2 off the ticket. I could play against this 2 because I think there's a lot of other speed, and I'm really questioning him on class. So I'm okay with playing against the 2. I think the 4 is the little bit nicer of a chalk, but I think the 4 is harder to get rid of than the 2. 4 looks like he can benefit from the stalking. He got that race. 4 races go with that heart. He got a couple 1 race samples. So this is what Gulfstream is making me have a problem with. I can't answer these questions on him. I don't think I want to get rid of the 4. But I think I can get rid of the 2. If I could get rid of one of if I could get rid of one of the chalks, I think the 6 is in play, but there was another horse that I'm excited about, the 5 horse. And I don't think there's much difference between the 5. In fact, wait a minute. I'm a little bit more, I'm playing this race. I just realized that these last 2 races were on the Tapeta. We've been having a whole bunch of bomb hits off of this Tapeta front end. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I going to get this bet in? I got to be quick. I'm going to Dutch the 5 and the 1 real quick. But I want to wheel the 5 first and second. I got to say that because 5 and 1 to win, and I'm doing exact the key box, exact the key first and second. I'm not even sure if well, oh wait. Definitely using the 1. I'm not using the 2. I'm using the 4. I think it was a 7. I'm not sure if it was a 7, but I'm using them. I don't got time to wait. Ah, shit, it wasn't the 7. I wasn't supposed to use the 7. Oh, it was supposed to be the 6. Ah, shit. That was just because of time. 1 and 5 to win. Oh, I would have liked to have the 3 and the 7 was not the right horse. This is a key box. I just had to scramble and punch that damn ticket. Come on, 1 or 5 to win. That did not work out. What did that come in? The two did. I don't think the 2 won. Did that come in 8-3? Who won that race? I don't think I was close. The one looks like he quit badly. Oh, 1 was still there. Oh, 5 is up there. Do I got a shot to hit this? Come on, 5 gets second. Oh my God, I had a 5-7. Can this 3 not run? Can this 3 not? Oh, 3's gonna beat me. Oh no, 5 would have had to get first or second. 5 would have had to get first or second. I think it came in 3-7-5 or 7-3-5. You know what? I can't be mad at the race that 5 ran there. I can't. Those are the plays that we got to make. I think 7 might have won that race. Did 7 win that race? 7 was a mispunch. I did not like the 7. But I was king off the 5, and I would have acted. Oh my God, that would have been a nice act. I've never mispunched a ticket and won. Never. Never mispunched a ticket and won. Now, maybe I did in my early years when I used to go to the track, but if I threw the ticket on the floor and didn't realize it, I count that as never winning. Oh my God, if that 5 got second, if that 5 would have got second, those are the bets we got to make. Those are the bets you got to make as a horse player. Now, I will admit I would have been lucky because I did not like the 7. But my whole goal, I did seen a 22-1 that I thought had a way better chance and was offering extreme value. And that's what you got to do. Win or lose, that's what you got to do. And I did say I'd rather have the 3 and the 6 is what I was supposed to be playing. But I thought the 2 looked terrible. I thought the 2 could not be played there. I left the 4 in, and at the same time, the 4 ran terrible. Actually, the 2 outran the 4. All right, I'm okay. I'm happy with that bet. Superman needed the 3. That's a tough beat on that 3. I thought the 3 won the race first. Oh, that would have been so juicy right there. $10 exact that would have got me well on my way. Wish I could say that he was more than a mispunch ticket. Let's look at him. He's definitely. I can see why I didn't like him. He didn't have the sexiest marks, and he really is stepping up in class. He won a maiden claiming 25,000. Then they went to 12.5. He won that race. Definitely was in form. But I think 14-1 was about fair on him. Oh, Rex needed the 3 also. Oh, Gulfstream, you're gonna make me. You hear me saying that I'm gonna walk out on you guys when Woodbine gets rolling. But you keep giving me my prices and my horses keep running. It makes it hard, even when I'm complaining about not having the information that I need. They're making it hard for me to leave. It's hard to leave a track when you're winning. Like Woodbine, if you guys are new, Woodbine used to be my number 1 track until I went on a month and a half, 2 month losing streak. I think they changed it to PETA on the off season. I missed it. And what I was doing was no longer working. And that's when I found Gulfstream. But I always kept track of Woodbine. By the way, I track New York, all of New York racing, all of Florida racing, Parks, all of Kentucky racing, Fairgrounds, Oaklawn, Indiana, Ohio. I keep notes on Sam Houston. It sounds like everything. Only to play one or two tracks at any particular time. One or two, and basically the way I find the tracks that I play, I build bias reports, track profiles, and I go to my strongest biases. I go to where I think there's an edge on, like put it like Fairgrounds. Before the meet started, we predicted that the dirt was going to favor the inside speed and stalkers, post 1 through 3. It was impossible to have a losing season at Fairgrounds this year. Gulfstream, it's just been in, Gulfstream, we're talking about the biases. Tampa Bay, we predicted closers all year, stalkers closers on the turf, so I'm not interested on the dirt there. So I might have, I might be interested in this surface at this track, this surface at that track, this surface at this track, and it's all based on, keeping track of about a dozen to more tracks at any particular time, and just finding the tracks where I believe there's an edge to take advantage. Let's see, Tampa Bay. I don't know. Tampa Bay 7th race. Is that another dirt race? If that's a dirt race, we might have time to look at Derby or oh wait, no, it is a turf race. Stephen Marshall is agreeing on that Fairground. Stephen Marshall was one of the guys that just I don't know what he made at Fairgrounds this year, but he's agreeing that it was impossible to lose at Fairgrounds. Let's see, the 5 is scratched here. We got a nice big field here on the turf. So this is something that we are going to be interested in. And we probably need a lot of time with this race. What happened? Where did my little pin go? Okay, so the 5 is scratched. And we definitely want to find some speed this race because we don't like the speed and we need a pace. Okay, we got the 3. We got at least one horse with some speed, possibly the 4. This horse is stretching out. This looks like we got enough speed. If the 3, the 4, and the 8 are all interested in the front end, 9 stretching out. Oh, this might be a play right here. We are in the 7th race, right? We got a lot of time here. So we did it now. Turf Tampa Bay. We have seen a horse go wire to wire, but there wasn't that much speed in the race. He did duel and go wire to wire. He was the best marked horse, but I played against him. The next race, we did see that 9 and 8 both come off the pace. I didn't play that race, but was definitely nine was definitely we talked about the nine, and that was a thing. So let's take a look at this because I might be interested in this race. This race definitely looks interesting. Oh, the one's a sprinter stretching out, so this could have a lot of speed. Let's see, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. I should have gave that horse an asterisk. He was in the 4 hole. I'll put the asterisk right there. See, I miss him too. Put the asterisk right there. That's a good race. And it said he bid 4 wides, so I'm going to trust that. I think he deserved an asterisk there, and he went fast for the first 2 calls. He comes back. It was an early pressing day. He was just a presser, couldn't really keep up. Kind of just average there. The next race, he kind of got the bias in his way. Inside day, he had the rail. That's almost unforgivable. And then they said they're looking at this like they have not liked what he's been doing on the dirt. And they said, let's try turf. Stalking closing day, he was a closer that day. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. Hard for me to say if I like this horse or not. Let's see what else is in here. 2 kind of fits what I'm looking for. He looks like a closer. Hit or miss if he gets in position at the top of the stretch. He's hit or miss. He is a price, so he's kind of what I'm looking for, but we got to look at some more horses. Let's see, this is a $25,000 claimer. He's making a little step up, but he just broke his maiden. These horses, I think this race is mostly going to, we'll see who's established here. Right now, I'm thinking most of these horses are just looking to where their class level is. Let's see, 3's going to the lead. The only time he wasn't on the lead was sprint races. Route races looks like he's on the lead. I'm looking at him like he's going to the lead. And I'm going to put that slash early. 4 horse been on the lead once, but man, he keeps looking like a horse that keeps trying to get the lead. He's technically a stalker and could benefit. He's a short price, and we keep talking about trying to make bets that matter. Soon as I see a short price, instead of building cases for them, I just recognize that there's a short price and I go to building cases against them. Is where my mind works. You don't need to keep checking boxes on horses that you agree with should be a short price. To me, the goal is now to find out how do we get around this horse. 6 definitely fits what I'm looking for. 6 definitely fits from what I'm looking for. He actually ran in a sneaky starter allowance. I don't play Tampa Bay every day, so I don't keep old forms. I only do that at Gulfstream. If I had old forms at Tampa Bay, I would want to look up the makeup of that race. This horse has been on the lead, but he shows me a lot of races where he's coming off the pace. If he comes off the pace, now he is a short price, but I like him better than the 4 horse at a short price. Because I think he's more likely to be off the pace. If he comes out gunning, I'm going to hate what the jockey's doing there. 7 got a good running style for me. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Pops the next race at 15-1. Got to watch those hearts all the time. Got to watch those hearts. I keep saying closers on the turf. When they earn hearts, good things happen. That was a 15-1 pop right there. He is facing winners for the first time, so we got to really decide, but he's kind of on the radar. To me, the 8's going to the lead. I think we can get rid of the 8. He's mostly a sprinter. First time out, he's going too fast to win. That's a nice race. He ran against the bias. That's usually a nice race. I just don't think we want to be on the lead. He wants the lead. This horse is tricky. Last two races on the dirt, he's on the lead, but mostly he's on the lead. I seen these two races where he closed. I'm going to put the 10 on the lead. I think this could be a faster than fast pace, hopefully. So I'm interested in the 7. I'm interested in the 6. I think you still got to use the, I think you still got to at least consider the 4. And I think the 2 can benefit here. I think these are the 4 horses. Now, when I say speed's not holding up, you get in a tricky spot because I'm saying for the win. Like one of these speed horses can hold on for second and just ruin my day. What do I want to do here? When I grab a group of horses like this, more often than not, I play to the biggest ticket. Meaning, if I just wanted to do exact instead of taking the 2 safer horses, I'd rather key the 2 and the 7. I always believe that when you decide to make a ticket, make sure you got the fat part of the ticket. Make sure you got the price horse. I know a lot of people when they do multiple bets and stuff, multiple wagers, they try to get the logical horses that everyone else has, and then they hope for long shots. I believe in keying off the long shots, and you'll be better more often because you already know that you got the fat if you're right. Where if you key off the favorite, you're hoping that the fat comes around it. It's just an overall philosophy that although I think 6 is the safest bet here. I'm really wondering if I just want to key off of the, I'm going to play 6 on top of the 2-7 also. Just that one straight, key box the other 2. I don't think I'm going to make the bet more expensive with win bets. If I did a win bet here, it'd be the 2 and the 7. But I don't want to. I'm not going to be that aggressive. I'm having a good day just with the tickets I catch. There's no reason for me to go crazy anymore. I know it's hot. We've been having prices, but you can't chase. Why is there such a delay on my wagering? Oh wait, this is supposed to be a key box, this one. What was that? 4706. And let me get rid of this. So no win bets, because as soon as I start adding win bets to this, my ticket will go up pretty quick. 6 might be a hanger. Grandma says no testicular fortitude. She likes that one. Who do we like in the Oaks today? First Oaks question. Dude, you're not gonna believe who I'm excited. I think the race Now, I handicapped the Oaks like I thought Speed and Stalkers were going to be dominant. And so far, I'm not so sure about the Speed in. It almost seems like Stalkers are dominating, and I did not want to see that. Because I really wanted to play the horse that made me most excited in the Oaks. Remember who you're asking. You got to remember who you're asking. The horse I was most excited for in the Oaks, but I was also handicapping this race like Speed and Stalkers. You girl. You girl, you girly, however you, Yurgi, however you say that damn name. Hey, what's up, Cole? When I handicap this, because Churchill Downs is usually favoring Speed and Stalkers, I thought the race went through Echo Zulu. I thought there was a little bit of weakness in Echo Zulu, because let's look at Echo Zulu. 4 races ago, I got the inside of the track was good. She had the inside. She was the fastest winner of the day, but I'm thinking good part of the track. Now, I'm trying to knock a horse and get around a horse that I know is going to be sharp, who's undefeated. So forgive me, but that's what we got to do. She comes back on an early pressing day, runs off the board and hides. Fastest winner of the day. She runs on that Breeder Cup Juvenile. I keep saying that was a bad rail speed favoring day. She had the 6-hole. She was a speed horse, went wire to wire, slowest winner of the day, but the boys were running. I'm saying bias, bias, bias. And then last race at Fairgrounds, even though I didn't think it was a particularly golden rail, I do got to point out that she had a rail. Again, fastest winner of the day, but she was just lost to Hidden Connection. Hidden Connection, I think it's Hidden Connection, was on the outside that day, so I'm a little interested in Hidden Connection. And I'm definitely interested in, who did I bet here? 6. If it comes in 6, 4, 4, 6, I got both of those horses, but that's going to be a no-go for me. So have not taken advantage of the turf yet. I thought the 6 was a safer bet than the 4. Who was? I don't think my 2 and 7 even ran there. I really didn't see that race. All right, it's 2-1 over 3-1. That's not going to bother me. It's obviously in my top 4 contenders. I said I played at a bigger hitch. Now Ed liked that. He hit that exacta. So we were talking about the Oaks. So that I still don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I gotta make sure that I got all the marks so far today on that tic-tac-toe board. But if I thought this track was favoring speed, I wanted to bet your girl, you girly. I don't know. Can you guys can you ownership groups, can you start naming your horses for guys with a freaking a 6th grade reading level? It would help me out. It would help me out. Now with the track backing up, I was taking a hard stand against Kathleen O. 4 races ago at Kathleen O broke his maiden, or her maiden. I thought that it was a bad rail day. She had the 7-hole. Slowest winner of the day. She does a beautiful job getting in position every race, though. That next race was at Gulfstream on the inside. We know how good the inside's been. But I don't have that. That was an inside bias. 2 races ago, I had inside bias. She had the 1 hole. And then her last race, it was a stalking closing day. And if I was to play a horse out of that race, I would play Gods of Fire over her because of value reasons. Even though she passed Gods of Fire like it was easy. But I really wanted this to be a speed stalking day. And right now at Churchill, I'm not so sure it is speed and stalkers. Let's see, was there, who was the other horse? Nest. You asked about Nest? My goal was to try to beat Nest. But now Nest is going to get a better trip because we've seen nothing but stalkers today. There is a little bit of question, I think, so far in my head, that is the rail that good? Although she's in the 4 hole. She is in the 4 hole. But Nest 4 races ago, I just got that as an average race. She comes back. She does run against the inside. So she did run running against the bias there. That's an impressive race. But then I got her running on an inside bias. She was just the slowest winner in the Suncoast. I don't know. Tampa Bay. You know what? I keep getting excited about the Tampa Bay Stakes races, and they always let me down. And then she goes over to Keelan, and Keelan, I had that was a stalker day. That's exactly what she was. I'd probably like Cocktail Miss better than, I go out of my way to get to tickets that I know is going to matter. Who was Cocktail? Is it Cocktail Miss or, wait a minute, who was that horse? I had a problem with that abbreviation. Wait, who is this horse? Why does that look like Cocktail something on April 8th? Why can't I find that horse? Cocktail Moments. See, Cocktail Moments did the same. Slowest winner of the day. Then she runs against the early pressing bias. I like that race. Then she runs against the inside bias. She ran against the bias there. Against Kathleen O. She was 5-by-1 at the top of the stretch. Nice getting getting a run, being close to one of the favorites. And then running against Nest, it was a stalker day. She comes out. She's a closer. If the track's really backing up, I would take her over Kathleen O just because of value, and I would take her over probably Nest because of value, but I have no idea what I'm going to do. Secret Oath, I mean, ran against the boys. I mean, if she wins this race or easy, it's going to make Cyber Ninth and it's going to make the Arkansas Derby look a little bit better. But she ran on a bad rail. I keep looking for horses that I think did something outside of the bias, that had something to overcome. I got her 4 races ago running on a bad rail stalking closing day. She won fastest winner of the day, but running style was there. Then she gets another stalking closing day. Just average, but the running, the track was favoring her. Then an inside stalking closing day. She was inside and stalking. The track's been favoring her every race. She did have adversity in the Arkansas Derby because generally in America, we just Grandma, I'm going to say it, and I know you're going to hate me for it, but we're a little biased to just thinking girls can't run against boys. That's not true, and a lot of the world does not have that view. But I would say that race she had more adversity in any of her other races. How about that? Charles, nice Derby double, nice and skinny. Jim, what's up, Jim? Jim likes the 11. Oh, you're giving me the horse, the 11 cocktail moments. But we got a hopefully we got a couple more dirt route races. The tricky things about stalking days, when you have a stalking day, what make stalking days are usually when I have the most problems. I like speed and stalking days better. I like speed and stalking days. I like stalking closing days. But when it's a straight out stalking day, I have problems. And I'll tell you why. Because on a stalking day, you can often get a speed horse deciding to rate a little bit, just coming from one length out of it, and he'll fit the stalking profile that day. So it kind of opens up. You're like, well, this horse usually gets the lead, but can he decide to stalk? It always adds that extra question in the day. But when you say it's a speed stalking day, you just go ahead with what you like. And the other thing that's weird is I have a definition that soon as you're 5 lengths back, you're a closer. But on a stalking day, some of these closers know that the track is backing up a little bit, and they're able to get 4.5 lengths, where technically they're a stalker, and that's how my definition is. They're 4.5 lengths. So you even get closers that get hustled just a little bit more. So you almost feel like, God, I know it's a stalking day. I know you don't want to be on the lead and you don't want to be too far out, but jockeys are also reading the same thing. And you get a whole bunch of horses that are just putting in themselves. Stalking days are the hardest days for me. Oh, Churchill down. We got to watch this race because it's on the dirt. Do we got time for an opinion here? It is another dirt race. I don't even know if it's a route or a sprint. Wow, they're in the ninth race already. Holy shit, I got to start thinking about these later races. Ninth race, not 10th. And this is going to be our oh, it's 7 furlongs. It is 7 furlongs. Dude, I don't think I remember seeing a sprint today. God, I'm gonna have no time to go through this race. Churchill does not waste time. Let's see, get to the 8. That's a nice race. Too fast to win, but that was at a route. Comes back. He's been the fastest winner. Let's see. 2 races ago, inside the track was good, fastest winner, but she had the inside that day. Oh, that's a two lifetime. You're supposed to do that if you're a good horse. Then she was in the Keelan bad rail stalking closing day. Again, she was off the rail stalker. Am I in love with that race? Well, I got to see if there's anything with a sign of life here. Oh, I like this heart 3 races ago, but then she went to 2 routes. Dude, I think I can make a case for the 9, but I do prefer sprinters. Can't make a case for the 7. Definitely make a case for the 6 horse. Early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That fastest winner of the day happened to be Echo Zulu. That's a nice race. I'm not gonna. I just don't have enough time here. I just don't have enough time. Although those were at route, I don't like route to sprint, but ain't easy. This was the day of the Santa Anita Derby. I'm interested in watching this race because she tried to go wire to wire on a day that I thought the track was backing up. I'm not going to have time here. I can't even wrap my head around here. There's some really good mile horses in here. I don't like route to no, I don't even have time. I was going to glance at the odds to even see where I'm at. The rail horse got the lead. I have not been crazy about the rail, but I do not remember seeing that many sprints today. Two ran against the bias 3 races back. Oh man, he earned a heart 2 races ago. Dude, actually, I did not see that in time. She makes sense. Didn't even get time to see her yet. 4 horse got nothing. 4 horse got nothing, but I don't like route to sprint. Who's the eight's the big favorite? This is just 8-2-2-8. I don't see anyone running, and it looks like the 8 already has the 2. And they're not going to wire to wire. Well, that was a sprint race. I got to look at the charts. Two ran a really good race there. Let me look at the charts today. See if I've missed anything. And you know what? I think Churchill has been completely chalky. So I think a lot of people are going to have good picks today at Churchill. Wait a minute, I hit the wrong thing. Let me see something. Results. Churchill Downs. Let me get my tic-tac-toe board right. If you guys don't know what the tic-tac-toe board is, it's just a way that helps me judge a track. Trying to spot biases, trying to spot trends. It's just a simple little gimmick. I used to be embarrassed to show it on the stream until my people were saying that it helped so much and it made sense and I shouldn't be embarrassed about doing little gimmick things. I want to see if there was another dirt sprint today. I just want to make sure I got all the winners today too. Might as well take the time. Oh, by the way, this 8 horse that stalked on the turf, I did not realize. I put the numbers in post position. So if you guys don't know what the tic-tac-toe board is, I'll explain it in a second. It's something that new people should do, and really you should do it. But 7-1 wire to wire, that was that 1-2. That was the 8 that closed. So I think that's when I stopped getting marks. That was a 6 that stalked. He was in the 4 post, but I usually do it by post position, but I'm not going to change the numbers right now because I'm trying to figure out where I'm at too. So he closed. So I think that was the first turf race we seen today. So what I do, this is a dirt sprints, dirt routes, turf sprints, turf routes. So basically what we're doing is you're looking at the top of the gate. This is post 1 through 3. This is post 4 through 6. This is post 7 and out. Now you can do this before a race with how you do a breakdown of pace on a race too. You can do this before, but we do it after to try to spot biases in the running trends. Because that's what I believe in. Whether I'm the bias handicapper or a coincidence handicapper, I don't argue. I just know how I get to the biggest tickets that I get to. I know what's responsible for my big day. So this is a wiring horses. This is a speed, or this is a stalkers. And these are the closers. So right now we got a lot of races. So right now, other than that 2-horse who angled outside, I think to win, the inside has not been doing good. Everything outside is running well. The only horse that went wire to wire, you got to remember, was a 1-2 shot. Right now, this looks like, I would still call it a speed and stalker track, but I'm angling towards it's a stalker track at the very least. And I'm actually in my head right now, I'm looking at this track like the inside might not be good. So a lot of times this doesn't help you early and it doesn't help you if they're all spread out. But right now, this looks like a stalker day to me on the outside. If that's what you had in your head, I'm going to concentrate on the outside today, and I'm looking for stalk or speed and stalkers, or mostly stalkers. You could be having a good day right now. And on the turf, we had all outside numbers, but that was a 5-horse because of the scratches. I'm looking at the turf right now. Like, it's been a stalking closing day, and you want to be off the inside. And that's why we do this. And the more days you get, you'll start building a profile, and you'll be able to look those up. And it's a lot of help for making late day adjustments. So if you're new, I would suggest you do that. And the other way you can use this tic-tac-toe board is when you're looking at the horses and you're trying to predict the pace. You know, put the numbers in. I think 2 is a speed horse. I think the 4 is a stalker speed horse. I got to look at them both ways. I'm going to have him straddle the line. I think the 5 is a stalker. 8's a closer. And then that'll give you an idea of how you think the pace is going to be. Let's just say you got 5 horses up here. You know, oh, I think I'm going to get a super fast pace. It's really easy. It's a beginner kind of move. I do it a lot in my head. And when I'm having a losing streak, I go back to this and get back to basics. You know, when you got to go back to basics sometimes to get yourself out of bad spots, it's a good thing to do. So right now, you know, I'm wondering if Echo Zulu can be at a disadvantage. We only seen a single horse go wire to wire, and he was 1-2. I'm worrying about if my Yuri girl, or however, your girl, that was the horse that I was really hoping to play. I'm wondering if I can make those 2 plays now. Okay, good question. So I only do that with the winner, but when I do my notes and I judge biases, I know a lot of bias haters. They always give that stupid examples. Hey, these idiots see a 6-5, 3 6-5s go wire to wire in a day, and they're running around saying the track's favoring speed or the inside, right? To be a really good bias player, you already need to know what to expect. So I got data already telling me what to expect. So you really need to have a baseline. Soon as you get that baseline, like Fairgrounds, it was all inside. When we're watching Fairgrounds, some days Fairgrounds did favor outside. There just wasn't that many. When you start watching those races, they look so different to you. You're seeing that wide turfway freaking move, and you're like, this doesn't even look like the track I've been playing. That's almost, you need that baseline already to start. So that's the good place to start. When I'm doing the charts and I'm like judging and it's a tough call, I'm looking at second and third place horses. Let's just say I thought it was an inside day, and I'm really having a hard time calling it because there was a 5 and a 6 horse that won 2 of the races in the profile that I'm looking at, right? But I'm looking at their marks, and they were both heart horses that I loved, but they were on the outside, and they were 4 to 5 in even money. I'm going to bounce and look at who ran second and did anyone outrun their odds. And let's just say the one horse outran his odds. He was 25 to 1. He was average. And when I'm watching the replay, I'm feeling like the rails carried him. Yes, I had outside winners, but you're using your overall view of the race and your skill. That's the skill of being a biased handicapper. So you do use your second, third place horses looking at biases. It's not like so many handicappers just want, if A is this, we do that. If this is this, we do that. And your decisions are never that cut and dry. You got your like core beliefs, and you got to work around them. A lot of times you're using value. Like I think we've been teaching horse racing the wrong way. I really think the newest people should be learning math first about horse racing and what it needs to be successful and the horses you need to get to before we learn how to handicap. Where all the books and all the people out there trying to do things are just saying, follow me, winner, winner, winner. And everyone sucks at picking winners. We suck at picking winners. The only reason I look good today is because I know where I'm doing value and I know the moves I'm making. But if you just said, Paul, give me your top pick in every race, it wouldn't have been that 14 to 1. It wasn't that 3 to 1 that made my day and made my next 2 weeks. I understood where I was at, and I understood what I needed to do. I wish I had enough time to even go back and just told you guys who my top choice, just plain old handicapping, was in all these races. Hey, Charles, I should be teaching a college course in horse racing, and they do have it. And they're terrible. I listened to the lecture. They have no idea the factors in racing. Hundreds and thousands of factors in racing. Dude, you guys haven't heard me talk about a single factor that everyone else talks about today, other than to shit on it. And by the way, how do I say that name like it's pronounced? I'm gonna try to do your name because I like the question, and I try to greet everyone. I'm gonna try to do that. Is that Attican? Attican? Attican. I bet that's Attican. See money, dude. See money. I'm trying to get that to just go through everybody's freaking head. Getting overpaid. All right, let's find out where the hell we're at, and we're getting to the Derby or the Oaks. I can't get shut out of the Oaks, whether I bet it or not. We definitely got to give ourselves tons of times on the Oaks because I know we got new viewers, and I know I don't want to turn anyone off. I'm going to tell you it's not my cup of tea. And you know what? I might just have to shut down because one of my funnest bets is the Oaks Derby double. And we might, God, I don't want to give up Gulfstream and the other tracks right now. I might be forced to do that. God, I really don't want to give up Gulfstream right now. This is like breaking the rules of playing your edge. Let's see, we got a dirt sprint. I'll be looking for 1 through 3 without a doubt there. Okay, we got 3 short prices in a 6-horse field. Maybe I don't have to play that race. Although we love turf sprints. We absolutely love turf sprints at Gulfstream on the shakeup. Oh my God, Gulfstream, there's only 2 more races. I think I'm going to have, let me go to the restroom because I think I'm going to have to be at the chair for a long time. I think we're going to have to look at Oaks Derby. I think I'm going to have to spend the time that's necessary. I might not be able to play Gulfstream. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Man, you guys want me to go Oaks Derby and ignore an edge? We'll do it. Yeah, we got 110 viewers, guys. We usually average less than 70. So I know this goes against my belief of going to a new track to get rid of your edge, but fuck it. I made a ton of money. Let's go. Uh, so I don't think I'm interested in this 10th race going to the Oaks Double. Mainly because we got that turf sprint. I'm pretty sure it's on the turf. They've only ran 3 turf sprint races. Just because it looks like the track's favoring outside at a mile and longer, it doesn't mean the biases are not always the same for a sprint. It makes it tough. We got a lot of one race samples because a lot of horses just do not run. A lot of tracks just don't run a lot of turf sprints. There was a horse on the outside that I thought I was interested in just glancing at it last night. This 12 horse. It was a bad rail early pressing day 2 races ago. He went too fast to win. And you want to talk about a bump. This is why you do notes, and this is why you don't follow the crowd. 70 to 1, and that bump makes complete sense off of that heart. Speed figure went way out, up. That second makes sense to me. Now that was, why does he have one race? Wait a minute. I got to look up this April 9th because, let me look that up real quick. I'm going to look that up because I'm a little interested in that. Oh, anyone need Tinder? Ow, ow, ow. I think he's out. I think I got him out. Yeah, Damien, I got some more bots. We made it. Let's see. I wanted to look up that Keelan race because he is 15 to 1 and he might be interesting. Kentucky, Kentucky, Kentucky. There it is. Oh yeah, I keep track of Laurel too, Prestyle. April 9th. I'm just questioning what he has there. I got that it was an early pressing. I don't know what all of these freaking marks are he got there. No, these marks are right. He was average, average, average on an early pressing day. I don't know what this is. That must have been a mistake. The 10 got good marks, but I'm really not interested in that race. I think we just spend the rest of the time on the Oaks double. Who's a favorite there? Oh, 10's a favorite. He's definitely interesting. This is a nice race. 3 back on the 6. But I'm not crazy about him. I'm probably not going to play that race though, just because of the we haven't seen a turf sprint today, and very few. And I just look, I horse racing. You need to exploit the public. You don't need to be the public. And for me, just to play a race where there's no information for me to exploit, what's the saying? If you sit down at a poker table and you can't tell who the fish is, you're the fish or whatever. All right, so we're going to go right to the Kentucky Oaks. So I keep saying it. Stalker's been good, possibly to the outside today. Traditionally, the track favors speed and stalkers. But if you believe that the inside is good today, dude, I think I want to go. There's got to be a live betting window for the 11th race at Churchill. We're going to need a ton of time here. So let me get to put me in the 11th race so I can see that board. And we might even do an odds line here. We might even do it. We're going to go to class. I'm going to try to do an odds line here. It might be spending too much time. I do 120 point live time. This is what none of the talking heads would tell you. we do our own betting lines. I do 120 points. I always start with knowing how many points random is. Random is if there's 14 balls in the thing, what is the odds of grabbing any particular horse? So that's 120 divided by 14. Math matters. 8.5. So every horse starting before we handicap gets an 8.5% chance to win the race. We're going to take points from the horses we can't get to, and we're going to give them to the points we like. No emotions. It is what it is, and at the end of the day, we want to get overpaid. So 8.5 is what we're looking at. Who can't we get to? And I always got to grab my odds line because I don't do this as often as I should, and I only go back to this on losing streaks. Sorry, I don't have enough losing streaks to memorize the math. So each horse right now gets roughly a little bit better than 11-1 chance to win the race. Now we handicap and we know that all horses aren't equal. Let's start with the 1. 3-1 does not sound right to me if I believe that the inside of the track might not be right. Do I like the horse? Yes. But does 3-1 sound right to me? And how many horses do I absolutely have to hate to back him at 3-1? Is the question you got to ask. 4 races ago, I got him winning on a bad rail stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day, taking advantage of the bias, track in his favor. We talked about this horse. I'm not going to, I need more time because we got to kind of do the Derby. The only race that I really like him on is the Arkansas Derby. It's kind of being sexist, just saying that was the only race where she had to overcome trouble. I think that's the race that gives me the closest clue that she could step up. Is she a stalker? Yes. So if I'm right about the stalking running style, I think she has a chance. But do I like her on the rail? And for me to get overpaid, really, I got to get this horse to 33% chance to win. And getting 3-1 on a horse that you think should be 2-1 is not the definition of overpaid. If I thought he was even money with a 50% chance to win, there's no way I'm going to be able to get the odds down to her having a 50% chance to win this race in a 14-horse field. There's just no way. Math matters. I can't say it again. It's not who you like. It's who you can get to where math matters. Dude, I think I might see money. I think I got to fucking copyright that. Someone's going to write a book and steal my shit. Let's see, nostalgia. Again, we got a horse. I think more likely to be a closer here. We haven't seen anything close at Churchill. Well, we have seen 3 closers out of 10 races, so we have seen 3. Haven't seen any today. Generally, the track does not favor closers. I got to be hard on the horse. When I'm doing my odds line, I can't get to her. Inside, I'm not liking the closing running style. In fact, that's a 2% chance. I'm giving her a 1% chance. You're going to have to take some stands. It's okay to look foolish. It's okay to lose a race. I think hitting connection is still in game, even though she's on the inside. I'm going to cruise to the horses that I think I can get rid of quickly. Nest, I'm not for her, but I don't think she's a complete throwout. It's easier for me to get to my throwouts. I think Goddess of Fire might have some upside here, just a little bit. Man, I wanted to bet this 6-horse so bad. Look at those hearts. Look at those hearts. Inside stalking closing day, 2 hearts. He had the inside running against the bias. She had the inside running against the bias, comes back, wins. The day that who is something oath? Secret oath? Oh, by the guy, wait, if you guys are wondering why this guy doesn't know horses' names, because I try not to get attached to horses. I'm shocked I know as much as these horses' names. The one beat the 6 on a stalking closing day. So the 6 was at a disadvantage. I am upgrading the 6 and downgrading the 1. I don't think I could get rid of Ekazulu. I'm not sure if Venti Valentine is going to be a stalker or front runner here. She's actually close stalked and came close to wiring. I don't think I can get to her. She is on the outside. Outside, I am liking the outside a little bit better. Desert Dawn was on that Santa Anita. I think this horse rode the bias last race. She is a stalker closer. I don't think I want to be that tough on her because Stalker's been good. I don't like her that much. I got to get rid of the horses I hate that I know I can't bet. Kathleen O, I think Kathleen O is going to be over bet. Right now she's at 4-1. For me to be even interested in 4-1, I got to have her at 2-1 or lower. I don't see how I can have her at 33% chance. What's up, big guy? Cocktail Miss, I'm looking at her like she's a 17-1 proposition. I like the 3 excuses. I think she's an overlay at 47-1. Dude, I can even call her 25-1 and still be able to play her if I want. I don't like Candy Ride. I have not seen anyone close yet. I have not seen anyone close to win yet. I'm going to be hard on Candy Ride. I got to be hard on horses to get to the horses that matter. I do not know what to do with this horse. I can't bet her, but I do not know what to do with this horse. And I don't try to fill in the blanks. I just know I can't bet her. I want the points. I know I'm not going to have her on my ticket. I don't care. Turn her loose, I think, is going to the lead. That race, 4 races go on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I like that. I don't think she's fast enough if speed is holding. Dude, I almost feel like if I think Echo Zulu got a chance, I think if she runs a stalking, I wouldn't be surprised if she could do something here. This horse is out. 2521. And I need my calculator big time on this one. How many horses I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4. So now I just do the math again. 5, 6, 7, 8. As long as I can count, I think I got 8 horses left. So I got 109 points left divided by, I think it was 8 horses. So everyone gets a 13% chance now, 13.6. That means everyone right now, if I stopped right now, I need to get higher than 7 to 1 to bet anyone. You know, Secret Oath, I'm going to be hard on. I don't believe the rail's good. I'm going to have her at about 5% chance to win this race. I know you guys are saying I love Secret Oath, this and that. You're wrong. I know what you got to do, and I know how you got to make math win. And I'm completely okay with losing a race. I'm still interested in hitting connection. Goddess of Fire, I like at 5% chance too. God, I want to get Yogi Girl. Dude, since I want to play this horse and I'm going to be, I'm going to be tough. I'm putting her at 10 to 1. I want to play her. Even though I think the track's backing up, I need 10 to 1 or higher to play that horse. Desert Dawn. I think she rode the bias there. She looks like 15 to 1. 5%, 17 to 1. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see where the hell I'm at. 5, 15, 20. So I use 25 points minus 25. Divided by how many horses I got left. Hopefully I'm not missing anyone in the math is right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I still got 4 horses. Oh, that's not bad. 84 divided by 4. 21%. That leaves those 4 horses at 4 to 1. You know, I don't think I got to break that down any farther, do I? I don't think I think I like this odds line right here. I think I left myself enough points. I got some stands there. Got some horses I can't get to. If I just stop now, all of these horses got a little bit better in my mind the way I handicap. Not the right way. Could be completely the wrong way on any given day race. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this for the Derby, and we got to get over to the Derby. Let's see. So after you do this with your betting line, your choices are easy. Who can I bet? Who am I getting overpaid on? To me, Secret Oath, and my opinion is the rail's bad, is getting overbet. Can she win? Sure. I can't bet her because I know math. I think Nostalgic is getting overbet. I think I wouldn't touch her at over 100 to 1. I'd have to be somewhere over 100 to 1. Hidden Connection, I'm interested in. I think she has a 20% chance to win this race. She just missed to one of the horses I do like. I can bet her. That's a huge overlay. Nest at 5 to 2. I think he's overbet, not by much, but a little bit. And different handicappers, when different handicappers make See, this is why you don't go by the morning lines. You know what is more important in a race to you. So that's why you should be making your betting lines, not the morning line guys. And if you cry about bad morning lines, you don't even understand horse racing. It's not a popularity contest. When the guy has your horse ranked too high, you should be ecstatic. Uh, and you should be doing this yourself as a handicapper. That's the definition of handicapping, assigning horses value and percentage chances, their chances of winning. Wait. Hashtag they're making morning lines. That's handicapping. Let's see. Goddess of Fire. I can play her. I think she has a 5% chance. I think 17 to 1 is fair value. So if I wanted to fire on a Goddess of Fire at 29 to 1, I could play that horse. I think there's a little value there. Now I know she has, to me, I think she only has a 5% chance, but that's the kind of overpaid I'm getting talking about. Yuri Girl, I think Yuri Girl has roughly a 10% chance, maybe not that much. But at 36 to 1, yes, I want to play. Echo Zulu, I'm basically agreeing with the public. I think he's 4 to 1. I don't have a problem if people play him around 7 to 2, 4 to 1. I just don't think you're getting overpaid. Now, you might have him at 2 to 1, and that's the difference, and that's why you could fire on that bet. I can't. Desert Dawn, if I wanted to play Desert Dawn, I could play Desert Dawn here. I think she has a 5% chance. 50 to 1, I could take that risk. I only have to be right. If I'm right 17 times, I'm so far ahead of the game. I said that wrong, but you get it. Let's see. Kathleen O. I think Kathleen O, you're just getting fair value. If she's 4 to 1, I don't think you're getting overpaid. I'm not saying she can't win. I just don't think in long term it's a good bet. I just think you're ahead of the game unless you do something with her. Cocktail Moments. I could play Cocktail Moments. And I don't think I could play anyone else here. Technically, I can play Turner Loose. So the horses that I could play. Turner Loose. Cocktail Moments. Oh my God. Desert Dawn. I don't gotta like any of these horses. I just like the math on these horses. Yuri Girl. 6, 5, and 3. That's a little too that's too many horses for me to do everything on. I'm gonna have to. I can actually bet them all to win and be fine. Not that I think that's the best move, but I've definitely there's a couple that I like better than others. I think those are the two horses that I would use the most. Let's see. Could I rate these a little bit better? I would use those two the most. Let's see. 5, 9, 11, 12. Let me just make sure. Oh, and even 14. Even 14. There was one more horse. I thought there was one more horse. Turner Loose is the least. Is by far the least. Cocktail Moments. I can use Cocktail Moments. Is that the 11 or the 12? Who did I just say would be the least? I gotta, since this is my scale, I gotta move these up. Oh, 12's not one of the horses I can use. 12's not one of the horses I would use. 12's not one of the ones. It was 14, not 12. Okay, that makes more sense. Five, nine, 14. Five's coming out of Santa Anita, no Oaks. Ran on that Breeders' Cup bad rail. I definitely want to use the 5 more than the 9. That's 14, not 1 and 4. And I might not even use the 14. That's how I got them ranked. I just want to look at the 11. I want to use the 11 and the 5 the same much. I think I would use that. These would be token win bets here. On the 9 and the 14. I mean, 20 on both of them gets you well over $1,000. 6 and 3 would be my main play, and I would use the 6, 3, 5, 11 all in the double. And let's see, we want to watch this race. Joe says, I can't believe Paul hasn't picked a horse you played. Now remember, dude, I'm letting math and my opinion matters. These horses that I'm playing, I'm admitting they got other than the 3 and the 6, they're all 5% or less horses to me. But I understand, like if Kathleen O wins, I'm not mad. I think she's just not extra value. You know, everyone reads the books and read the book. You know how many points you got to give Kathleen O to just say she's an overlay? Like just because this is a race that makes you popular and you want to hit, you know, if you're on YouTube or you want to brag for a year, it's not good enough. I brag about being a long-term winner. Go ahead. Announce that you gave out the Derby winner 3 years in a row. I don't give a fuck. Pay taxes at the end of the year, kind of deal. Hey, Little Roach the chemist, what's up, man? Oh no, I can't show you the race, man. I think all you got to do is go to one of the ADWs or maybe Churchill has a feed or something, but I can't show the race here. I got a cease and assist a while ago, so I'm not going to be able to show the race. Elliott got his single home, and 10 was the most likely winner. We said that 10 was the most likely winner. I think I only tried to make a case between the 10 and the 12 there, right? Yeah. I don't know who got second, but 10 was 5-2. Yeah, sorry, Little Roach, man. I don't know where you're at, but isn't the Oaks going to be? Well, I don't know what country you're in. You might be in a different country, but I'm pretty sure it's on regular TV, unless you're out. You might be out or in a different country. 10 won the race. I have no idea who ran second. Elliot's alive to 6 horses in the pick three. Good luck, Elliot. Does the pick three ends in the does the pick three end in the Oaks? Ooh, 6 was a nice price. If 6 got second, I got to go back and look at. Was there anything on the 6 there? That would have been the 10th race. Guys, we talked about the heart on the 6. We talked about the heart on the 6. Did the 6 get second? Today should have been a Rolex day. Hey, what's up, Hawk Rivers? Is tax on your winners 300% your bet? Oh, I'm talking about end of the year to the IRS. Cap, it's just like running a business. No, no, no. The track takes a percentage if you hit a big pick. But let's just say you nickeled and dimed every day at the races and you ended up being a profitable bettor at the end of the year. The track would never know, unless you're playing through an ADW, the track would never know, but you better report to the IRS. In America, you better report to the IRS. So if you think that, hey, I'm flying under the radar, I win $200 to $500, a week, $1,000 a week, but no one will ever know. It's just like if you had a roadside stand and you were making money selling apples on the highway. You pay taxes. But yes, Hawk, yes. So I mostly fly under the radar because I don't play tries. I don't play the big tickets. Doubles usually don't get you to the price of the requirement to pay taxes. But at the end of the year, I gotta produce shit, and my accountant goes, "This is what we're going with, and you're gonna be able to defend it at the end of the year." And we have to sign that return. Hey, what's up, Fact If I Know? Oh, guys, am I lying about saying 6 was on the radar? We didn't go over many horses there. I just looked at the heart horses, and I don't even have to say it to the people that already know how to read my marks. Once you watch the show enough, when I do this, it's actually your job to be able to read that. Okay, I do like playing the Oaks Derby double. I do like playing the Oaks Derby double. It's a fun bet for me. Generally, I don't go after these. Uh, let's grab that Derby form, because this is what I'm going to do. I'm mostly going to play the 6 and the 3 to win, the 5 and 11 a little bit less, and even less the 9 and the 14. I will not include the 9 and the 14 in the double. I will play mostly the 6 and the 3 going to a couple horses in the Derby, and then the 5 and 11 for less going into the Derby and the double. So let me just get this like started right here. 6 and the 3 to some horses that we don't know yet, and 5 and 11. I break it up this way. I try to write my bets down for you guys if you guys are new to the show. Not that I feel like I'm a tout. But I try to write them down, so that's what I'm thinking. So it's going to be more to win, a little bit less to win, and even less to win is what I'm doing there. These two horses are not going to be included in the double. And we want to go to the Derby. And since I'm a biased track profile player, the horses that I might be trying to get alive to in the Derby tomorrow might not be my Derby plays for tomorrow. If I see that speed super good or the outside or the inside super good, I am never locked into my bets. But my math approach will be the exact same. By the way, Churchill Downs are going to drag this out. So we got an hour post. I want to flip over to Gulfstream. I just want to look at the marks for the 8th race. You guys got to trust me. I don't have my video on. I have no idea. I would have been interested in the inside horses, the inside 3 horses at Gulfstream. I don't even know what the odds they were in. I'm about just ready to flip that and see. And then I just want to see if we want to play the last race at Gulfstream. But this race that I'm talking about right now, the 8th race, already ran. So I just want to see if I had a shot with what I was thinking. And I don't even know if they were playable at the odds. It came in 2-3, so it was inside. But the 2 was I'm sorry, the 2 was paid 463. There was no room in that exacta. That's not a ticket I would have played. Unless there was some value in the double, but I always like to just see if what I was thinking was right. You guys got to trust me. I didn't know that result, and trust me. Why would I be saying that? Oh yeah, I could have seen a $7 double. Sorry, or a $7 exacta. But let's see if we can play this last race at Gulfstream because we do love the turf. If you guys don't know, we love the turf sprints. This bias has been one of the strongest bias, probably 4 years old. We're looking for speed and horses that can be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So the track is really speed favoring. If a horse beats you coming from 5 lengths out, it wasn't your day. It only happens less than 10 times a year. And it just wasn't your day. That's the way you got to look at it with a closer. This is a dangerous race because there's a couple first-time starters. I ignore first-time starters. So if my opinion gets beat by a first-time starter, I don't have the right to bitch no matter what happens. And if my horse runs behind the first-time starter, but he ran the best of the horses, that I had information, I say job well done. I got beat by a first-timer. I just ignore them. So the one I'm ignoring, the 2's coming off a year layoff, so really hard to decide what you think of the 2. He flashed speed in his only race, but obviously something goes wrong. They don't lay all horses off this long and think they got something. Let's see the 3 horse. His first race out was okay. It was a bad rail. He was average, slow. It did say I would be interested in watching that replay because if he was in the 4 hole, so there was a chance he could have been on a rail. I'm not going to have a lot of time because I talk too much. I love the marks in his 2 route races, but I do hate route to sprint on the turf, especially at Gulfstream. But he is a nice price. Three's at 6-1. The 4 only ran 1 race, so really hard to say. He could be fast. He didn't show it there. I got him running against a little bit of a bias, but man, it's hard to back a one race horse after an excuse. 5 kind of fits what I'm looking for. He ran against the speed track first time out, couldn't get the lead. Next race, he was fast, technically couldn't get the lead. Runs against another speed favorite. But the 5 is the favorite. 6 horse only ran 1 race. I think I could play the 6 horse here because I love the hearts. I love the stalking day. Yeah, he only ran 1 race. There's a chance that he could bounce. But 5-1, that math makes it where I feel like I could play him. Let's see, I generally don't think the 7's quick enough. So I'm definitely interested in the 5, or I'm sorry, the 6. I think the 5's in play. If I want to do combinations, I'm going to do a win bet on the 6. And I do want to look up, I'm interested in this 3 horse a bit. So I think that's all I'm interested in. And I wanted to see the 3's first replay. He was in the 4, and he had he was a 4 horse. He had the 4 hole, but did he go to the rail that day? Come on, show me this replay. Fast, fast, fast. Let's go. Oh, that was at Turfway Park. I didn't notice that was at Turfway Park. Not that it matters. It looks like he's going to be on the rail. So I had that the rail was bad. I think I'm gonna bet I think I'm actually gonna bet him to win also. Come on, don't get shut out. Shit. Oh no, here we go. I thought I froze. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Okay, they're not even on the track. Okay, I got more time. My I was watching that little screen loader take a little too much time. Let's see, is it worth? I am gonna back. Wait, who's the 7 horse? Did I don't like the 7. I don't care for the 7. Okay. So I'm gonna do a win bet here. 3 and the 6. And I want to look up this exact 5-3's paying 24-1, 5-6. I think I could box those 3 horses. Exacta box. I don't have time to weigh them or do anything key. I'm just going to do a 3-horse box. And I should have no problem getting that in. So I'm gonna box the 3, 5, 6, 3 and 6. And that sump pump is driving me crazy and making me want to pee. That 2 horse got the lead. That 1 race sample horse got the lead. Oh, I was hoping the 3 or 6 can get the lead. Neither of them got the lead. I think they're gonna. That 6 has no shot. I don't think the 3 got a shot. I think 5's just gone. I did not. Man, he had speed his first time out there. Oh, he was off a year layoff. That's why I said no way. And it had to be on the stream, but someone closed. Someone closed on the longest lasting bias in horse racing. I swear to God. 7 horse closed. I said I didn't like the 7 because of front speed, and he closed. Wait a minute. Wait. I think the 8 horse won that, and not who won that? The 7 or the 8? Whoever won it closed. 8 horse won that, right? First time starter. Seven got second. Well, I said if a first time starter wins, I don't have the right to bitch. But I find it hilarious that they closed. Now I would take 1 to 9 every day that they don't have a closing race at Churchill on the turf. I would lay those odds every single day. All right, what's up, B-ball? Okay, let's look at the Derby. So Gulfstream's done. Lloyd says, "Don't feel bad. He dutched a 2-3." Yeah, I thought the 2 was going to hold on when he got the lead. But I know why I got off of the 2 that year layoff. They did go the fractions that we expect. We expect them to go sub 22 at Gulfstream, sub 44. I would not even say that was too fast of a. It was too fast for those, but that's just a common ass fraction at Gulfstream. I expect horses to still hold on. I don't worry about horses getting closed on until we get sub 44. Just not that good of a group, really. Good. I thought I had value. My horses did not run. What did that 6 do? 6 embarrassed me. 5 was only. Wait a minute. 5. Wait a minute. I bet the 3 and was 3 up there. I think 3 was at least up there for. 3 was chasing. 3 was chasing. He didn't embarrass me because he chased. He just wasn't good enough. There's nothing wrong with not being good enough. I don't get embarrassed when a horse is at least in the pace picture before backing down. Yeah, 8 closed. There's that bias guy on the internet, that crazy bias again. Watch them close. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. They came off the pace on me. They had to embarrass me. All right, we're going to the Derby. I don't think there's. I think everything's done. We still got 38 minutes. I think we can just call this handicapping the Derby from now on. We kind of looked at the Oaks. We went through. I did my math. I said my reasons where I was at. I don't take these races too seriously where they're all good horses. There's not many throwouts. You know, they're all doing something new for the first time. There's a reason to bet a lot of the horses. There's a reason not to bet a ton of horses. You know, you just, these are just races in my mind that are really hard to understand. So I play them for fun. Good luck. I hope someone in this chat room takes down something for a major score. I always love, you know, guys, I always love hearing, seeing you guys blow up my email with major scores. I would love if someone in this chat room hit one of these 2 days for 5 or 6 figures. Trust me, I would love it. But I don't take these races seriously. So let's get to the Kentucky Derby. And the only way I can handicap the Kentucky Derby is what I have. I'm such a biased player. Look, guys, I'm going to keep saying it. If you guys tune into this show for the next 2 days and continue on this show, you're going to hear me. I make no apology. I know exactly where my edge is in this game. I know what's been responsible for major hits and everything. You can watch, if I'm still doing this show 70 years from now, my handicapping will not change. It'll be note taking, believing in the little things that matter, math, and knowing where you are in a race. So the information we had today is it looks like the track is kind of favoring a little bit to the outside stalkers. Generally, it's speed and stalkers. I'm going to be looking at that the Derby race, even with that lens in my head. Is there a place where I can see the real odds for the Derby, by the way? I would prefer, let's see. Do they got the Derby odds line up? I see the Oaks Derby double. I might just have to look at that. Oh, I got to look at that just to be able to bet the Oaks Derby double, actually, because but I'm curious if there's just the line is up. Where are you guys seeing the line? I can see the payouts for the Oaks Derby double. But I don't see if they got just a betting line, real-time betting odds on just the Derby. I don't know if it really matters. I just thought if it was out there, I'd be interested in seeing it. Now, I've never been able to complete. You seen how I kind of was able to complete a betting line for the Oaks? I've never been able to complete a betting line for the Derby. Yeah, I see the probables. Okay, we'll just work with the probables. So if we have 120 points and we have 20 horses, I should have been able to do that math. I guess I'm getting tired. I should have been able to do that math in my head. Each horse has a 6% chance before handicapping to win this race. Think about that. I'm doing a 120 point odds line. If you were doing a 100 point odd line, each horse has a 5% chance to win this race. So the horses that we hate, we really gotta hate. There's no fucking edging. How many horses do you gotta hate to get to be able to accept 3-1 or 4-1 in a 20 horse field? Just because there are 20 horses, the math does not change. The math does not change. So to take, Look, we gotta probably say that we gotta come up with probably 8 to 10 horses that we are going. Because here's the other rule to my. So when I'm making a morning line, I never give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. Why? Because I'm not interested in betting you, and it's really hard to say if the horse should be even money 6 to 5, 3 to 5. You know what I'm saying? I'm not interested after you get even money. That you're just a chalk. We're not building the case. So that's one of my rules. I never give a horse more than 50% chance to win. And I'm not insane to give that kind of a morning line in the Derby. And I also, every horse has at least a 1% chance to win this race. I'm sorry they do. If Lightning has to hit and take out 19 horses, everyone, I require everyone to at least be 100 to 1. So when you're working with that, try to build your own morning line, guys, if you guys really want to give yourself a headache. And see how easy it is for a 6-horse field. I'm just going to say Summer of Tomorrow, I can't get to under any circumstances. I don't bet horses that I don't have marks. I can't get to them. I can't even tell if that's fair value. I don't know what this horse is. Crown Pride, another one. I don't know what he is. Man, Mo Donegal on the one hole. We talked about Mo Donegal. We talked about how leaving the Florida Derby. I love that he had that bad rail 2 races ago. Big old asterisk. Coming back, running the best brisnet speed figure in the race. And that makes sense after that. See what I mean when you get adversity? How many times have we seen adversity equals running? There's another theory. I know that a lot of buyer guys are saying this horse has run that, this horse has run that. In a lot of races leading up to the Derby, you want to get the points to get in the Derby. You don't want to leave it. You don't want to leave it. So a lot of people, I know that they say if you haven't earned a 95 speed figure, you're not a qualifier. If you haven't pressed triple digit. To me, that's just saying that they could have peaked too early and all that stuff. And buyers is when you think about it. What percentage of the people you think are using buyers? Is 70% of horse players using buyers or some sort of speed figures, and buyers got to be the most important? How does using something that every Tom, Dick, and Harry is using, that you can learn buyers in 10 minutes? My wife understands what buyers is the scale. My wife can just pick up the highest buyer. At the very least, every time a buyer horse wins, you're getting underpaid. At the very least, it's a par mutual system. It's just math. It's just what it is. I'm going to stop. And that's why I believe in biases. How many people do you think are using biases? So when the bias horse works, when the bias works and no one's using it, it gives you a chance to get overpaid, right? Unpopular handicapping compared to popular handicapping. Maybe there's no such thing of biases, and maybe my notes are just coincidence. But my notes make me look at races different. Everyone sucks at picking winners, even me. But my winners pay more than most. How are we running out of time? 26 minutes, Larry. So Mo Donegal, I do like that race. I do like the improvement. I think the Florida races producing winners leaving Florida might be sneaky good. It's going to be hard for me to put a line, but right now I'm a little hard on Madonical. Uh, I don't care about that rail bias in the Derby. I think it's crazy to look at 100 and some history and say no one horse has ever won it other than 100 years ago. You think that stat matters? I'd rather be looking what are the miles doing today on that rail. But yeah, I'm looking at this race right now like it's outside stalkers. Happy Jack. Oh, I said Happy Jack might be super interesting. If I'm wrong about the Santa Anita and Santa Anita was favoring stalkers, I think he's coming off the 4 excuses and might be the sneakiest horse ever. If I'm right about that last race, the Santa Anita Derby favoring stalkers closers, I don't think he's worth 100 to 1. He's a tough call for me. And in fact, I think I'm going to get my price on him tomorrow. I don't have to include him on the Derby. He's inside. I got to start making stands and I got to do it fairly quick. Epicenter. We'll get back to Epicenter. Why? Oh, I already did him. Who else can I get to? We're going to have to speed it up. Larry got to go to the bathroom. Tis the Bomb coming off the Florida Derby. Oh, man. I don't think I want to put him at 1%. I'm doing the 1% the 1% horses first. Pioneer of Medina, I think 1%. I don't even have any thoughts on her. Been getting to the inside, having speed over there at Fairgrounds. I got to have her at 1%. Simplification is one of my horses that I do want to bet. Harbor Road. I think her only chance is if they're closing. I haven't seen any evidence yet today. Tomorrow that might change. Classic Causeway, believe it or not, I'm a little interested in Classic Causeway. But I think I like him off that stalking closing Florida Derby. Going too fast to win and dueling with, I think this might be one of the fast horses. He was dueling with one of my horses, Simplification. I don't want to have him at 100 to 1 where I can't bet him tomorrow. Tawny Port is a decent stalker, but the Lexington, I thought he got the perfect trip in the Lexington, and he couldn't beat Tis the Bomb. I don't think I thought that Lexington came up too good. Zozos went too fast to win, but that rail has been good over there. Let's see, Oklahoma Park. The only race he really ran, slowest winner of the day. This is that Lexington race. I like that he ran against the bias 2 races ago. I like that he earned a heart in the bluegrass. I'm not a big believer in him. I have no idea. And this race was an inside. Oh, he overcame a bias right there. Wait a minute. I haven't liked the Oaklawn. Oh, wait, that was the Uno Ojo race. That race was golden rail, I thought. Dude, I would have thought he would have got, but dude, Turner Road, I am not getting rid of him. He's 15 points. I had to count on my fingers. How many horses do I got? I got to see where I'm at. I still got 1, 2, 3, 4. What am I counting on that? Divided by 11. I took so many stands and we got 9.5 points to work with everyone. I think this is going to be easy. I think the next group of tosses are all going to be basically 5% winners. Dude, I really don't know if I like the Santa Anita horses. I think he's a notch below. Dude, I want to use Smart Happy. No, I don't like Smart Happy. Wait a minute, I don't like Smart Happy. That track was, oh, I did not like that race. I'm going to keep him at 15-1. I don't like what I've seen from the rail today. This might change, but I'm not using him. What horses I got? 1. Oh, those are supposed to be 17-1. 2, 3. God damn it, I got to do the math again. I think I got to speed up. God damn it. I got 1, 2, 3. divided by 7. I got 14 points for the rest of the horses. $13.8, almost 14%. 6-1. I'm at 6-1 for the rest of the horses. I'm doing it. Dude, I think I like the. I can't believe I like the Florida route the best. What do I got left? I got, I think 6 horses or 5. Epicenter to charge it. I got 4 horses left. God damn, what was that? I think it was 63 divided by 4. Fuck, I got. What's wrong? 63 divided by 4. 15%. What's wrong? Dude, I don't want to be all Florida Derby. Dude, I want simplification. I might as well just make my tickets. I want simplification. So I want the 13. Definitely want the 13. I'm looking for outside stalkers. I want the 13. Dude, I think I want. Dude, I almost want to fill. I almost just want to freaking. I almost just want a single simplification. I want to use Classic Causeway. 17. I want to do my morning lines tomorrow. I definitely want to use those 2 horses the most. Oh, wait. I need that other form. Do I want to keep it that narrow? Let me see what these probables are. Six to 13 and 17. Yeah, 1,700 for $1. I think I might. 17 is almost 4,000 for $1. I think I could go a little bit wider. I think I could go a little bit wider there. Dude, those got to be even bigger monsters with the 5 and the 11. Let's see. Who's the lowest horse I got? Wait a minute. Lowest horse I got. I don't even know why I'm checking my double. I can't believe the 4, 10 is paying 20 to 1. What the fuck is wrong with people? Three to the 13 and the 17 is paying around 1,000 and 2,000. I don't know. I don't know why I'm checking these. I could go wider than this. I can definitely go. Let me get my win bets in. Oh shit! I got to get out of Oaks Derby double just to fucking put the win bet in. And Gulfstream had another race. Let's see. 3 and the 6 are going to be my main bet. 5 and the 11 is the next. Jesus Christ. The 9 and 14, I'm playing those for quite a bit less. All right, I am doing these doubles. Dude, I don't even know where to start. Let's see, how much do I want to put in this race? No more than 200 bucks. No more than 200 in this sequence. Well, let me just start out with a base bet. I got to go to Oaks Derby double to put this in, don't I? Oaks Derby double. All right. 5 and 11. With just the 13, 17. All right. And I think I want the 6 and the 3 to a few more horses in the double. And I'm just going to throw some horses that are interesting to me. I think I want White Arbario. I don't want to be all Gulfstream, but shit. I want to be outside as of today. I think I want to use the 18. God, I can't believe I don't want to do that any more horses in this. Dude, I'm like looking at this race. I just want the 13 and the 17 as of now. I mean, I don't know why I'm so well. I know why. I generally have a West Coast bias against the Santa Anita horses. Epicenter's done nothing wrong, other than I think he's been just getting the perfect trap and just or track and just beating up on. You know who I want to use? I do want to use Happy Jack. I said Happy Jack just because of that C money thing. So I'm going to use a 2, Dude, I don't want any more horses. So do I want to play these doubles for more? I want the 2, the 18, and the 15. That's it. 15, 2, and 18. And you know what? I'm going to do the 5 and the 11 also with that for less. So I'm going to be alive to 5 horses a double. I don't know. I don't even have to check these fails. Let me get this bet in and then I'm going to jump over to the chat. Two 15. That's 18, not 8. That was 18. 18. No, it wasn't 8 because 8 is Submit that one, and then I want 5 and 11 for less. That's it. God, man, I'm not used to scrolling and finding this many freaking horses. All right, that's it. Didn't go crazy there. Vito, like I don't know if how much I would recommend these. I'm playing these mostly. I'm playing it with my opinion, or not my opinion. I'm letting math dictate my bet. I got a few horses. I like the 3 and the 6 mostly. So I bet the 3 and the 6 the most to win. I bet the 5 and the 11 a bit less, and then I bet the 9 and the 14 to win even less. And then I played Oaks Derby doubles. I went 6-3 to the 13 and the 17. I went 5 and 11 to the 13 and 17 for less. And then those were my main ones. I bet these for more. And then on the same scale, I used the 6 and the 3 to the 2, 15, 18. And then less 5 and 11 to the 2, 15, 18. Jesus Christ, just dragging a bet out of me. Now, I have no idea. To me, this is a small bet that I made here. Probably a little bit more than I usually bet, though, in the Oaks Derby. Hey, what's up, Ed? Throw Chargers in the Kentucky Derby. I do like the Florida group. I do like that he was green. Uh, but man, this is just an activity play bet for me. And what was that last race? Was that last race? I thought there was no more races at Gulfstream. Uh-oh. Grab that. Now, and I just weighed the outside stalker closers. I know I really like the 3 here though. I think the race goes through Echo Zulu though. I really think I haven't been a big Nest fan. Where is my Oaks? Where is my Oaks stuff? And tomorrow I'm playing Woodbine. Tomorrow I'm playing Woodbine. And I'm done after this race. We got Woodbine, Gulfstream tomorrow, Churchill. I still got the turf races at uh Tampa. That is talented Phillies. Phillies here or Philly as in Philly Park? Oh, talented Phillies. I got you. I'm slow. Yeah, these races are just so hard to tell where you're at when you can make a case for so many horses, and I'm looking at the narrowest of margins here. So, according to my odds line for the Oaks, I think the race, I'm looking at Kathleen O like she has a 20% chance to win. 4-1, I think, is fair value. That's exactly where she ended up. Uh, I want to get overpaid. So, yeah, if she wins, I won't be disappointed. I have a losing bet, but you want to get overpaid. I believe the race goes through Echo unless Yuri Girl can really establish a lead here. She's at 7-2. I thought she had roughly a 4-1 chance. Not too far off on that odds line. I think Ness, I don't care for Ness, but I still got her at a 20% chance to win this race. 2-1, I think she's overbet. I would rather, if I was a short price player, I would rather take Kathleen O or Echo Zulu over her. I guess I was a little surprised when I ended up with Hidden Connection at a 4-1. I actually don't think there's much difference between the three lowest price horses and Hidden Connection. That's the horse. If I'm right about that, I'm having a great day. I'm already having a great day, but it's going to go even bigger. Let's see. Echo Zulu. Oh, no. Echo Zulu and my Yuri Girl. Come on, Yuri Girl, please. Although Yuri Girl is going to be on the rail, I still think the track's favoring outside closer or outside stalkers, but I'm a fan of Yuri Girl. And if I'm saying her name wrong, come on with this three. Come on with this three. I was hoping three would continue that move. I still need to be a fan of Yuri Girl. No, Yuri Girl don't got it. Not Mo Donegal. You know what? I overestimated the rail. The one horse got off the rail. Secret Oath got off the rail. That Arkansas Derby is I thought the rail was bad. Who is this coming? I got no hope. No one's coming fast enough. Dead wrong about the rail. Dead wrong about the rail. Actually, I'm just dead wrong completely in the race. Hey, math does not matter in horse racing. My opinion was shit. Secret Oath. We thought. Well, I did say that I thought that was a race where she had adversity. I could see her winning. I did not like her today because I thought the rail was bad. Nest got second, so Nest was the best of the chalk. That ended up just being chalk. Who got third? Desert Dawn got third. Kathleen O. I did not think Kathleen O was that good of a horse. I thought the race was really going through Echo Zulu. Secret Oath stalks. Oath was a stalker. That was a real stalker warning. So I might have overestimated that the rail was bad today. And that race ended up being pretty much A, B, C, and D, right? You got the chalk in there. Oh, that's basically A, B, C, D. 4-1 is second choice. Oh, that is not what I was looking for. There's going to be a lot of happy public and YouTube handicappers on that one, though. Let's see, what did you guys do? How many of you guys were right? Secret Oath? Secret Oath was much the best. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Lloyd, did Lloyd have the one? Wayne can still train. Osmel, is that Osmel? Hopefully I said your name right. What's up, man? Woodbine just started the easy card, so glad I didn't. What's up, Jesus? Jesus slid in here. Let's see, Sam Hiscock. Did you like Secret Oath? Looks like you were a Secret Oath playing with the Yes Baby. Who else hit that? Oh, USA 67. That's right. I do remember you saying Secret Oath earlier. I thought I remember. Nice hit, USA. Charles V says 4-1 odds. Exactly what he said. If I didn't take a stand against the rail, Secret Oath would have been in that final group. I'm not trying to red board there, but I was pretty clear about I thought the rail was bad and still had her at a 5% chance. It's just really hard to make math matters in this race when it's just hard. And it's so funny that the public is so good at you gotta respect the public. They're just so good at nailing these races. It's a lot of times the tougher I think a race is, the better the public is. I can't tell you how many races I get excited about because I think they're so wide open. Larry, I'm with you, buddy. I played. Luckily, I kept my ticket pretty cheap. I said at the most I was gonna bet was $200 combined there, and I didn't reach that mark, so I did keep that relatively cheap. But I'm dead money too. I got a little bit excited when 3 made that little bit of move. I was a little bit excited when the 6 was dueling for the lead, even though I didn't think that speed would hold. By the way, that 22 and 2, I think that was the fastest fraction we've seen today by far on the dirt. That was a fast race right there. 22 and 2, 46 and 2. I don't think Echo Zulu really embarrassed himself battling through those fractions. When I'm probably not going to chart the races tonight because I'm tired. But I got a feeling Echo Zulu is going to end up hearts on that race. I got a feeling if Echo Zulu does, uh, Yuri Girl is. I got a feeling that's by far the fastest race of the day. Charles said, yeah, well, obviously in hindsight, Charles, you were right. I should not took a stand against the rail, but I did. You're still going to be excited about Mo Donegal? Who you're who anyone want to throw up who they're live to in the Oaks Derby doubles? I bet a lot of you guys got live tickets going. Did anyone hit a win other than a win bet here? Lloyd says Ness just wasn't taking the money he thought she would. I had to go with the 1-7. Oh, so Lloyd, you thought that Ness was going to be a bigger than a 4-1, or I'm sorry, a 2-1 favorite. Let's see. Snapping Fingers had the exacta. Let's see. Had the one with the 479, $25 exacta. He did play that. Oh, you could have hit the try too, but why would you play? I get it. Who was the 9? Who was the 9 there? Oh, I kept saying that was basically ABC. Wait a minute. I didn't notice that the 9. Oh, the 9 was 50-1. Why did I think that came in 1-4-7-10? I missed the 9 there. I played the 9. Wait a minute. Okay, I handicapped a little bit better than I thought. I didn't realize that the 9 ran third. I thought the 7. How did I not see that? God, I'm going blind. So now I see why you're pissed that you didn't play the try. What did that try pay? Yeah, I do, dude. I watched the race and I kept saying that's nothing but basically first and second choice. I thought for the try and the super. For some reason I did not see that 9. 9 paid 15.40 to show. Well, that try had to be pretty damn juicy. Well, I mean, with all the extra money, normally I would not have thought that that was as juicy. I had him at 17-1. He was one of the horses that I got to and played. Although he was the smallest of the win bets and wouldn't have been included in the double, but if he would have won at 50-1, I would have took a juicy profit, or made it count a little bit. Hey, what's up, Paul? Paul has a $20 double to charge it. Let's go. I like the Florida horses. I couldn't use them all. I like him. He gets out the gate a little bit better. He doesn't lug around. I still question on that replay when he was lugging around. Was White Burial picking? Was White Burial pulling up at that time? I thought the jockey stopped riding White Burial a little early. Right before the wire. And I did think they did benefit from a stalking closing day. But I guess when I was trying to make that odds line for the Derby, I'm leaning towards the Florida horses. Good luck on your $20 double. Sam got a ticket to Simplification, Epic Center, and Modonico. Good luck, Sam. Good luck, Sam. Snapping Fingers got a hernia screaming for the. I'm gonna have to watch that replay. I missed the 9 completely. I thought I had no hope there. Well, I did have no hope, but I would have liked to at least scream for one of my horses. Oh, Gregory Ross is alive in a double to the 1, 3, 5, 6, 10, 12. Good luck, Gregory. But anyways, guys, I don't know if they're gonna take all day with interviews to show this replay, but I've been on all day. I don't have marks for the last two races, even though I'm going to be watching those two races. Although my wife's not bitching at me, yes. Kiki, are you done? Dude, I got a feeling these would be the two, other than the first two races, these were probably two of the most interesting races, but I am done. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be on all day, probably starting at 10 in the morning and doing all the races tomorrow. Boy, a lot of you guys are live in the double, so nice, nice. Charles, Charles, I do agree with you. I think the track is backing up. It's just how far. You know, I took a stand against that horse on the thing. I wouldn't have been interested in a 4-1 in a race. I think he would have made it if I didn't take the stand against the rail. He would have made it to my last 5 horses. Instead of them being 4-1 acceptable, it would have probably made it like 5-1 acceptable. So he still would have. I still would have been forced to play the same horses I played because, you know, just because of the math, right? I'm dividing the same points there, so I would have still bet the same horses that I bet. Ronald hit the try in the Oaks. Nice job, Ronald. And a live to the Oaks Derby double. Good luck, man. Yeah, I do feel like the Justin's alive for a Rolex day to Cyberknife. So good luck there. Good luck to all your guys' ticket, man. It's fun. The last time I was alive in the Oaks Derby double was when we had She Dares the Devil. She Dares the Devil at 15-1, and we did not close out the second half. We did not close out the second half, but it was fun. Those were pretty big tickets. But anyways, guys, I gotta rest. I gotta go lay down. Bentley missed his early walk. Mom's gonna be mad at me. So good luck tonight. Got 2 more races. If you're not doing good, I'd still be interested in that track backing up a little bit and looking for stalkers in those last 2 races. But I gotta sign off bright and early tomorrow. I don't want to give myself a migraine and be miserable for tomorrow. So let me just sign off here. Good luck to everyone. If you guys are new to the show or came back after a hiatus, I know I got the best viewing that I ever got. I know we broke the 100 mark. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I hope you guys enjoyed the insight. I know some of the guys, it sounds like I'm preaching and just drum rolling or whatever, but you know, I'm passionate about that, and I want people to get better, to make this game grow. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Hope you guys come back. We do this every Thursday and Friday. Same thing. Horse racing does not end after these 2 big races. You know, bombs come all the time. So good luck. God bless everybody. Thank you for coming out and checking me out. If it's your first time, and like always, if you guys are old timer, you guys know I love you. But good luck tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow, and let's get it.